Boys, good morning. Let me start today by saying, fuck, it's cold. Just had to get that off my chest. Had to get that one off my chest. Wow, man, fuck this bullshit. And it's just starting to snow. It's just starting to snow. Boys, it's fucking cooked. Let me tell you what, I am inside. I am in a hoodie. My desk is cold. Like, it is literally radiating the cold. I don't know how, but my desk is below room temperature. I walk near the windows and the windows are cold. My hands are cold. My knuckles are purple. I'm literally turning purple, chat. Jesus Christ, it's all fucked. It's all fucked, but it's okay. I'll get the cardio going. I'll get running around the world. I'll work my way over to Jova and we're fucking vibing, boys. We're fucking vibing. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Good day, my boy. You've lived this long. You can keep living. So no, wait, you weren't timed out. The untime out's like if somebody times you out for 10 minutes. I'm gonna have Nin refund that for you. I'm gonna have Nin take you through that when Nin gets in. Remind me. Yo, Fen, good day. Deluli, I hope you're having a good day as well. Boxy, Stompington, Tuesday, X. What am I, guys? Minus 30 C up here. Wait, what the fuck? What is minus 30 Celsius in freedom units? Like, is that colder than minus 30 NA? Minus 30 is minus 30. Wait, it's minus, like, minus 30 is just minus 30 straight up? No. Wait, what's... I don't speak hamburger pigskin. Hey, it's football Sunday, baby. Minus 30 degrees Celsius is like 0. So, 22 degrees. If my real feel is roughly negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Negative 20 degrees like NA Freedom Hamburger units. Negative 30 is negative 22. Negative 22? Okay. Because that seems really similar. Yeah, that's polar vortexy as fuck. That seems like my Quebecois. Got a 47 Celsius day this week in Australia. Jesus fucking Christ. I would love a little bit of heat, but 0 Celsius where water freezes. Right, I just don't know what happens after that. I never went into the negatives before with Celsius. I know 0 is 32, but I don't really know what the world ends. Yeah, it's like the Y2K of temperature conversions at that point. It's fucked. It's fucked. Wood, good day, my boy. Glow, good day. Snow day? Dude, we're just starting to get the snow. Just starting to get the snow. So I got the humidifiers turned on high. I got the heaters turned on high. I got an entire rotisserie chicken that we just cooked up. So even if power goes out, Carla and I are going to be picking apart like a 6-pound bird, made a gravy with the drippings. That's why I was late for stream. I was waiting for my gravy to simmer down because as you guys know, you can't rush a good gravy. Can't rush a good gravy. Gotta have a nice thin base. Get your drippings into it. Get your flavorings into it. And then simmer it down so all of your flavorings and your, your drippings have time to properly work in. The important thing with any gravy, you gotta simmer it down. You gotta start with a lot, end with a little. And let me tell you, I did like I reduced it like 50%. That shit, oh, so good. So good. So, anyways, bro, I literally ripped the wing off the bird and just chowed it before stream. Oh, so good. So good. Minus 30 Celsius, you throw boiling water in the air and it becomes snow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not too far out from that. Honestly, I'm not too far out. Like, my hands are actually cold right now and I'm inside. I don't know why. Like, it's warm in here. I'm sitting, it's 65 in the stream room. So kind of cold in the stream room, actually. This is like the coldest it's been in a minute in the stream room. It was like 72 in here when I ended stream yesterday. So maybe it warms up over the course of the day. I should have done some AFK fishing so my fucking PC heated the room for me, but Israel, I've turned on the football game on stream. Fuck a copyright. Okay, so like, hold on, loophole here. What if, like, I don't know, like, who has perms to stream it or anything, but, like, what if Esfan hypothetically had perms to stream the football game, and then I did a react stream to Esfan's stream? I'm assuming I'd still be fucked, right? I don't think that's a legal loophole, nor do I think I'm like the first person to actually do that. You can react, it's legal. That sounds wrong. You have to yap a certain amount. Yo, wait, a Dusty football cast? Hold on, I'll get like a suit and shit. You just can't post a VOD either. Oh, that's true. And like, you guys are on Twitch. Twitch doesn't care that much. Bro, YouTube kills my monetization if somebody donates because it doesn't like my dono sound. Like, YouTube will take the monetization from that VOD the second it hears, "Here comes the money." Dude, it instantly. Instantly. So, I'm assuming, even if I were to try to find some, like, legal loophole up in this bitch, I think YouTube would pull up with the red SUVs outside of my house, come in, shoot my kneecaps, break my camera, and then beat the shit out of me with the tripod. Like, no ice, bro. I swear to God. It's crazy how harsh YouTube is on anything. Anything like that. As long as the break cam lasts. Hey, listen. Cameraman never dies. So as long as the camera's up, I'm up. That's all we worried about. If one of the games are on Prime, is that free to stream? I don't think so. I don't think so. Are you gonna do a hot tub stream for your 1,000th day in a row? No, I'm probably just gonna do the same shit I always do. I know, I'm so boring. But like, people have always asked me like if I'll do a subathon or anything ever, and I'm like, no, because I stream every day anyways. Like, the only difference between me streaming 10 to 12 hours and then getting off stream when I'm tired and going to bed and me doing a subathon is that realistically I would change my like 4-hour morning routine from like, you know, stretching and working out and smoking bowls and making coffee and taking a shower and stuff like that to sitting here yapping, and then I would sleep. That's literally it. 10 hours of stream, 4 hours of free time, 8 hours of sleep. You guys probably see me and Carla build Legos, but Carla would be off cam, so you just see me being handed mysterious Legos and putting that together. That's pretty much all y'all miss in my daily life. I don't really do too much. Like, I go outside. I do other stuff. But like, a subathon for me would be very boring. I just quit this on. Good. Good for you. Honestly, I think budget-wise, like, I get good weed prices because Maine is like rec legal, right? And I'm paying 100 an ounce for like good weed. So even there, I have cut down my smoking substantially because the budgeting was just not looking good for me. It wasn't even a matter of like, oh my God, I'm dying, I need to stop. Like, I just didn't like how much I was spending on weed. I stopped eating out. I stopped eating from restaurants, fast food, all that shit, because I didn't like how much I was spending on it. So I basically I stopped. So realistically, I've been considering the switch to Eddies, because Eddies are just less harmful in general. Switch to Eddies. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Like, Eddies are more foreign to me. Like, not foreign to me in terms of like, oh my God, I'm scared. But like, with edibles, I like the fact that, you know, if I have a quick break, right now with my Bongski, Dr. Bonger Pinsky is his name, I can go out and I can see him for a quick appointment during any downtime. And if I only want half a Bolski, I can just pack half a Bolski and call it good, right? If I want to go out and take like one quick rip, then I'm good. It's nice to manage on stream, so that way I can always maintain my level of like social yappy, right? And I like my sativa, so I don't really like any couch lock, any body high, anything like that. I try to avoid all that shit. So, like, I don't know. Eddies have always been meh at best for me. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Yo, NBA, what up, dog? Edibles are another thing, only for me. Yeah, like, it's not like a terrible thing if I have an Eddie. Like, it's not like I'm gonna fucking die if I, oh my God, wait, what? How many people are listing their rubies? Oh, really? Oh no, it's already crashing. It's already crashing. 9! What the fuck? Holy shit. All right, well, Ruby market's competitive again, relatively. There's a big spread in pricing though. Jesus Christ, from 447 to 9 or 445. Sorry, 445 to 9 with pretty much every price point in between. But it seems like there's a big gap from 5 to 7. There's one at 650, 580. What the fuck? This is like it's a really stocked up market. Not in terms of the quantity, but in terms of the individual sellers. That's interesting. Let's check my Scotch over here and see what's up. 17. 1690. Quoi de la fuck? Why is that going down so hard? Jesus fucking Christ, is everything crashing? Sapphire. Maybe it's because people aren't just duping all their shit anymore. I love that sapphires are still high. Who had cheap ones? It's like, someone had them for like 4 gold. This first guy, 420. And then it goes up to 523, 7, 8, 7, 6, 525, 465. That's not bad. That's not bad pricing at all. What do we have here? It's starting to work its way back down. But also, I bought these bitches at like 30 silver. And I already sold some at 6 gold. So that's beautiful. That's absolutely gorgeous. Give me a huge favor until Falco Rosarium Uncommon can drop off mobs. Oh, yeah, I can. I've found Dunsantine stuff from Forge. The Forge set. I have found Rosarium Guard, Rose Thorn, Bloom Warden, Petal Shard. We found 3 Dunsantine weapons from Forge. It's like, they're rich bidding them? No. I found legitimately pretty much back-to-back Rosarium Guard belt. And then I think it was like Rose Thorn shoulders. It was one of the caster shoulders and then it was a Rosarium Guard belt. Literally like back-to-back the other day. It's not like an everyday thing where I'm just whipping out drops like crazy. But you know, over the course of staying there for a 10-hour stream, it's not unlikely that if we're pulling like absolute mad, then we'll see a drop or 2. I think the best day that we've ever had in terms of drops was Forge. We saw my blue Forge Guards Deflector, which was a named mob. We saw Sorrow's Edge, which is a sword from the named mob. We saw a Dunsantine Spear, which is an item level 29 sword. We saw a blue Forge Scale, so the blue Forge Guards Deflector and the blue Forge Scale. Jesus, it was nice. Were the drops more frequent at some point? It seems far too low currently. Yeah, they've messed with them like 1,050 times at this point. Not necessarily in terms of a, you know, messing with them in a bad way, but naturally through testing, you're gonna have, excuse me, sir. Like to access my storage, my good man. Do I even have anything that I need to store? Yep. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I'd like to access my storage, please. Chat, who wants to get into Steel Bloom early today? Because low-key, high-key, I'm thinking about some Steel Bloom early today. Because if we can get in and we can post up, then I could probably get a batch of people to 20, including Glow's Pump. I'm thinking, Woogie, hope you're having a good day, dude. You do? Yeah, you want to hit some Steel Bloom? Can I get into you early instead of Steel Bloom? I need to econ a little bit today, so depending on what your offer is, we can probably sort something out. I need Steel Bloom emblems. I'm always at my home. Bro, you literally live there. Anytime I'm there, you sneak out the bushes and shit. I don't really understand. I'm over there and I just see this lonely fighter, man. All right, I'm going out to the caravanserai. I got Epic Rolls to trim out for XP today. Oh wait, that's Miss. Do you need me to switch them over for you? Or like, where are you at? Because we can legitimately pop over right now. I don't know if you're around or what, but we can. Oh, I'm desync to shit. Uh-oh. It's all bad, boys. It's all bad. Both the Steel Bloom. All right, word. Yeah, let me figure out the Rubik's Cube that is currently accessing my storage. Because, like, I basically just said I was going to off myself and the game didn't even give me my storage. So, like, I'm in, like, the Twilight Zone right now, bro. I'm in the Upside Down. Oh, fuck. Dude, it's like PvP all over again. Like that 4x guild war that we had that one night. I went my AoE build, which basically gets rid of, you know, my trip, replaces it with an AoE snare. And then I put on Desolate, so it's a little bit of like an AoE pop there, right? Everything was so laggy that I couldn't even hit anybody with anything. Like, the abilities would go off, and then just nobody would get hit. It was so fucking tragic. It's me yesterday, wasted a Lego paella, consumed, and then desynced me. Oh, no. Ask Havoc about food desyncing and consuming and not working. Because Havoc not only wasted a food, but also wasted an entire cognizant craft. Fixing that little mess up today. Poor Havoc. Poor Havoc. So, are you selling the blue cognizant that you made? Good fucking gravy. Yeah, that was tragic. That was a hard day for a lot of people. You're up huge? Oh, are you? Wait, define up huge. Because that sounds like a happy little accident. Because hear me out. Stomp's got his cloak, and he paid me 10 gold, so he still owes me money. Or mats. We got to figure that out and see what's going on there. But we be pumping. We be pumping. I think Stomp's rich too. Sold a stack of rare zinc ingots on accident earlier. Would you say you're up huge? You said it was fine at 10 gold. No, I said the 10 gold liquid was fine, and then if you were giving me mats after. Stomps, I spent 40 gold getting the mats back for that cape. I love you, but I'm not giving you that cape for 10 gold. I said 10 gold in gold, and then the mats that you were offering too. But I said I wanted you to keep your iron so we would work something else out, you Goomba. I cannot give you a heroic item level 29 cape at 10 gold. I'm not that rich, dog. Like, the emblems alone, for perspective, to make that cape, no materials considered, are like 15 to 20 gold. I love you, but not that much. So then you gotta work in mat cost as well, and then you factor in the mat cost and everything else. Like, 40 gold is still less than the cost that we spent to make that shit. So we'll work something out, but... Handcrafting time? Yeah, Clue. Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate you, dog. No, so you told me...
:3.
Hey, :3 to you, dog. But yeah. So basically, you told me you had mats and stuff. I wanted you to keep your mats so you could make yourself a slag breaker pick, but I told you we would work out something else on the mat side of it. So that way I was able to not get completely hosed on that. So if you got gold, I can take gold. If you want to just do mats, then we can sort something out mat side. But yeah, we're usually another 10 to 20 gold for craft costs. Yeah, we're genuinely looking at, like, between mats and everything associated with that, roughly 60 to 65 gold, just total craft. And, like, it's unfortunate that it's the wrong cape. But yeah, just in terms of the crafting cost itself, like, there's a reason why shit like this is so expensive. And it's because that's, honestly, people that are selling completed is not a completed. I'm joking. Well, hey, I can't pick up on sarcasm through text. I can't pick up on sarcasm or miscommunications. You've got to remember, you type. I can't discern. I sent a smile. I don't know what your fucking smile means. I don't understand what your smile means. That could be a friendly reminder smile. That could be a I got you haha smile. You gotta give me some indicator, my goodness gracious. God, at least take your dick out or something so I know what's going on. Fuck. I sure 10 gold to craft. Low key, you could. Why y'all duping? Why not? What do you mean? Why wouldn't we? Gotta get ahead somehow, brother. Dupe early, dupe often, baby. Get ahead, stay ahead. Ain't nobody catching the cats. Ain't nobody catching the cats. Not even Intrepid. They'll never find us. Look, all of these, I started with one rough sapphire, and then I made it into all of these rough sapphire, and I traded it to Steven and duped it in the trade window with Steven himself. Yeah, they'll never stop us. They'll never get us. Literally nothing. This rough emerald, it was actually a piece of copper that was common. And then I asked Steven if I could have Lego rough emeralds, and then Steven gave me the rough emeralds, and he only gave me 1, but he also told me how to dupe, so now I have 5. And then he also gave me a June Scosh for being a good boy and banning somebody from my chat that said Ashes was bad. So, you know, you guys aren't gonna stop us, man. You can try everything that you want, but it'll never fucking happen. It'll never fucking happen. We're in the walls, brother. We're in the goddamn walls. Ashes is bad right now. Get him! Get him! Wait, no, I don't have to ban anybody today. No, I've already hit the quota for the week. What's the best way to form elixir recipes for like 1 to 2 people? Honestly, 1 to 2 people. I kind of like Cockrock. Cockrock is north of Nuela. We call it Cockrock because the rock that looks like a penis. Like, very much like a penis. There are minotaurs around here. And these can be really good for elixir drops if you're just soloing. Can get some good gear drops over there too, honestly. I didn't have a bad time there. I like to go Steel Bloom or like one of the elite POIs or the grand dungeons for elixir drops and stuff. But it's all about kind of... What am I go? It's all about kind of what you can kill along the way, right? What you can do efficiently. Why are you giving me evasion food? Herb Qual. No, he wants me to try some weird evasion tech. Was taking up space. You fucking goober. You goober. Alright, who wants to go over to Steel Bloom Stomps? You healing Steel Bloom today? Wait. You can pay off your debt to me by healing Steel Bloom without taking emblems. I got you washing dishes in the back. Yeah, pull up. Hold on. Message me for Steel Bloom. We'll start heading over that way. Because I put my shit in storage finally, which is great. If you need a bard? Yeah, I mean, pull up. Shoot me a message. First people to get in and fill, get the pump early. I want to get there, and then I want to stay there, and I want to make 1,000,000 emblems over the course of the day today. What up, Zoppington? How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one, dude. What do you get up to today? I was lurking a little bit, and I saw someone in your chat go, is that a super special rare mount? And then I went to take a poop. I was like, oh, Zop got a boner about to talk about this right now. I saw that chat come through, and I was like, yeah, he having a good day. I don't know, 29 Armorcraft? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, what did you put out? Was it your Sand Bastion, I think you said? I saw the stream up today. I saw it was popping off, so I poked in for a little bit. I was making a chicken today. Rogue Sand Bastion Bracers? Ooh. Ooh. Goddamn. So what'd you go here? Lego Lith? Lego Armor Mold? And then common, and then something higher than common? If I had to guess. Wanna run if you're stealing healer. When I finish these consumes, I'll head over. Alright, bet. What you doing? Are you just mining like crazy? Did you try the PTR? New build's kind of poopy. Heroic Lith, Epic Mold, Rare Copper, Rare Leather. That seems way easier than I thought. Yeah, I didn't expect that much mid-loading. Because Rare Copper, I mean, it's going to be expensive because it's still like, quality's king? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You remember when they were about to nerf quality? And literally cook everything? Just a question, do you need 5 bards? Me? I mean, what we trying to do? Because I'll take some bards. I don't really have much of a... I don't have much of an issue with bards. Wow, what up? Want to buy Stone Glen emblems? 2.5 gold. Jesus! We have 4 bards called Sib. Right. Are you guys trying to figure out repro steps on the character replication bug so you can get a beetle? That's why I've been rushing crafts, scared of qual nerfs. Bro, they showed us their hand. They literally said, one of these days soon, I'm gonna walk up to you and kick you in the nuts, but that might not be today. That might not be today, but it'll happen. I already sent it to the devs. Oh wait, you actually got the repros on it? Have you tested drops on like the killed replication of yourself? Like, if you loaded yourself up with materials, replicated yourself, and killed, like, yes, you drop mats. Have you tried the corruption stuff? So, the last step that I wanted to try, just to get, like, a certainty on it, was take off all of your gear, put on test weapons that you don't care about losing, just in case. The clone can't corrupt. Right, but what if you dupe your character state while corrupted, and then kill it? That's what I'm wondering. So basically what I'm thinking is run out to like the fucking the end of the earth, right? Somewhere over here where there aren't people, right? And then have just throw on like general whatever, you know, dog shit gear, 3 pieces of it, 2 weapons, whatever. Corrupt, and then get your character replication state and then see if that drops, because that would be very, very bad. People are already going crazy saying we're duping. Jesus Christ. I mean, hey, listen. We could be. How else would so many of my pieces be heroic? It's like heroic item level 26 gear is an unattainable level of pump, right? Let alone an enchanted heroic item level 26 piece. Shay! Bro, we are sus as fuck out here. Our gear is nuts, brother. We even have people that are 500 power. If we were duping, I'd have double Lego weapons. I'm just putting that out there. A rare burb has appeared. Emu? Wait, is this an emu alt? Hello, Ms. Lady. Am I missing something here? Am I about to get swung? Oh, good day, sir. Oh, hello there. Oh, what a pleasant start to my wonderful day. Holy. Boys, that's a super duper yoinkington. Oh, wowee, wee wah. I don't know what happened. Bot died? I don't even know what that's about. Are these illicitly gotten gains? Or is this just a minor no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect? That's crazy. That's a come up. All right, hold on. You didn't kill it? That is true. I'm gonna go store this in Avon's real quick. I'm gonna run over and see what's up. And then, hold on. If they died here, they should theoretically be at Avon's Ember Spring, providing they have Avon's Ember Spring. So now we'll do a bot detection test at the Avon's Ember Spring to see what's up. We'll Steel Bloom, but otherwise wander around. Word. Let me know, bathroom. Wait. McCracken, you're one of ours, right? Bro, we have so many people now. Yeah, McCracken's one of ours. One of our kittens. What was his name? I actually didn't fucking look. What was the name? That was bot for sure. I consider myself a scavenger of sorts. Who flung poo? Jones X. Seems just body enough. Like just body enough. But also not completely bot. Like Steve Red Dot is as body as Jones X, you know? Because we don't know if Steve actually has a red dot or not. Jones XU. The U makes me think it's more body now. The person yesterday that dropped me 300 heroic plus fish didn't have a bot name. Yo, I saw that. Ron said that the pricing was like a couple hundred gold or some bullshit. Like, what did you come up on? I think the new way to craft gear is going to be to craft it white, temper it, and ascend it to whatever. You know how tempering, like how expensive tempering is, right? Just for perspective, I have a tempering kit right now. If I want to temper this green sword, I have to have green materials all the way around. I can't do a rarity mix or anything like that. I have to temper it multiple times to get up to the highest qual, and I have to pay gold. Tempering is, unless they change it, that shit's expensive. I also, like, I really was hoping that tempering would be a little bit better and, like, just more utilized immediately, but, like, is not. Better than trying to find X amount of Lego? No, no, because you still have to get the epics. Like, instead of finding the Lego, you would still have to find exorbitantly more epics at that point than you would if you were just, like, crafting into the first place. You're gonna have to spend more liquid gold, and keep in mind, but at a smaller amount, it's an amount that adds up. Like, this is still an expensive craft, and to temper it once, you're getting 15 to 30%. So best case scenario, you're gonna have to temper it 3 to 4 times. Worst case scenario, you're looking at like fucking 6 times, 7 times. So with all of that, like, it's supposed to be very expensive. And I definitely don't think a min qual craft and then working its way up is ever really going to be cheaper. Like, it'd be cool, but you also have to keep in mind the intended prog for things. Hitting rocks for 4 days sucks. Well, see, this is also the thing. This is also the thing. You're hitting rocks for 4 days, and then people like Zoxius have 1,800 gold split on 2 accounts because they crafted Rosarium gear, and someone may or may not have hinted them in that that was going to be worth a lot of time. So, theoretically speaking, if you want to... Crates give hella gold? No, they don't. Crates don't give gold at all anymore. Crates are so cooked by diminishing returns that many people have just, like, stopped doing crates outwardly because there are so many higher gold per hour returns. Like, crates, if you stock up early and you hit a new settlement that is base T3 before DRs come in, then great. But other than that, it's going to be kind of tough. I was starting in 46 gold crates on day 1 of cities popping. Sure, but those aren't always popping. Yo, Feast, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, those are not always popping, and those are not going to be a consistency. Shoal, for example, is fully developed. We're going to have no more settlements pop. No, we're going to have 1 more pop, I think. No, actually. Yeah, no, we'll have 1 more pop. Between these, we should have 1.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao,
but
ni hao,
these are
ni
all
hao.
0%, so I don't know if it will. So, yo, Neil Calvo. All right, my boy. But realistically speaking, crates gold per hour, inconsistent, subject to diminishing returns. It's like 900 gold you can make. Brother, I have terrible news for you. I have terrible news for you. Crates get hit by DRs incredibly hard, incredibly quickly. Crate staging is not replicatable, nor is it going to be a long-term thing.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
And again, your original thing, keep in mind, you gotta be a day 1 guy. Okay, so can I ask, just to get back on track here real quick, because now you're completely off your original topic. You were talking about crafting being not the way in high rarity, because farming up all of your mats is hard and hitting rocks for 4 days sucks. But now you're talking about an infinite way to make money, and you're saying that crates generate 900 gold if you just stage them. So why not, at that point, just stage the crates and, like, take your own advice? I stored and waiting for reset. Yeah, like, I never said it was infinite. So... is it easy to make gold, or is it hard to craft? Like, I guess I'm curious which way you're trying to go. How should I close up and go home? I mean, it's 3. What time were you supposed to close up at? Because I think they said stay till 3, right? It is gonna get snowy as shit. I don't really think there are gonna be many people out there. It's hard to craft at Epic. It's intended to be, right? It's intended to be a bit more difficult. But if you're econing and you're just buying the stuff, then it's actually not that hard. We have many people that have crafted at Epic Plus, honestly, that just play the econ. So, like, yes, it's very, very easy to craft at green and gray, but also you're saying that the gold faucets are insane, which gold faucets are insane, and there are many that are even better than crates are, and more replicatable than crates. So why is it hard to craft? At Epic weapons and a Lego grist teeth. Right, so Does that mean it's hard to craft? I think if people are acquiring those are pretty easy to craft. I have 2 + 6 weps, and I don't do any gathering besides a little fishing. So I know how hard it is to craft. But it's not that hard to craft. Brother, I have an entire guild that has been crafting all their shit. So, like, if you're trying to bring up the personal, like, I did this so I know, I got you beat there. Like, it's really not that hard to craft epic shit if you really want to put your head down to it, brother. Like, you're sitting here saying you can farm up 900 gold off crates, but also saying that it's hard to craft high rarity shit when you can pump crafters to almost 2k qual, and then you can also just buy pretty much everything that you need immediately. I'm kind of confused. Like, there are enough rubies for me on the market right now if I had 900 gold to just go pump out my Epic Plus Petal Shard set if I wanted to, buy up rubies and save for something higher. I'm confused what this argument is about. I'm trying to get it back on track. I'm also confused what he's saying. You don't need to be... I understand you're bringing it small. Well, you don't need to try to insult people because you're the idiot. Like, brother, you don't need to project. So... just explain to everybody here how you can make 900 gold, but simultaneously...
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Crafting is hard. Night Reaver Axe is 350 ingots. Correct, and to craft in an epic, you don't need an epic ingot. Am I... Crafting is infinitely more profitable than crates. No, it's not even that. He's saying... He's trying to say that tempering and then ascending is going to be the better way to craft over crafting, despite when being shown the tempering menu and, hold on, explained that you would have to have the materials all the way up and you would have to temper with common mats and gold, then uncommon mats and gold, and then rare mats and gold, and then heroic mats and gold, and then epic mats and gold, and then Lego mats and gold. He thinks that doing all of that to Lego would be easier than crafting a Lego. He's an actual idiot then. Yes, and now he's mad and lashing out at chat. Multiple times also. Yes. And then you would also have to ascend it. You would need an ungodly amount of mats, and you would pay more in your... like, epic mats to ascend through epic, because you'd have to get all epic. And then you would have to also spend the gold and the mats in every rarity. It's just... don't even know how much ascension's gonna cost yet. No, but it's gonna be more than this. These were not hard. I know. But it's less. But it's not going to, in the grand scheme of it all, be less. And it's also not going to be more acquirable. You realize in an epic craft that you're not crafting with all epic materials, right? You have no data on that. Brother, we're literally looking at the gear tempering menu right now. Like, I'm showing you the tempering menu that explains the quality % increase per the map percentage to craft the thing. And you also need to have all of the different rarities. Do you not remember my guild world gears? No, because you're a nobody. Brother, I'm just gonna let you sit down for a little bit and calm down. So, when somebody is actually an idiot, they start to make up stories and project in their fucking head when they have no supportive data, and when they're being disproven, they just get angry. And they go, well, no, you're the idiot. And they lash out. And grown men like Kill It, that have nobody that cares about their existence, that sit in a room all day by themselves and just wallow in misery and bring negative vibes everywhere they go, just want to try to be right about anything. And when they're disproven about something, they just try to be angry and cause a scene. And realistically, brother, 07, you can do that anywhere, but not here. I have terrible news. I have terrible news. Incredibly bad news. But you sit in a room all by yourself all day long? I interact with hundreds of people on a daily basis. Yesterday alone, hold on. Yesterday alone, there were 3,061 unique people that came through the stream over the course of it. And I get to sit here in a room with literally thousands of people engaged and taking part in this community. And if we gotta kill one of those fuckheads, then I happily will. Let me tell you, this is the least lonely room with one person in it in the entire fucking world, brother. And realistically, if I'm hearing people are yapping, nah, never alone, dog. Never alone. It's a beautiful day on my end. So, there's a little bit of a difference between coming in and trying to spread weird vibes, call other chatters idiots, try to puff out your chest. It's a weird vibe. Weird vibe. And when directly disproven, to try to dig a hole deeper is, I think, worse. Which PV metamorphic here? Yeah, I agree. 100%. 100%. I think there's definitely a balance where drops can exist in lower rarities with a chance to have like that chase drop. And then also have crafting be your blue, heroic, epic, legendary, you know, primary incentivized route. It's night and day that it can exist, right? And they're two very contradictory things within the game just naturally. But by that same token, they coexist so well. Because then people are able to have diverse routes where they can econ their way up to actually crafting that thing. Even if heroic drops still exist, they do. And like green drops still exist as well, right? But I don't necessarily think consistently enough to econ in a relatively equitable manner to anything else in the game. And it's possible to find heroics. We found Dunes and Teens pieces. We found Rosarium Guard, Bloom Warden, Rosethorn. You know, we found a lot of that shit, right? But I think overall, we also find our drops on an average of less than one a day doing 8-hour grind sessions. Just found out the piranha plants retired. That explains why I couldn't find it on your birthday. That makes sense. But yeah, we found like one drop per 1.5 8-hour grind sessions. So I would say like 12 hours to a drop in Steel Bloom at least. If I could just throw it out there at that rate. So that is to drop at high rarity too instead of white and green. Yeah, they can. It's just a real low chance. Real low chance. So, personally, I would like to see, and this is just my personal take, right? I'd really love to see some incentivization come back to drops and mob grinds and getting out to it and actually competing over these areas. But there's no reason to. Odds are, I'm going to sit here at Steel Bloom, uncontested for a majority of the day, power leveling people like crazy. And we just ball out. Incorrect. It's actually impossible to grab that even if I have 1k gold. Yeah. I can get gold cap super easy, but also crafting an item that is a fraction of gold cap is incredibly hard. Like, if I could get 900 gold from anything in the game, I could just go into trade chat and I could buy the first epic that's posted right now. Like, I could literally, I just scroll until there's a Lego, and then I just message this person and I say, oh, how much? And then he says, oh, probably, you know, 800 gold or some bullshit. And then I give him my 800 gold and I have a legendary enchanted weapon. Wild. Wild. 2.5 is low-key fun. Really want to kill Firebrand now. Looking forward to do more war bosses. Oh, yeah. Firebrand, as soon as he spawns, needs to die. And then we need to start getting Harbinger reps. We must start getting Harbinger reps. That's the largest thing that we can do. Don't even rocks or anything. I kill mobs and sell recipes and emblems. Yeah, exactly. Like, Stomps is out hitting rocks like crazy. I come out here and power level people and then force them to give me Steel Bloom emblems. So that way I can just, you know, econ my way up as well. It's beautiful. Did Harby drop loot? Yeah. So the Harbinger dropped Ice Bear. Which one of you is this? I know this is one of you guys. I don't remember which one though. Hold on, is it a mage? Is it Kaiser? I feel like this is Kaiser. But I don't remember which one it is. You're not that grand. Maybe even mid Nakua. See. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's Kaiser. Oh. Why'd I get censored? I feel like they shouldn't censor me there. Okay, okay. We need to stop the RP. I'm gonna get in trouble. Hoof is dead to me. Hold on. All right. What? Oh, wait. This is your stuff, huh? That makes sense. I was like, what am I being harassed for right now? What is going on here? Nope. Nope. We do not want to delete those. Thank you very much. That would be less than ideal. That would be very much less than ideal. All right. Where's that? Who else wants Steel Bloom, by the way? But yeah, so the Harbingers dropped the, I think the Fizz Mace when they killed it. NBA messaged me real quick. So they dropped the Fizz Mace when they killed it, and then when they went in and actually like looted the chests, I believe they were getting mostly materials from the chests, but I think they also got some like actual Harbinger specific drops as well, because the chests, when Steven showed them on the dev stream, had those like those blue rarity drops from it. So I don't know all of what they got from the actual inside, but I was told that they got the, I want to say the Fizz Mace. Restarts tonight. Oh, that is true. Wait, what time restart? Are they doing it at 2? Because realistically, that means 2 mocks up. So that'll be easy. 2 mock after restart? What time? Late night. Oh, God. Oh, God. Because I'm probably not going to be on at 2. But I'd be down to do it early as fuck tomorrow. 1 a.m.? 10 to 11 p.m. PST. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. What if they hit like a nice peak time restart, you know? What about a little 8:30 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST? I'll go get like a mid-stream stretch, and then we ball. That's EU. Wait, what time's ours? Because 10 to 11 PST would be 1 to 2 EST. Hold on, let me check Discord. Let me check Discord. Un momento. Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m. for us. It's 11 p.m. EST for EU, and then 2 a.m. for NA. That's awful. That's awful. Shoal, Lineth, Resna, and Vyro will be coming down at 2 a.m. I mean, that's been our standard time down anyways, so that's not a huge deal at all. I'll probably hop on tomorrow and hope that it's up still. Cause like, I like world bosses, they're fun, but also I don't like destroying my sleep schedule that much. Bro, I was grumpy yesterday. Like, Carla and I were trying to do Legos, and I fucked up one of the little Lego builds because I put something on the wrong side, and I was all curmudgeon. I was like, I'm gonna take the whole fucking thing apart. Bro, I was overtired as shit. I did not get my beauty sleep, so I gotta make sure I'm not staying up too late. I gotta make sure I'm not getting all grouchy and shit. We do the world boss at 2 a.m. Oh, God. Probably can. It's easy as shit. Once you have the cycle down, it's not really a matter of needing the gear and needing to go crazy there. You just need people that know the rotation and don't fucking die. Super, super simple. All right, who else needs spot in here before I go in? Because honestly, I'm cool with just doing it with 5 and then letting more people trickle in throughout the day. That's fine with me. I got no quarrel there. Jeffrey, my boy, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful one. Oh wait, free for all. Sorry. New one. It's a beautiful, glorious day. Beautiful. Beautiful, glorious day. So, I'm cool with just getting over here and staying for the entire day, posting up. As people trickle in, we can get more people squared away as well, but like, we got all the pump that we actually need, and we're just gonna be setting up, getting emblems, and then getting XP. Zammer bugged, Carf disabled, Harbinger bug, Firebrand bugged. Is Firebrand bugged or is Firebrand just not spawning? How's Snowstorm over there? I think it's just starting. When I got on stream, there was legitimately like no snow whatsoever. It was kind of weird, if I'm being honest. Both. What if he's also disabled? Everything's just disabled. But yeah, no. I mean, I definitely hope that we see Firebrand soon. Dude, I have not seen Firebrand. Like, I actually don't think we've seen Firebrand in 2 weeks, Sib. No exaggeration. I wish that we could see Firebrand. I also do want our people to get into the Harbingers, but I don't think our Harbinger event's been up. Resna's been getting theirs, but I'm pretty sure Polar paid Steven to not send it over here because they knew that we were gonna get it. We were so far from getting it, by the way. Has it spawned a thing too? Yeah, I saw Firebrand. The last time I saw Firebrand, chat, have you seen this dragon? What even triggers it? Political discussion. For whatever reason, Dragon really hates politics, man. Same thing as me. I try to keep that shit out of here, you know? It's just a very touchy topic for everybody involved. So, the event in Steel Bloom is technically supposed to trigger it. This is supposed to be a multi-step event where Firebrand is triggered off of this event. You run outside, and this is the formal Firebrand spawn, as the dev stream showed, you know, a while back. So, it's supposed to be facilitated by this. It is not. This event doesn't actually have any cycle to it. It just repeats the event over and over and over and over again. And, like, nothing else. Loki, are you one of ours? You're one of ours, right? Where are you at? That's definitely one of ours. That's one of our alts. We up? What up? What do we get? What do we get? Wait, Jinzo, your power's out? It might be for a few days. God damn, really? Y'all getting it that bad there? Cause like, I know other parts of the states and stuff, like they shut down if they get just the smallest, you know, hint of snow. Maine just kind of exists. Like, we're so used to snow at this point. I don't even really think anybody's like worried about it up here. Like my internet provider texted me and they were like, hey, your internet service might go out for a little bit, so bear with us if there are any disruptions. We'll get it back up soon. But like, we're not even prepping for large power outages and stuff. I bet Walmart's busy as shit right now, but the state's falling apart to like an inch of snow. Yeah, no, most states aren't prepped for snow. Most people don't know how to drive in snow. Yeah, that's entirely the combo. So like, we have these giant trucks that are basically like, they're dump trucks that have plows on them. Like they're literally dump trucks with plows on them. And the towns all own their own dump trucks with plows on them. And they will take the plows out and they will pre-spread salt and sand. You know, salt melts snow, sand is good for grip. And they get it under the road, and then they go out as soon as there's snow accumulation, and they start scraping the snow off of the road, just start plowing it. And like the plow people are basically like Maine's first responders. Oh, don't go that way, don't go that way, McCracken. You gotta stand over here, or you will wipe all of us. Yeah, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. If you panic, we all die. Just get over here. Uh-oh, I don't like this. All right. So, we'll go over the placements real quick. I thought you knew. That's my bad. Reset the mobs. You guys all die. You gotta run out. So, you, my friend... Why do I have those? Epic. Oh, word. You, my friend, will need to stand over here. Like, right here. So, you stand on the backside of this bench, because if you pull aggro, then everything will target you. And if you're standing anywhere here... and here, the mobs can see you, right? So you need to be standing around the corner here, and then you'll chill here. All of our low levels stand here, so that way they don't get got. And then if you pull aggro, all the mobs come around the corner, and they go, oh, McCracken's over here. So when you pulled aggro there, you ran this way, so all the mobs then chased you this way, and then I had to run this way, and then it split everything, and then I had to try to get back. And then they have an LOS here to here, so I don't have a place to pull them. So just try to stand here, so that way anytime there's like an LOS issue or anything, they pop over. That'll be the easiest thing. Anyways, back to snow. Back to snow. So basically, I also didn't have food up, so that's good. I still don't know how to drive in the snow. Driving in snow is easy as shit to me. I don't know. But I also grew up doing it. It's like second nature. But yeah, so basically, Maine, we have an entire infrastructure, right? So you have plow trucks that'll be out. We have people that like have their own residential plowing business. Roads are also treated there. Fair. Yeah, so it's probably a different road composition and stuff too, huh? And we have all of the we have all the potholes and stuff to also give us grip, so that's good. But yeah, like my dad and a bunch of other people used to, like my dad when I was younger, I'd go out in the mornings with him and he would have a list of like 40 to 50 people that he would plow out. So he basically he would go whenever it would snow super early in the morning before people would go to work. And he would like bust open their driveways so they could actually get out, go back later in the day and like clean up the driveway and make it all look pretty. And then, you know, just little side hustle there, just a straight side job. So we get snow on the regular. I mean, right now I have snow on my front porch. There's snow on the driveway. There's snow on the roads. There's snow banks everywhere. Like we probably have, I'd say 6 inches sitting accumulated right now, but we're going to get, I think upwards of 2 feet of the light fluffy shit. So, zero prep here. Yeah, Maine is like... Maine's very good about it. And about getting out of it ahead of time, you know? Clear as day, the past not take the Broncos seriously coming into this. Wait, I'm not watching the game. What's going on? Are they getting fucking cooked right now? Obviously, I can't be watching the game on stream. But like, you gotta be my play-by-play. Be my little radio in my pocket. Alright, hold on. I'll pull up food real quick. Are we missing anyone? The Diddy Darter is in... Oh, Moki's in Jova. Diddy Darter's coming. I got room for one. I don't think it's funny that the whole part the country closed down is dumb, but there's so much that goes into it. No salt anywhere. People have never seen snow. No tires. No tools for snow to clear plow roads. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I think living up here, we see so much routine. I'll also give you 12 journeyman conscripts. Wait. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But yeah, up here, it's just so routine for people in Maine to grow up in it, walk in the snow, drive in the snow, go snowmobiling. Like, snowmobiling's literally a thing up here. Here, 24 inches of snow doesn't do shit. Yeah, no. Literally, we're gonna get 2 feet of snow, and people will probably just exist as normal starting tomorrow. We're rolling on the emblems. I grab all, then distribute at end. So make sure I don't die. Also stand behind bench if you didn't hear. So mob LOS brings around corner. All right, easy peasy. People letting their brakes while turning is almost the #1 cause of shit happening in the snow. Oh yeah. Yo, NBA. Thank you for the T1, dog. I appreciate you. And the 3 months. Much love, much love. Yeah, people slamming on their brakes. People trying to accelerate too fast. Like, I told Carla, the easiest way to drive in the snow and not fuck anything up is give yourself 3 times the amount of distance to brake and then accelerate at half the pace that you would normally accelerate, right? Just straight up. Yo, Sir Alwyn. Hey, oh, thank you for the 21 months, my boy. God damn, 21. But yeah, you literally like, hey yo.
Cheers to the only person I watch.
I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Gonna go get juice and hot dog buns before people loot the store. Oh, you're fucked. The store got looted yesterday, Carla. You have, yeah. Honestly, I want you to go to the store so you can see what it's like. It's gonna be chaos. The parking lot is going to be full. You're probably gonna have to park like way in the back. And then you're gonna get in there and it's gonna be a madhouse. People are gonna be scrambling with full carts. It's wild. Listen to me. What's that? The store looting stores? Yeah, I mean, people think that, I mean, honestly, in more areas, the pumper cleric, I got one right now, sparking Tim McCracken giving it a pump. So we'll let him know. Not actually looting. Well, kind of like looting, but actually paying. It's violent in there. It's like Black Friday. But it's a fucking snow rush. But people, it's not necessarily like mass hysteria, but like a lot of people that live out in the rural parts of Maine, like if you're not in town, you can lose power for days, weeks, right? The last time there was a big ice storm, my parents are in like one of the smaller towns of Maine. Granted, it's like a mid-sized town for Maine, and they're on a main road within that area and lost power for like 6 days the last time their power went out. And if you're out in like the middle of nowhere and you're already like, say if you're looking at, I don't know, just Waterville in central Maine. Waterville is going to have all of that greater Waterville area. So that's going to have like, I don't know, your Waterville, Winslow, Sydney area, like everything south goes there, everything north goes there, because north of Waterville, you're looking at Bangor. So like in terms of Waterville, everybody goes to a town like Waterville and they say, oh shit, well, I already have to drive, 2 hours, 2.5 hours to get here. And if I can't get there for something that I need, then we're fucked. What if a tree falls on my house? What if Sasquatch comes and finds us? What if the Yetis are real? And then people just stock up for everything, right? So I don't really count on when you lose power, you have a generator. Generators only last so long, though. Generators only last so long. It's going to continue going tomorrow. Carla, this is going until Tuesday. What do you mean it's going to continue tomorrow? It's going to continue until Tuesday. Yes. Like, we're getting snow. It started like an hour ago. It's going to go all day tomorrow. And then at some point, we'll turn to ice. And then we'll keep going through Tuesday. Yo, Dr. Chronic, good morning. Also, Agus, good morning, my friend. What are they going to do now? I'm going to go power level some lads in Steel Bloom and make myself some money as well. So, Jesus, Carla. Violet. Looking at you to go with it. Hey, yo, wait. I'll take a pre-grind ripski to that, my boy. Think I'm in Florida? Yeah. Let's calm that discussion down real quick. Let's settle that down. I don't think anybody's ever said, thank God I'm in Florida. Like, a little bit of snow is nothing, bro. Like, I'm gonna go out after stream. Late night, I'm gonna shovel off the deck. And then I'm gonna shovel a little bit of the driveway so that way we can walk around. And then from there, I'll wake up in the morning. I'll shovel off the deck. I'll shovel a little bit of the driveway so we can get around if we need to. And then the plow person will come and they'll plow us out. And then I'll shovel off the deck. And then I'll get off stream. Or get on stream. And then I'll stream. And then I'll get off the stream. And I'll shovel the deck. You guys are noticing a big difference. I said that it was going to be a gym membership. Turns out the gym membership is a quick shovel sesh, boys. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Shoveled so much in the driveway and have fun. Listen, you just throw on a YouTube video, dog. Deck shoveling stream? No, because somebody would fucking like go into Google Maps for all of Maine and then match my deck with like the wood color and the wear and everything, and then they dox me. Bro, I swear to God, I'd have to do like, you remember that shit that Pirate Software does to his chat where it's all like blurred on his stream? I'd have to do that to my deck. I'd have to like Japanese porn penis my deck and just blur it all out. Everything else behind me. It'd be the craziest filter. It's a perfect day for a snowblower. Oh, to be successful enough to have a snowblower. Holy shit. Holy shit. Could have just AFK'd outside of Steel Bloom and got 20k apiece when that event goes off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I remember some dude found Mr. Beast from looking at a telephone pole. Was it Rain Bolt? Brother, snowblower's like 100 bones. So, like, the thing is, the snowblower isn't really the sign of success. It's the necessity for a snowblower. Because if I live in an apartment. I don't need a snowblower because I shovel off my deck and then everything else gets taken care of. If I have a snowblower, that likely means that I have my own driveway to take care of, my own walking paths to take care of, through my own lawn, and bring it out to the road so I can put my own trash cans out at the end of my own property. That is a sign of success. He who owns a snowblower is not necessarily rich, but is well off, to say the very least. It's almost like a weed whacker. Speaking of weed whacker, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my coffee. Sorry. I'm actually filling up my coffee. Hold on. is snowing hard. It's snowing hard as shit. So that's less than ideal. That's a whole thing in and of itself, but you know, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. As of right now, we just got a little bit out there, none too crazy. Good day, Emu. How are you, my boy? Like, nothing too crazy out there at this point in time, but it's definitely shaping up to be a crazy storm. It's got that like snow globe vibe to it right now, where like it's definitely snowing like crazy, but it's also not coming down and accumulating to an extent where it's like, oh fuck, gonna have to go shovel immediately. It's still like, ooh, pretty cute, wow, swaggy. Like it's kawaii right now. Excuse me. So I'm not excited. 11 inches and now just sleet. Oh yeah. Yep, that's what we're supposed to get as well. It's supposed to snow all through today into tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, later in the day, it's gonna transition over to a rainy, wintry mix. There was a 100-car pileup in Michigan last week when I was there. Well, so the thing about that happening in Maine is like we don't really have 100 cars on the road at any point in time. Like, we have crashes up here, but we don't really have those multi-car pileups because everybody just kind of like vibes. Loki, are you one of our alts? Is Moki one of our alts? Wait a minute. Getting an invite? Yeah, but I'm not paying you. You're not getting paid. This is volunteer work for you. You're simply here because you're bored. I'll tip you if you need something, but getting that mix now sucks ass. Yeah, it's not fun. Like, snow before the mix is nice. It's powdery. It's beautiful. It's blissful. It's wonderful. Once you get the mix over it, I'm a 22. Wait, you're 22? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you were 25. Oh, I'm such an asshole. I was literally just ignoring you. You legitimately asked if you could join, and I was like, haha, no, get fucked. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Wait, why didn't you tell me you were 22 before this? I'm such a dick. Emu, I'm so sorry. I literally I assumed you were 25, so I was like, no, you can't join. I already got a cleric. Oh, I feel so bad now. My poor Emu. Man, why are you so nice? Why didn't you tell me? Probably confused as hell. Poor guy showed up outside of Steelbloom and I just said hi and ran by him. Oh my god. Also, why are you not 25? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so mean. I'm so incredibly mean. Holy shit. What's up? You can take my... Oh, no. Emu's here right now. Emu's only level 22. You pull. You pull. You're good. I got protect up on you. And then, yo, Maven, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So we'll have Emu and then McCracken. Yeah, McCracken, you're in the perfect spot. Also, this spot back here is also a good one. Like, if you want to stand right here, just make sure that you don't LOS yourself. But, like, one of you can stand here, one of you can stand where McCracken is, and it'll be super easy. Echo, thank you for the follow as well, myself. So, yeah, if you get in trouble, I got you. So, NBA will just pull back here. I'll have my protect up on NBA. Actually, I'm going to put it up on McCracken and make sure he doesn't die. And then as soon as stuff comes back, like, just be ready for a little bit of initial threat. And then I will, I'll grab everything. Try, if you can, to not precast much, because that'll be the biggest thing that cooks threat. But, like, overall, super easy. Also, try to make sure on the DPS side, you guys aren't leaking too far out, because if you guys are in LOS, then the mobs will see you, and they'll just, like, pelt you with shit. So, try to play safe. Yeah, NBA self heals once he gets over, so you can save heals until the mobs get set up on me, and then just dump me with the big boys. And then we should be able to ball out from there. And once we get going, it's a super smooth cadence. So, nice, President, I appreciate that. Listen, I just denied Emu of getting into the group. I wouldn't call me a nice person. I'm the villain. Emu's in my goddamn guild, and I'm just out here telling him to fuck off. We need clerics. Emu's played with us multiple phases. Valued cats member my ass. I love you, Emu. God damn, dude. I'm so mean. Texas is getting fucked right now for ice roads. Will send me a video of it? Yeah, like, what's going on over there? Also, Stragma, hope you're having a good day, brother. What, like... So, people that are in other parts of the country that have been hit by this, what's it like for you guys? Because, like, we have snow coming down like crazy, and we probably have, I don't know, quarter of an inch, half an inch right now. And... honestly, nobody's even panicked. I peeked outside at the traffic, and, like, people are just driving as normal. Between the actual, like, vehicles on the road and the lack of plow trucks, like, legitimately... Oh. Yep, careful, guys. Mind the LOS. But it's literally, like, it's business as usual out there, which is perfectly fine. We have about 12 inches. Yeah, we're gonna get... I think most of Maine is gonna get upwards of 2 feet. Which is, I think, the largest storm of the year by far. The good news is, how's your guys' snow? Heavy or light? I don't know, like, if that changes depending on... I would assume altitude and shit changes that a little bit, huh? But, like, we're supposed to get a very light, fluffy snow until the wintry mix comes in. So I just gotta make sure that I'm actually shoveling before the ice comes in. We had 3.5 last week, heavy shit. Oh, I'd rather have 2 feet of light, fluffy than 6 inches of heavy stuff. I'm gonna be honest, like... The wet, heavy stuff is what fucks it, because that also eventually turns into slush on the roadways, and the slush is what sucks to drive in. Like, I'll be honest, I can drive in snow all day, bro. I'll whip my car around like I drive a front-wheel drive Civic. That shit's fun as hell. Accelerate, hope your front tires grab something solid, and then just rip through whatever you're skidding in, right? So, ooh, a Metalborn cape. Well, that's not the worst. But yeah, like, personally, I just hate getting caught in slush. Slush is nothing. I don't know, man. That slushy slush. The aftermath of the slush. Well, yeah, like that thick shit where it gets all mixed up into like a dirt pudding of the slush and the sand and the salt and then it freezes and it gets that hard, like, it gets like quicksand consistency on the roads. It's literally like driving in a dirt road, but it just grabs you and sends you in a softly predetermined rut. Dude, it's so gross. Can you tell Sim to stop trying to be Loki? Listen, I think Sim's drip is impeccable. I think his drip is great. And he never once made fun of my turtleneck. So, you know, bonus points for Sim. Sim can wear what he wants, personally. More than happy to support Sim in his journey. When it freezes on top of the block of ice, I mean, at least something's on top of the ice at that point, brother. Like, Jesus Christ. Hit a patch of that shit and you just slide. For us, it's mainly pipes bursting. Also, apparently 5 people have died in Texas from the storm so far. Seen a headline about that. Probably, yeah. I mean, probably old people or homeless people, unfortunately. Those are the 2 types of people that are most likely to get cooked. Especially in Maine, we'll very frequently have a lot of old people that don't think to actively check their oil before storms like this. And sometimes old people run out of oil, or they'll like have to burn more oil heating their house than they normally would. So yeah, they gotta be cautious. Fortunately, Maine has a ton of shelters set up. So all of our homeless people are off the streets right now, or at least should be. Like most of them are able to get into shelters. We have pretty good homeless infrastructure up here, which is great. I think just, you know, having that shit in place so people aren't literally freezing in the fucking streets. And then I am also double feeding my pigeons because they're probably not going to be able to find the food tomorrow because there's going to be so much snow. So every time it snows, I have to go out into the driveway and I have to shovel a patch for the pigeons. Otherwise, they can't find the birdseed and they'll have to like dig through it, and it gets tough. But it's also kind of funny because every time it snows a lot, the pigeons come down and they'll land and their legs don't touch the bottom. So they're like trying to fucking swim with their wings and shit while they get over their food. It's nice. That is a skating rink with Diddy oil on it. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, driving in weather like this is bullshit to say the very least. It's, you know, I've done it my entire life. So like, I just take my time. And it's honestly part of the reason why I'm just, you know, so comfortable taking my time while I drive most of the time. I'm a pretty chill defensive driver. We also don't have a lot of people to worry about driving against in Maine. It's mostly meese. So, you know, overall relatively safe. But I take my time like crazy in the snow, bro. I'll drive like an old ass lady. I cannot afford to lose that shit. Have you ever watched a hawk rip a pigeon to pieces? I had one do it in front of my back door window. Have you seen the dive bomb happen? I defended my flock from a hawk recently. That's literally, I fought off a hawk to save my pigeons. Those pigeons must think of me as a fucking god or something. Like, I'm literally like a titan to them. I go out every morning and I provide them with food and sustenance. And then this is probably like last week or something, but a lot of the pigeons were on like a first name basis. So I go out and I'll throw some seed out and then I'll just keep some seed in my hand and crouch down. And a few of them like come up and they'll start eating out of my hands and shit. So they come over and vibe. And so one morning I was feeding them and I was getting ready to like crouch down, right? And feed my pigeons. And so one of them's flying towards me. And bro, I swear to God, I see this fucking just swoosh through the air. Like it was a blur. It was one of the fastest moving things that I have ever seen, which makes sense considering it's like the fastest animal in the entire fucking world. Legitimately just an instantaneous like blur going by me and then a puff of feathers, right? And I look, and this hawk's trying to get at one of my goddamn birds. It was a falcon? I don't fucking know. I don't know if it was a falcon or a hawk. It was big as fuck though. Like it was huge. And so it like goes in and it like tries to headbutt one of my birds and it runs into the bird, but I see it and I see the puff of feathers and I just assume something's happening. So I throw the bird seed in my hand like at the puff of feathers. And then I see this big ass brown bird with like a little curved beak. It wasn't an eagle. I know what an eagle looks like. We have eagles by the rivers. But like, it was like not eagle big, but definitely larger than my pigeons. I would say probably like crow size. Granted, I got large crows up here too. So I see you got yeast. Do we need yeast? Falcon 100%. What's larger, a hawk or a falcon? Man, I wish I went and sized it up. But yeah, it was one of those two birds of prey type birds. But I threw a bunch of like seed and stuff at it. Hawk? Is the hawk like is that the one that's like the fastest animal that there physically is? Falcon reaches up to 200 miles per hour. How fast a hawk go? Because I've noticed in terms of my bird speed tier list, as of right now, it's whatever the fuck that UAP was that Thanos snapped one of my birds. The bird was okay, by the way. It landed in a snowbank and literally looked up at me like, and then it just like got up and flew off. So it was fine. He probably thought that fucking God himself tried to smite him. Little bro didn't even see what happened, bro. I just turned around and like Randy Johnson some birdseed at whatever the bird of prey was. So whatever that is definitely tops on the speed tier list so far. Followed by my pigeons, because like pigeons are actually quite fast. Like they zoom. Seagulls are under the pigeons. And then the crows are slow as shit, and they also take off really awkwardly. Like, crows are just not an athletic-looking bird, and it looks like they're too big for their legs to be that skinny. Like, they just gotta, like, fully unfold and, like... So, crows be slow as shit. Crows just look cool. Yeah, crows vibe out. And, like, you can tell those motherfuckers are smart, too. Like, my pigeons show up at the same time every day and wait on a nearby roof to see when I come outside to feed them. So they're basically brute forcing it, right? They're doing the Dusty stream method of always be around and get rewarded, right? Which, by the way, Twitch Prime, I appreciate you guys. And the crows, they have nests that are built up with an adjacent LOS to where I come out. The crows sit in their nest, and then as soon as I go out, I hear, ah, ah, ah. And then one of the crows will fly in and then sit on the roof. And then as soon as I throw the seed out, the pigeons always eat first. And then the crows will sit up. And then once the pigeons are done, I hear from this side, ah, ah, ah. And then more crows come in. And so I spread more seed out for the crows to eat because I don't want anybody to go hungry. I don't want there to be competition. So today I actually went out and I think they're uniting. I don't know if they share like a common bird language or something, or if every bird has its own language, but I had like 3 crows sitting on the same roof as the pigeons. And I was like, all right, y'all be planning something here. Like, y'all just be coming in shifts at this point to get more food, don't you? Like, they know that I will feed them. Bro, I do a mix of like this bird seed that has sunflowers and stuff in it. It's got like a bird protein coat as well. So that way the birds are getting very good vitamins and minerals, so they're healthy. There's some chonky birds as well. And then I have a corn mix for them too that I put in with the bird seed. Those birds eating better than some people, dog. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crow will remember you by face and will also introduce their young. The crows are hesitant. Like, the pigeons have been coming around longer than the crows. Whoops. Sorry, that wasn't me. So the pigeons, when I'm out there, like, the pigeons will literally just be like at my feet. Like, I will walk directly next to all of the pigeons. And like, they don't get worried at all at this point. They swoop right down. One of them tried to land on me earlier today. And like was just flying right next to me, and I was like, what's up, dude? And he was like flying right above my head. So the pigeons are chill. They come up and eat out of my hands. The crows are very sus of me still. The crows don't trust me. And I don't know how I can get them to trust me other than continuing to provide them food. But I feel like if I control the crows and the pigeons, then realistically, I have one of the best home security defense systems that there is. Because like realistically, an alarm has to go off, and then it has to contact the alarm company, and then they call the cops. But what if the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a few hundred birds at his disposal? You break into my house, you hear, ah! And then out of nowhere, all of the windows just explode with birds coming in, brother. I'm just saying, I'm working on something good here. I'm kind of doing science. In a way, I guess I'm somewhat of a biologist. My brother actually has a biology degree, so I'm trying to do what I can. Could be a raven. Ravens are larger and have a deeper caw. Wait. So, how large is a raven compared to a crow? Cause like these are big birds. Like, yo, no rules. What up, dog? Cause like these are large birds. The blackbirds that come are like twice as large as my pigeons. I would realistically say they are probably standing close to like 2 feet off the ground. Not 2 feet, that's big bird. But probably like, God, my crows are, it's probably like 10 inches off the ground. Not my crows, my pigeons. Ravens 2x the size of a crow. And what's a crow to a pigeon? Relate this in pigeons to me. If you've seen a crow, a raven will look like a monster. Yeah, ravens, this might be ravens then, because there's like a family of them that comes through. Crow is similar size to a pigeon. Oh, these are substantially larger than my pigeons. Oh, yeah. These are like 2 to 3x the size of my pigeons. So those are ravens. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Huh. So I have pigeons, I have ravens. I also have some rare spawn pigeons. I have like a fucking hawk or a falcon. If it's rounded, then it's a raven. Is there a difference in how they take off? Because like, bro, these things are large as fuck. Like to the point where they take off and it's like an aircraft taking off. Like they literally jump up and they need a little fucking, like they need a little of a takeoff area before they get up to speed. It's kind of wild. They're huge. So I don't know how crows does like that. That is true. Crow's working very hard. Crow's working very hard. He's doing everything he can. Interesting. I'll take a picture. Next time I get the lads out. It'll probably be tomorrow at this point, but I'm sure the crow's a very nice personality. They are quite sweet. Very, very cordial. But yeah, they outsize my pigeons by legitimately like 2 to 3x. Like when I look out and they're commingling, it is definitely much larger than my pigeons. You can 100% tell the difference in their caw. Which one's deeper? I would assume the larger one. If I had to guess. Sure, girl is the size of your pigeon. It's hard to love. Hard to love. I don't blame her. There are some things you just like can't love. Does the bill thicker, thinner? Ravens have thicker bills. I mean, listen, I'm comparing it to a pigeon. Every part of this bird is larger than my pigeons by a substantial amount. Like, I would say my pigeons are the size of this bird's, like, leg. And then the head goes up to, like, maybe the start of the neck of the other bird. Like, these are large boyos. Large boyos. Would Carla DM me on Discord? What is this? Why are there... What? Are those yours? Are those wicked Takis? Are you buying them? It's a raven, most likely. Are ravens smarter than crows? Where do ravens rank in, like, cool bird shit? Just overall. Because it seems like they're probably smarter than crows, right? Because I feel like if it's larger, it's probably dope as shit. Should I get them? That's on you, love. That's on you. Ravens are just a larger crow. Okay, so basically same intelligence level. If you like Edgar Allan Poe, pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. I will say, I just think it's cool that I got like a little bird sanctuary going over here. People think ravens are smarter. Interesting. Okay. Okay. We'll see. Didn't Edgar Allan Poe also marry his sister? It was a lot harder to get a genealogy test in those days, in all fairness. Like, at that point, if your sister moved in with, you know, other parents early on, you would really have no way to tell if it was your sister. So, like, you know, Alabama, Edgar Allan Poe, like, I kind of understand, because Alabama also didn't have internet for a while, until, like, 2008. So, it does kind of make sense down there what's going on. To be honest, we don't have a good understanding of animal intelligence. Yeah, I feel like people just say random shit. And they're like, oh, well, elephants think humans are cute, so they'll protect them. But what if elephants just ate humans at one point in time and then we're like, this motherfucker tastes like shit, brother. And then they don't forget, so they just spread it throughout where, like, if you eat a human, it tastes bad. The Glinda Takis are cinnamon sugar. Okay, those kind of sound good. All right, fuck it. Yeah, whatever. They're 50% off. It's buy one, get one. I believe. Solid price for Lego Ruby. The Lego Ruby market is kind of all over the place right now, if I'm being honest. Like, very all over the place. It's recovering from some market manipulation. I don't know who would do such a thing. But they are basically bouncing, I would say right now, in between 4.5 gold to like 8 gold on the market, depending on like what sell you're looking at. The liquidity is pretty low. Like, there are not a ton that exist in the economy. So something tells me the cheaper ones will sell fast with the current market point. And then the, you know, the price point will kind of raise up over the next day or so. If I had to guess. It looked like there were some available, but, you know, typically when that's a thing, the low ones get bought up, the expensive ones sell, and then everything just keeps balling out, right? So I'd say almost hold rubies for a couple of days to see, but keep an eye on the, keep an eye on the market price, because at any point it could spike up. Today, if people decide to buy it out, shit, I mean, if I decide to buy it out, then it'd spike up. But yeah, just keep an eye on market price, because it's a big spread right now. I checked it right before. It looks like a pipe froze in my house. Oh, you guys gotta make sure you're leaving your chat. Tip for frozen pipes. Your water bills will hate you, but leave your taps slightly open. If it's getting really cold, I know hindsight's 20/20, but just barely open. Put all of your taps at the smallest of trickles. That will save you so much pain. My landlord pays the water? Yeah, exactly. And hear me out. I had a problem with my toilet where it wasn't flushing with full power, and then I noticed that the tank was constantly refilling. Told my landlord about it, which my landlord's Douglas, Bitter Galaxy. He switched out the little plunger thing in the toilet, and then it saved him like 30 bucks immediately on water usage. So I got a $30 water credit built up based on what he's used. Also, bonus points for a basement that stays nice and toasty. Would I rather pay for water than new pipes? Oh God, yeah, 1000%, 1000%. I grew up in a mobile home, and like all of our pipes were exposed under the house. So we had to multiple times, like if something froze, like if the trickle got fucked up or something froze or whatever, like people would go out and they would wrap like heat tape around their pipes that would basically like insulate their pipes and shit. I got you, brother. And that would be how people were like, you know, getting their pipes unfrozen. You'd have a combination of those people, the ones that would take it the old-fashioned way, and you'd go out with like a fucking hair dryer plugged in through an extension cord, and you would run that hot on your pipes for hours until your pipes unthawed. Like, pipes freezing fucking sucks, bro. Been there? Yeah. If you live in a cold environment, you've probably been there. Have an unfinished basement, and I'm going with a hair dryer along the pipe. The hair dryer tech will never let you down, dude. It's the classic. Yup, 1000%. Bonus points if you're small because you can fit in the area under the house easier. It was beautiful. Ran out of oil at a rental. Oh no. That's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. Also, random winter tip outside of that: humidifiers are your friends. I just got a floor model, like big ass floor humidifier that's pumping like industrial amounts of water vapor into the air. And dude, it's so nice. It's so nice. I'm on tech with it right now, I think too, where I have the humidifier set up and it's got this pipe that comes out of the top where the water vapor comes out. And I have a fan set up near the humidifier at this point. So it's basically taking the water vapor from the humidifier and then just blasting it throughout the room and into different areas. So it's a blessing, an absolute blessing. We're gonna do with water running. In Canada, motherfucker, your pipes will freeze the same as everybody else's. I don't know if you got a finished basement or anything. The candlestick, RIP. But I think like the only scenario where you don't want to leave your water on a trickle, realistically, if you got a finished basement or like a warm basement, anything other than that, you cooked. I'd be very cautious. Like, we have a basement, and I'm still gonna leave mine at a trickle just in case, because it gets cold as shit down there. My pipes never freeze. Are you in a warm climate? Sometimes your pipes will be insulated too. It all depends. All depends on construction of your house, like how airtight it is down there. Like, I grew up in, like I said, like a mobile home that just had plastic skirting, and then the pipes. So that was a little rough, but very south tip of Nova Scotia. Yeah, you probably have insulated pipes then. Don't do that in Canada. When we do keep our spaces heated, even basements. Yup. Yeah, that makes sense. You get negative temps where you are there too. Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. You just, I don't know. Depending on your house construction, that'll probably impact how you play that. But let me tell you, it's not fun. It's not fun, man. As soon as pipes freeze, everything is fucked. And then, you, like through experience, your dad starts complaining that everything's gonna cost a shitload of money. Single digits is cold here. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Single digits is also cold here. Like, I'm not gonna front like single digits is fucking warm, okay? It's 5 degrees here and then wind chill on top of that, but like it gets colder. It gets colder. When it starts to get like -10, -20, that's when it's really cold. Like the wind chill right now is making it feel like, I want to say like -10 out, and it's only gonna get worse throughout the night. So I'm not looking forward to that. We're about to have a lot of cold. Hello, Mr. Diddy Order, sir. We're about to have a lot of cold. We're about to have a lot of snow, a lot of ice. About to be terrible. Supposed to get 50 centimeters of snow tonight. How many centimeters per freedom foot, chat? What's my conversion? Hopes he keeps shaking your ass at me. You're damn right he does. You're goddamn right he does. Hopes he throws that shit back all the time. You can't avoid it. About one raven high. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. About 2 feet. Oh yeah, so that's like, that's similar to what we're getting. Most of main is 18 to 24 inches, I believe right now, which is like, it was an upgrade from projections. Most were 12 to 18, and then I went to 18 to 24 like yesterday. And I'm pretty sure most of main is 18 to 24 at this point in time. And then there are some areas that are just like 24 plus. Get ready to shovel yourself out and jump out of a second story window to get yourself, you know, down in the first place. Like, even one of the last storms we got that had pretty good snowfall, if I didn't shovel us out the night, you know, before I went to bed at the end of stream, when I woke up the next morning, I would not have been able to open the door to go outside because it's like a push out door. And I would have had to jump out a goddamn window. I straight up would have. Fortunately, I've been here too long. I've been here far too long. And I know damn well that I gotta get my shoveling done after stream. That's my post-stream activity tonight. Bad home design. I didn't fucking make the house. Brother, I pay rent here. Like, I don't fucking know what to tell you. Door outside should always come in. Probably yes, realistically. But also at that point, doesn't it make it easier to like kick in the door to rob you? Because if your door goes in naturally, then I can just like big boot that shit, right? Is it the actual door? Yeah, it's the actual door. It's like a double door that opens out. My screen door obviously goes out. Well, okay, so the thing is, I have my door, and then I have like the porch area. The porch isn't closed, and then I have the porch door that goes out. The porch door opens outward, and it's like a double door that opens out. So like realistically, yes, probably could have it open in, but the porch space itself is also not the largest. It's like, you know, I have some Adirondack chairs out there, a little table for a smoky area. But there's not a ton of room out there, realistically. So I don't know how well doors in would work. Elixir of mining acquired for only 10 gold. Goddamn. Are you still looking for alchemy at this point in time? Because if you are, I shall find it today. I'm feeling hot on the streamer, Lou. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with it, but I'm feeling pretty sexy. We're all looking for alchemy. Are there any on the server yet? You know, like new movie coming out, it's called Goat. Is that the... Is that the Jordan Peele football one? I want to say. I might be tripping, though. I might be tripping. But I think it is. Bro, I don't watch movies much. There are so many, like, forms of media that I gotta get set up on. What do you go storm, though? Wait, what up? Like a storm door, too? I mean, that would fuck the opening out, but... Oh. That's why I hold emblems. Oh, shit! They're still coming. All right, Emu, you're on res duty. I'll banner for you. Go in and be brave, soldier. Poor NBA got cooked. Oh, no. Well, the good news is he's going to have a lot of money coming his way in emblems because he's used to soloing this whole thing. So now everything's beautiful. Switch weapon key lagging. Oh, dude, that was happening to me so bad the other day when we were doing the settlement. Not the settlement war. Sorry, the big guild wars, right? And everything started going to shit server side. My weapon swap was fucking tweaking. It was so bad. You guys still have those lumberjack elixirs? Almost certainly. I just don't know where. I think Glow may have them, or Tibbs may have them, or Zombie may have them. But we found 2 in one day, and I don't think that they're in... Yeah, they're not in my inventory. I can check my storage when I go back. But like somebody should have them, providing I do not, because I didn't sell them anywhere. Like they should be floating. It'd either be like Tibbs, Glow, me, Zombie, or Guild Storage. Realistically, I think those are like the only places it should be. Maybe Stomps, but I don't think I gave Stomps any recipes. And like Stomps didn't hold a ton. So like wherever it is, it should be easy to find in theory. But we'll see. I just have a ton of Bloom and Rosethorn. Right. Right. Which most of those, honestly, we can see if Guild needs any and then just sell the rest of them. Because those will still sell for a few gold apiece. Just, you know, worst case scenario. But, man, I don't know what I did with them. Honestly, we could find the stream where I had them. I don't know what day it was, but we could find the VOD from the day that I had them and to see exactly where they went. Like, we can track all of my transactions, which is great. If I don't ledger it, we can find it. Which is good because honestly, I forget a lot of shit. I'm glad that we have a physical backup of it all. God damn, this shit hurts sometimes. Sure, it's all I check the receipt. Yeah, bro, we got the VODs for a reason. They are meant to help people succeed. Myself included. Because otherwise I'd lose a lot of net worth all the time. It'd be a very bad situation if I do say so myself. I gotta put these rocks down here. Honestly, gonna delete those bad boys. And then honestly, I'm gonna delete those. And then honestly, whoops. I'm gonna delete those. And now I have some room. Everything is absolutely glorious and beautiful and wonderful. And amazing. We got 23 emblems right now. And we have been here for... Actually, we started pulling like 35 minutes ago. Because I popped the food before we came up. We haven't been here long at all, and we're fucking demolishing the emblem game right now. We're doing really well. This is a really solid hour so far. I don't know if it's like group average or just kill pace or what, but we're not even at nighttime yet. And our typical progression was, maybe it's the fighter over the rogue. Glow. How's rogue AoE DPS compared to like just fighters sitting here chonking, do you think? Do you think fighter outdoes it? Fighter better? I feel like fighter in an ideal set of circumstances can absolutely fucking pump. Can absolutely pump. Fighter's better in AoE. It's just getting that AoE off when people are actually like moving. That's tough. That does make sense. Just like constant AoE damage and kill cadence. Spin to win, go crazy. Shadow Cascade early game as well. Yeah, that's fair. But having the fighter pull, especially since we're only doing 1 DPS, fighter versus rogue, probably fighter is honestly one of the best things we can have right now. This might be the true optimal pump. In that time, we also got another 3 MBs. So it's not like this is slowing down. We have 59 minutes until dusk, and then we got the nighttime pulls. And if we're getting 40 emblems an hour before nighttime, that gives us potential for like 60-ish at night. Maybe 65, depending on how the pulls hold up. As long as I don't die, if we have to take any breaks, like should be relatively straightforward for us. No downtime on rogue AoE. I don't necessarily know that there's much downtime on fighter AoE though, because they got a lot that can just pump out, right? Also, I'm just sitting here full AoE pumping as well, so like that helps too. I finally stopped trying to come here with my single target PvP build and realized that doing more damage numbers, fun damage numbers. So fighter's heavy. Yeah. Fighter AoE is good. Like fighter has a lot of damage tools, and if you've ever been hit by a full fighter combo, then you know that fighter has a lot of damage tools. But it's just so hard for them to get all of their tools off successfully without putting themselves in a horrendous spot when anything other than AI designed to die to humans is involved. Like if a fighter can operate, it's fucking beautiful. It's poetry. It's just, it's so hard to actually get it lined up in the proper manner and pull everything off. It's so fucking difficult. If you've ever been hit by a fighter's full combo, you have a skill issue. No, I mean, there are times where you can tank something. There's definitely a little bit of a learning period where you have to understand, like, oh shit, this actually hurts. Everybody stands in front of the train on the tracks at least once. But yes, it is also very hard. Especially in small scale without a lot of other support. To get an in cap, get CC'd, get whatever, right? And then just watch them wind up and say, oh man, I guess I have nothing here. And then just tank all of that without moving. There's a reason why no matter how cool fighter is canonically, no matter how much people may want melee to be, you know, super valid, fighter has limitations. Many limitations. Are you joining us for fishing? Would it be more beneficial for me to come fish or to power level these people? Because I'm down for whatever, but I do also feel like I should just get this done. Because we also have Emu in here now too. Emu 22. Why is Valdred? Why is a Rogue in here? Honestly, I'd rather have Valdred on Rogue than Fighter. I got fuck fishing respectfully. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. Cozy water PvP. You let me know if that happens and I will be there immediately. But also, imagine having a glow ranger following around a dusty tank in PvP. This fighter damage seems insane though. Excuse me? Excuse me? I've literally updated multiple pieces of my gear recently. Excuse me? The fighter DPS is insane. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on, peep this shit. Peep this shit. Ready? All right, hold on. We about to get ready to pump. We just gotta get the combos up. We gotta get the buffs up. And then, as soon as I get under this never-ending CC, boys, the combo comes out. Kablammy, kablowy, kablooey. All right, boys, that's about all I got. That's about all I got. I was expecting them to be dead by now. The fighter didn't do enough damage. But, kablammy again. Oh, look at all that kablammy and kablowy. Boys, game changer, game changer. Actually, not bad for real. No, really, this build puts out a lot of AoE DPS. It's not the worst. And I can just keep pumping it and cycling it incredibly frequently. It's really not that bad. But I also run like 1/4 of this AoE burst in any PvP because I have half a trip with this build. My only trip, like I have ground pound trip, I have vengeance stun, and then I have tomahawk trip. And then other than that, I'm all like snares and just damage. So like, it's not the worst. This was a build that I was gonna run in that the 1v4 guild deck that we did. But, oh, also, she arrives, I'm pretty sure is supposed to be where Firebrand comes down at the completion of the event. I'm pretty sure. Don't call me crazy. But this event is the one that is linked up to Firebrand, at least according to the dev stream, or will someday be linked up to Firebrand. And man, I really wish it was. We haven't seen Firebrand over on Shoal in 2 fucking weeks. Chat, has anybody on a server that's not Shoal seen Firebrand recently at all? Random crazy questione. I know. But like, we haven't seen shit. Can you suggest a place to farm June Dark Essence solo at level 25? Crabs south of Kraken's Belly, or you could also go like, honestly, you could solo pull at Verdance. You could do pretty much any mobs throughout the Goondark, but crabs south of Kraken's Belly are going to be your most popular, but also your most contested, probably, if I had to guess. But there are some good spots out there. Solo is just hard to do other areas because you're going to get a lot more elites and a lot more kill potential. T-Nog Firebrand seen 2 days ago. Man, what the fuck is this bullshit? This is some goddamn stupid shit. Once I hit 20, I'm leveling at Verdant. Is that where you were doing all of your essence farming previously? Also, good evening, RuneScape. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Is that where your comeuppance has been based out of? Because honestly, I would not blame you a single bit at that point. Like, just level slower on the ult and then make fucking hundreds of essence and also have a reason. Crabs are cracking. So what do you like about Verdant? Is it just ungodly XP? Because 21 plus, I can take people out to Hakriba if we really want to, but like Hakriba is going to be way worse gold per hour than being out here. If I'm being honest, it's not the most gain whatsoever. I would rather do this until 25 for people than go out to Hakriba simply because I make so much money doing this. This is such a free econ day for me that I just get to hang out, smack stuff, I accumulate wealth, and then we ball out from there. Also, Glow, I'm still holding your scrolls, by the way. I won't eat them, I promise. I got a message to get some crafts done for my weapons and jewelry. Oh shit, wait, what are you crafting today? Because that's kind of huge. Spider's amazing there because of the AoE. We shoot Karf again? Why Karf? I don't know if Karfin presents a gold per hour that there's, I mean, maybe with extra recipes and stuff, and the fact that we still need some recipes along the way. Maybe Karf is actually kind of legit. Perhaps. Made 12 gold from Stone Glen emblems. Oh yeah, Stone Glen emblems are great. I saw somebody earlier buying Stone Glen emblems for 250 per. Just straight up buying them. And it's 10 emblems per cape. Like that shit pricey, bro. Still been too lazy to start processing them. That's for my cape. Just have other people process them for you. It's like, it's autopilot at that point. Karf Tower, I got like 4. Yup. Did you sell at 250? Good news, sushi on sale. Oh wait, really? That sounds just risky enough, but also delicious. I enjoy a nice sushi snack. And we have a delicious chicken. And a whole shitload of gravy. Oh yeah, we're stacked. We're stacked. We ball hard. Wait, that's great. He said it was made this morning. Nice. Yeah, I'm down. Oh, because they're closing, they're gonna mark stuff down. Wait. That's actually so bis. So are we just getting a whole platter of sushi? Like, is he marking it down like crazy for us? Was it the older guy that was making the sushi? Because that guy is dope as shit. I've talked with him a bit before. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that a lot. 50%. Oh. Wait, we're getting 50% off sushi? Oh, that's so fucking hard. I like that a lot. All right, we're up tremendous. We're truly up tremendous. Sold them for 4 each. Wait, Stone Glen emblems were 7 gold 2 days ago? The fuck do you mean 7 gold 2 days ago? Why? Like, are they actually that finite? Cause like, I got extras right now. I don't know. Weird interaction. Weird interaction. I have my protect up on NBA. And then I just popped the reflect. And it procced the reflect. And I'm pretty sure I could trip random people with that in small scale. So like if we're doing 3s, I could run the reflect trip. And then I could just trip somebody whenever they hit, like if I have my cleric or my bard or somebody protected. Interesting. It used to work the inverse of that. That shit used to be wild. Streamer effect, you were making it back so everyone hopped on. The lurkers be making moves. No, they were expensive before that. Also, I didn't even buy up any. That was not me. I take no credit for that, no blame for that whatsoever. Zero. If the Dusty effect were a real thing, then I wouldn't be able to farm this Steel Bloom grind anytime I wanted to walk over here. Like, I feel like Cats has had this grind pretty much uncon for the better part of a week and a half now, which is wonderful, but also goes to show I have no motion. Absolutely none. Glory Bounds and Petal Shards. Nice, nice. This is a good start. The Glory Bound Petal Shard combo will carry you so fucking far, man. Like, if you get that set up, you'll notice just an immediate power spike. Those are your highest value pieces to get like early, in my opinion. And then you just start working on your armor crafts at that point. Man, it's nice. It's very nice. But someone bought the entire market out. I don't know who would do that. I have no idea who would do that. But I do still have some in my story. Actually, I burned 20 in one day. I burned 20 in one day. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, what if I didn't make this cloak and I just sold all my Stone Glen emblems instead? What if I sell the cloak and then I go back to my Nuela cape? Would that actually be better? Maybe I'm like leaving value on the table here. Fuck, I'm having like buyer's remorse about this shit. I coulda scammed people. We'll get more today. We already got 3 in this bitch today. That's 3 for me, none for any of them. I like this trade. I like this trade. So, you said they're all 4 gold plus right now. How many are actively listed on the market at this point? Random question. Are Stone Glen capes selling for crazy amounts? I'm getting word that Stone Glen emblems themselves hit 7 gold a piece 2 days ago. And they're currently 4 gold plus per emblem. Which would inherently mean that Stone Glen capes are selling for an insane amount of money. So yeah, I mean, crafting cost alone at that point, if you're putting out a heroic Stone Glen and people are paying, we'll say 4 gold per emblem, that's gonna be 10 emblems, 4 gold, 40 gold a piece. Essences, pretty negligible cost, but we'll say like a gold in essences. And then in terms of your actual material input, you're looking at another, what, 40 gold? Roughly 30 gold, 40 gold for heroic. So, I mean, immediately there, you're looking at a Stone Glen after crafting costs and profit margin, probably selling for 105, 110 in heroic. But I also don't think people would necessarily pay 105, 110 in heroic for a Stone Glen. Maybe they would. It's item level 29, so it's not like you're going to replace it. It's a really good fucking cape, too. Like, it's a very noticeable upgrade over a Citizen cape. You don't have to worry about accidentally equipping a second sword outpost cape. I don't know who would ever do that in the first place. I have no idea personally. But just absolves a lot of stuff. What are those emblems for? Crafting stuff. So, Steel Bloom emblems are used in Rosarium Guard, Petal Shard, Bloom Warden, and Rose Thorn sets. Those are the sets that drop, jewelry and armor over here, specifically from Steel Bloom. So while we're over here, we have a very small chance to actually see the drops themselves, and we've seen multiple pieces drop since we've been over here. But the big money maker is getting all of these emblems and then just selling them to the people that are looking to actually craft their stuff, and then just, you know, pumping from there. Oh wait, I can be doing more damage. I have my wound on instead of my bleed. Puts wound back on. Beautiful. All right. More damage, more pump. Because now we'll have the Tulsula Stinger, or Tulsula, whatever the fuck it is. We'll have the Stinger buff because that's global. And then we will also have bleed going up on target, so I'll have a little bit more, just a little bit more damage coming through, speed up the pulls. Just a little bit nice. I was trying to scam people with my Lego Grave Lily today, but no one biting. I feel like 60 gold each is fair. Why not buy? Honestly, 60 gold each for Lego Grave Lily is fair. Like, just straight up, it is fair at this point in time, but I think the use cases are going to be relatively small for it because it's such a luxury item to try to craft an epic Stone Glen right now. I think you have something that is expensive, but luxury instead of core, right? And with that, I think you'll be selling to a very targeted audience, right? It's like the Fiji water versus the Poland Spring. Poland Spring absolutely blasts Fiji water in terms of units sold or whatever. I'm sure it does, or Dasani or whatever your big water is. And then Fiji water is more of your bougie, your artisan, your Saratoga water. But yeah, personally, 80 gold for go. Oh god. Yeah, maybe 100, maybe 100, maybe 150 even. I think 80 might be too cheap. I think that might be a discount. Missed a few days. You guys said Tumok? We did. And we got the scepter. The good news is we got mats, of course. Every Tumok kill does generate mats. And we got a server reset tonight, so Tumok will be up tomorrow nice and early for us. So looking forward to another rip at it there, see if we can get it down a little bit more optimally. I think next time, just for funsies, we might try the, you know, the Force and Rage early to see if it impacts the kill time. Because I think everybody knows the fight well enough to where it's not just going to inherently, like, you know, blast us if we, you know, if we go in Rage and have a couple of more slams to deal with. I think it'll probably be fine. So I think we're going to try that strat out maybe next time and see if it, you know, see if it speeds it up, see if it optimizes. I'm trying my bestest to get us more people all squared away to help with the pump as well. If we have our, you know, our rangers that are coming up get as close to 25 as possible instead of being melees, that's going to improve their throughput a lot because they'll actually be able to use abilities on the fight. So, like, we had a lot of melees, man. I don't know why, but we were incredibly melee heavy for a while. So now that we have people squaring up on, like, proper class comps, it's going to help our PvP comps, going to help our PvE comps. I have personally power leveled, like, 20 fucking clerics recently. So when we put an all call out, we shouldn't have any problem with it at this point, especially just from a raw numbers standpoint. We got a lot of people that have been crafting like crazy, recycling their old crafts into the guild. So hopefully it's all going smooth. Hopefully. I'm saving up right now personally because I'm trying to figure out like even where I want to go next. I'm thinking Epic Petal Shard 3-piece is going to be my next uppy, but the ruby market's very volatile right now. So I'm thinking personally, I wait on rubies, see if it comes down, buy if it comes down a little bit, and then work my way. Wait a second. Did I pass on the Steel Bloom emblem? My dumbass. I passed on the Steel Bloom emblem. Oopsies. My bad, my bad, my bad. But yeah, see if rubies come down. Try to get my rubies all squared away for my Epic Petal Shard stuff. Get my 3-piece squared away. I need to work on enchanting my weapons, which honestly, I keep saying I need to work on it. It's actually so easy. I just need to run up to Stomps, and I need to get the ink, and then I need to get magic powder from somebody that has Daphos and Lilies in abundance. And then I just make my scrolls, or have someone make my scrolls for me, I should say. So like that's not bad at all. But I've just been lazy around it. That'll be a nice little power bump as well. 6% on each of my weapons if I +6 those bad boys. So could be a nice little come up there. I think those are my next like incentives though. 3 pieces of Epic Petal Shard, double ring and neck, and then double weapon enchanted to +6. Just chill on heroic for now. It's not a huge deal. I'm sitting pretty handsomely above 400 power, so I'm not too worried there. And chance and epic will bring me up even more, so feeling nice, feeling nice. Might sit on the materials and see if I can just eventually get 100% Lego Stone Glen for the flex. 100%? Oh god. Well, the thing is about like 100 craft, like the perfect craft isn't even achievable without tempering. Because if you have all Lego mats, that's not putting you at the top of Lego, it's putting you at the bottom of Lego. And then I don't think there's physically enough qual in the game to power up. I think like you can get probably like 15% into Lego. But what if you stockpile and then you temper your Lego? What if that's cheaper than actually making a Lego in the first place? What if? That might actually be the play, boys. It is not cheaper. No, it was a meme. It was a meme. Somebody earlier was insistent that it would be cheaper to craft common and then temper from common, ascend to uncommon, and then temper uncommon, and then ascend to rare, and then temper rare and ascend to heroic, all the way up to legendary, than it would be to just craft something at Lego. They were like insistent. They were like calling other people in chat idiots and stuff when they said they were wrong. It was a fucking wild hill to die on. What's a temper? Tempering is basically you have these tempering kits that can increase the like rarity on weapons. So you would need a tempering kit of the same rarity. So green kit, green weapon. Then you need materials all in that same rarity of the, you know, the weapon that or item that you're using to temper. And then you need to pay gold and then you temper it. It increases the quality within that rarity bracket, a certain percentage. So basically this can make a green a slightly better green and then you have to enchant it over and over and over again. Can you explain how gathering quality works? Gathering quality increases your chance to have a higher quality output on your gather, just very simply put. There's not really a ratio where it's like, you know, you will see legendary at this point. There are people that have sworn up and down that they get Lego with 500 qual. There are people that have said 1100 qual. Basically, more or less, quality should impact your chance to find high rarity stuff, and then spoils is your quantity, which typically operates in like more of a breakpoint fashion. And there have been rumors that quality is also a breakpoint, but kind of doesn't really make that much sense with it all being a dice roll at the time of gathering. But yeah, quality is just one of those, it's kind of like cryptic like luck, where to a certain, oh my god, how much sushi did we get? Oh goodness gracious, wait. Oh my god, wait. Thank you, love. We got all of the best sushi today. Holy shit. Cordelia came home with like the deals. I think when there are weapons you get craft higher rarity, it'll make sense. Notice extra spoils proc multiple times off of qual. Interesting. Interesting. But I mean, so Ron, the thing is, if there are weapons that you can't craft in higher rarity in the first place, then you're not, thank you, love. Oh, I got you. Then you're not going to be able to get the materials to temper those things either, because to temper them, you need the materials to craft them, and you also need the materials all in that same rarity. So like, if something's hard to craft and then you try to temper it, you're going to have all epic materials of that craft to temper that craft, and an epic tempering kit that you can only make from deconning epic things of that same bracket. So it gets expensive as shit very quickly. I think, like, obviously costs will be adjusted on it, but tempering seems like a very endgame, like, piece on top of things. Yo, Pigsy, what up? Between Bard and Cleric, which is more in demand throughout the game? Both. Can't really go wrong either way, if I'm being completely honest. Typical group comp is going to be 2 Bards, 2 Clerics. I feel like you won't really have an issue finding groups as either. You may notice that there are more Bards than Clerics right now, but... Sorry. I had open my soy sauce. But yeah, overall, you can't go wrong with either of those. They're both incredibly support-based archetypes. Cleric is more of like your true healer, only archetype in the game that has a res ability. So from that standpoint, you're always in demand there. 2 is like... Oh. 2 is like your safety composition for groups, because if one of your clerics dies, at least you can res at that point. You can run a 1 cleric group if you're a little bit like more familiar with things in the overall. But typically, most groups will go 2 Cleric, 2 Bard. Bard has a few different primary builds as well, so you can either go red, blue, or yellow when in groups as your big 3. Yellow is going to be a healing, like, assisty build. Blue is going to be mana, which is going to be your most common. You always need a blue Bard in your group. And then red is a damage buff. So... like, there are reasons to have multiple Bards in the group. Bards do a lot of great support. Honestly, I have one of the best abilities in the game with Gambit. Gambit is literally just swapping your HP pool with, you know, somebody else's. An ally, of course. That would be OP if it was an enemy as well. But swapping your HP pool with an ally. Carla, it's very yummy. Thank you. It is delicious. I love Snow Day sushi.
Is absolutely S.
Goodness gracious. Yo, De Niro, thank you for the while. I appreciate you. So, like, overall, you can't go wrong with either one. Does it matter what weapon we use for Border Cleric? The Great Mace looks pretty cool. What if I told you one of the best caster weapons in the game right now just happens to be a Great Mace? Like, just coincidentally. It has a really good stat roll on one particular Great Mace in the game, where you have a lot of magic power, which makes all of your abilities hit harder. And then you also have another very large, like, secondary power roll on the mace itself. So a lot of people like it because your melee weapon is primarily a stat stick. Most people just stand at range and just, you know, use the melee as a stat stick. That thing goes crazy as a stat stick. Really, really, really good. So if you're ever bored, you can bonk. Tuna sushi salad though? Wait, that sounds really good too. That sounds really good. I got a, I don't know, this is like a rainbow roll. I don't know. Hold on, it's on the other side. It is, hold on. It just says rainbow special roll. I think it's like some tuna and some salmon and shit. I think he did like a couple different types of fish. I think it's like tuna and salmon and avocado. Tuna and salmon on top, avocado, crab, and cucumber inside, and then sauce. That shit goes hard. And then I douse that bitch in soy sauce. I love me soy sauce. Uh-oh. Emu, it's on you. It's all going to shit, boys. Uh-oh. We're so up. Unironically, we just killed the mobs fast enough. Wait, that's so good. That's so good. Crab with a C or a K or in main. Oh, this isn't like bougie sushi or anything. So this is crab with a K. You can find crab with a C on sushi if you actually go out, but like Carlo went to the grocery store to grab some snacks before the storm came in on her way home from work, and they had a bunch of like, you know, their fresh made stuff on sale. So Carlo swung by the sushi area, and all of their sushi that was made this morning was 50% off because they're getting ready to close the store. So Carlo stocked the fuck up. So yeah, it's just it's like grocery store sushi. So it's like, you know, mid-tier sushi, but still delicious. I'll say very openly, if I could only eat one thing for the rest of my life, it would be sushi. It's a very broad spectrum. I know, kind of a cop-out answer. But oh my god, dude, good sushi is literally like, it's refreshing to eat. I feel like I feel better after eating delicious, fresh sushi than I do pretty much like anything else. I could put that shit down 3 meals a day, just change up the fish, change up the veggies a little bit, and give me something fresh, and then we're just, oh, we're cooking. Rush Sand Raw. Yeah, that thing is fucking massive. Any tips on how to make money after level 25? Honestly, exist in the game, man. You can make money doing just about anything in Ashes. Oh. Oh, God. That fell in the wasabi paste. Uh-oh. All right, never mind. We're fine. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Anyways. Oh, my nose. Oh, it's hitting me in the nose. Oh, I just had a huge glob of wasabi paste. Oh, shit. Oh, it passed quick. But wow, let me tell you, I just felt that go through my entire, like, sinuses. That hit each side of my nose at a different time. Wow. I looked down after I popped that roll into my mouth, because I'm just scooping with a fork so I can eat on stream easy, right? And I put the roll in my mouth, and I'm like, oh shit. Wow, this is really spicy all of a sudden. And I look down, and my wasabi ball is just like 60% gone, and there are fork scrape marks. Bro, I'm autopiloting right now. Holy. Well, I feel great now. What a phenomenal feeling, though. Just an incredibly, like, uncomfortable push through every part of my nasal passage. And now I breathe freely. I'm not stuffy anymore. That teared me up and then stopped tearing me up within a few seconds. Holy shit. So anyways, in terms of making money, you can gather, you can mob grind, you can, you know, flip stuff on the player marketplace. Hold on. You can literally exist in any capacity and turn that into money. You can AFK fish and just sit by a river by yourself and passively get fish in your bag And you can sell those and make money off of the fish. Like, it is really, really, really easy to make money in Ashes right now. All you have to do is embrace the player-to-player aspect because everything is always in demand. From fish to herbs to rocks to gems to wood, you name it, man. Everything in a crafting-driven economy is typically going to be player-sourced. And that means that the players can make a shitload of money selling their stuff. Aries, good day, my boy. What you getting up to? So, like, today, for example, I'm power leveling some of our lobies in the guild. Whoops. Some of our lobies. So we have a 16, a 17, and then some other sub-25s that are here soaking XP. While they're here soaking XP, you'll notice a lot of emblems and essences that pop out. And all of these emblems and essences are used in crafting various recipes and various pieces of gear. So, personally, I come here, I power level people along the way. They get more XP than they would doing pretty much anything else. And I'm able to just sit here and make a shitload of money. So since I have a lot of my gear crafted already, I and the other level 25s that are here split all of the emblems and essences. And then once those are all split up, we can sell them to the guild. We can sell them to randoms that need them if people are overpaying like crazy. And I have funded realistically my last 3 crafts simply off of sitting here, getting all of these emblems and essences, and then selling them. So you can literally find anything to do, man. Just do something and then find out which of the player markets on your server are the most populated player markets. And then just sell a bunch of shit there, man. Stomps has made like 100 gold today just fucking hitting rocks. So you can literally do anything. Brute forcing it is gonna like take the most time. But there's like 1,000 different ways that you can make money, man. Playing some games with the wife and kids? You playing high card? Also, chat, what are your guys' thoughts on high card? You think it actually launches in 2 days? When's it supposed to launch? It's like coming right up now, right? Tomorrow? Oh, fuck. Wait, really? Why did I get logged into myself on Chrome? I have no idea why. Did I break it? Did you get hack sword? Did the Lego store sell your information? That's odd. Looks like a decent game. I mean, based on what? We haven't seen anything, though. Like, we haven't seen anything from High Guard except that one trailer, right? Because I know that there are Lem Dog. Why does that sound like it's lemon with extra steps? Nid, before people get approved for the leveling groups, I'm gonna have you start verifying Discord perms and character names. There are ops among us now. It's Lemmy. Okay, cool. Good, 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 good. Okay. If that's one of us, then good. Bro, we got so many to keep track of. All right, if that's Lemmy, then we're set. How to get approved for the leveling group? Don't be an op. And be in guild. If you're in guild, like if you're in guild Discord and you have your perms and you're all set up there, and you're approved to go there, then you're good. Waitlisted is perfectly fine as well. Like, you don't have to actively, like, be in guild considering there is a large waitlist. But as long as you're like set up in guild Discord, you got your perms, you got all scored away, nins yapped out, then you're good to go. Once that's happened, just hit me up in game, and we're good. Perms, of course, still waiting on tickets to open up. Yes. Yes. The ticket system is getting abused. Not in like a bad way. Like we are basically putting it at capacity all the time to the point where now infrastructurally it cannot support it. You're a better tank than Zombie. Zombie's not evaluated on his tank skills. Zombie's evaluated on his skill yelling where we all need to go. And for that reason, I love Zombie. Two different types of tank players. Our best case scenario with Zombie is he's on his mount, though. I didn't know you're on waitlist. Post your perms in the guild Discord, and then officers will reach out to you. If you've talked with an officer, if you've had a ticket, anything like that, then you're good to go. The ticket system, like we've mentioned, is down as fuck right now. So we're trying to figure out something infrastructurally that will support our, our ticket structure in the guild Discord so we can communicate with people. And we're working on it. Tickets are being reshuffled. Yeah. What's wrong with the ticket system? The capacity. We can only have 500. So, like, we have some old tickets that are inactives that'll be taken out. We're gonna do like a reshuffle on activity passes. Clean that all up on the logistics side, and then open up tickets again. But like, it's only a matter of time, especially with the rate at which we recruit, until we are physically at the point of 500 plus actives. You guys should make it that? No, god no. There's an old ticket bot that we used back in the New World days as well. And we didn't really at that point have to worry about much because New World was a 50-person static roster. So like that was really easy to manage even if you had multiple companies, but like at this point in time, there's a very large flow of like players in, players out, so to say, where you're gonna have a lot of new players that come in very, rosy-eyed, very like ready to go. They're gonna be excited as shit. And then they'll be here for a little bit. And out of nowhere, they're like, oh shit, well, what level's B-Hopper? What level are you, 24? All right, let's get B-Hoppers 25. And then we can get somebody else in. Who's gonna be ready when B-Hop hits 25? Because once he hits 25, I can switch him out. Bonus points if you're like a bard or some shit. But if anybody's over here, please feel free. Please 1000% feel free. It's quantity day. We're getting the keys today, but it's not the good keys. It's not the good keys. Lemmy's pretty much here. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, let's get Lemmy in as well then, because that'll be super easy. And then from there, I mean, honestly, I can just pump people up to like over 20 today. I don't really have any plans, and the constant econ of just being here, no matter what, it's kind of too good to turn down, if I'm being completely honest. Like I'm making a lot of clams out here. People are getting their XP squared away super easy. It's a beautiful, glorious, wonderful world. Wonderful world. Is it fighter though? That's fine. I mean, would I prefer it if we didn't have another fighter? Yeah, I'd prefer it if we didn't have any fighters. But it is what it is, man. I accept people for who they are, not what I want them to be. And I just hope someday people come around and realize that they can be so much better for the world, just not as a fighter or a rogue. Like even Glow. Glow tried. Glow wanted to, to feel out the other side. And Glow very quickly learned that it wasn't worth it. Oh wait, I thought that was Alk for a second. I was about to poop. I thought that was actually about to be a fucking banger. Bye-bye. Well, I'm still gonna grab that. So, JC Elixir recipe. What are we looking at there? Also, Stomps. Good day, Bongiorno. How are you, my boy? I had one day of free farm at my raptor spot. Now it's infested. I did not show your raptor spot. I didn't do it. I did not do it. I will not accept any blame. That was not me. That is, I'm not related. I don't even hunt this phase. I ain't talking about raptors. I ain't bring up raptors. Is it infested with players or bots? Because honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either way. Do you have any idea what Flying Mount Wildport has? I do not, actually. I don't know what got added in over there. I know it was in the patchies, but I haven't seen shit from it. Chat, anybody know right off rip? Info travels way too fast in this game. Oh, dude. Info thooms in this game. It's also a really small community. So, like, word gets around fast and every community, like, knows every community. And there's always some carryover. Never seen before. Didn't they just add it in? Like, legitimately just bring it in? Oh. Should be a shoal skipper hybrid with wings. Just like a shoal skipper blimp, basically. Jesus Christ. Alright, PNBA. You poor kindred spirit. May you rest in the most beautiful, glorious peace that you could ever possibly find. R.I.P. my sweet prince. The flying shoal skipper would be fucking crazy if I'm being honest. But you kind of got a flying shoal skipper in the water if you just turn your global loom down to low. So you can't see shit over there. But I made it was pretty good for AoE farming. Yeah, especially once fighter hits level 12 and it gets the blood fusion activation. Like, I think fighter is a really good solo archetype if you can make it to level 12 without getting your shit kicked in and giving up on playing fighter. Like, it does have the potential. It's got sustain. Blood fusion is great. The damage is good. Like, you are able to operate quite efficiently. It's just PvE and PvP are also two completely different realms of operation for fighter. And I think a lot of people see the damage numbers that a fighter can put out if everything's standing perfectly still. And then they PvP and they're like, well, what the fuck? Like, why am I doing literally 0 damage? Why can't I connect anything? It just requires so much setup. You can walk in PvP. Literally the greatest counter in melee, or the greatest counter to melee archetypes in any game is the fucking W key. Bro, I swear to God, part of the reason why melee was so good in New World was because after you got hit, you couldn't sprint for a set amount of time. Like, it would slow your movement down after you got hit, and then there was a little bit of a pull and a magnetism when you would swing. And melee would just walk you down once they got in range. Which, honestly, as a melee player, I think that's kind of how melee should go. But not every range Andy liked that. It's quite sad. So, I don't know. I personally had a blast with it, though, if I do say so myself. Bro, my damage is not bad. Is there going to be a wood gathering event soonish? Why, you got some wood for me? You think it'll wipe in March or April because of the bots? Depends. My controversial take to some is that the bots have been around every phase. It's just they're more pronounced this phase because you have a lot of new players. You have a lot of people that honestly have a lot higher expectations. Duping, botting, exploiting, you name it, has been around every single phase. Weird shit has been around every single phase. And like, there's definitely a higher chance of a wipe because of how fucked up the econ has been. But also by that same token, if they fix it, this is what I've always said before, like if there's a problem with a player-driven econ, and that problem with the player-driven econ is fixed, then in theory, the economy wouldn't need to be wiped because the problem will have sorted itself out, right? And then they just need to give it time until it's actually full sorted. So, I mean, that's the way I've always looked at it, but also I've been typically incorrect on most bot calls, so every phase's econ has been fucked. Yeah, I would honestly, and I know new players may not believe me on this, but I would realistically say this is the best econ phase we have had so far. Especially a month plus into the phase, having it hold up to this extent. Like, this is the most intact economic state that we have had at this point in time. Shouldn't do a wipe until they have strong countermeasures for the dupes and bots. Also new content. I agree. I agree 1000%. I think that is a very important thing to consider. Anytime that they wipe, it's effectively saying we believe that the problems of this patch will not, you know, will not carry over into this post-wipe world. It is effectively the nuclear option at all points in time. And like, that's fine. That's great. That's all fine and dandy and glorious. If you have, like you said, the countermeasures in place. Doing this will kill most servers. Yeah, 1000%. I think a lot of people with the time grind of ashes and the investment of ashes, most people are pretty honestly ignorant to the wipes and to the duping and the exploiting, and like honestly, a good amount of people are ignorant to the botting too, because a lot of your casual Andes simply play out of the Riverlands and never go elsewhere. And like, they see the bots and stuff, but people at that point don't really, you know, not everybody's as worried about it, right? So not everybody would also see the emphasis of like, well, we have to wipe because of the bots and the economy being broken, when the casual player may look at it and say, well, the econ's not broken, I can buy, sell, and trade, so why's my character gotta go? What's going on? I just signed back into all my accounts on Chrome. Weird Chrome update. That's very strange. There's a nice snack while I worked. I don't know, I've been chowing. I think bots less of a problem than dupe shit. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think both will always exist to a certain capacity, unfortunately. Like, I don't really think there's ever a reasonable way to just 1000% say this doesn't exist. Abracadabra, it's gone. But yeah, there are many problems. There are many problems that do exist in honestly any form of multiplayer gaming, man. RMTing, botting, duping, exploiting, you fucking name it. It definitely has an impact on the econ, but I think they're also both so inevitable to a certain extent that it is somewhat impossible to avoid. And it's more like I always say, it's like the cat and mouse game, right? Where you constantly have the developers that are chasing the bots, and you know, the bot is brought up and the bot's discovered, and then they've got to try to find countermeasures, and they've got to try to, you know, get the bot's behaviors. They've got to try to figure out the origination of the bot. They've got to try to get the bot, you know, actually figured out, and then they put in countermeasures, right? Duping a Lego item right away is way worse. Oh yeah. I mean, I think both are very bad. Now, the instantaneous impact on of duping in the economy, I think, is definitely a harder scaler than bots that are manually farming and still having to actually get the materials. But also, like, I think people see the botting more than the duping. Therefore, the botting to a casual player would be more put-offish. Like, if a player sees somebody super rich and they're not someone that's conditioned to immediately say everybody that's ahead of me is a duper, then the average player may look at that and be like, well, how the fuck is somebody getting all this stuff, right? If an average player with no knowledge runs out and sees 150 bots fishing around a vendor in the middle of the land, well, that's probably going to leave a lasting mark on them, right? A trade chat post may be like, damn, I don't understand how somebody gets that much money. But bots, man, bots are visible. And I think effect on the econ, duping is worse. I think effect on the game through the lens of the casual players that come in and just want to play in a world with other humans and not a bunch of fucking clankers. I think the effect on the actual community is worse with botting going, you know, prevalent and unpunished. I think a lot of people will immediately just lose that visual element, because like with duping, that's typically players that are taking advantage of it and communities that are taking advantage of it. So like the community knows that they can assign the blame to a bad guy. With botting, there's like no general bad guy to assign the blame to, and there's none of that like onward fucking hatred towards them. Like you've got the bad guy that's the overall bot, but nobody really has their big villain. It's not like Big Botter is taking it down, right? So I don't know. I think if I were a casual player and I came in and I saw as many literal AI bots as I do right now, kind of be tough. And Ash's botting is really prevalent and visible. No instancing. No instancing Fart Master 42069. I absolutely agree, man. Words of wisdom. It is extremely visible. It's extremely prevalent. And in a game like even WoW, man, where you're going to have bots that are running instance content, it's instance content, right? And that instance content is something where it's easy to hide. It's easy to be out of that public lens. It's your own little vacuum, right? And I think that's where it gets dangerous, right? When there's less of that visibility to it, it's easier for those things to exist without the community outcry. But it's also a lot easier for the developer to deal with it, because then they can just ignore it and accept that it happens and be like, oh yeah, well, we'll deal with it. You'll see less botting around, don't worry. That's just, you can directly tell. Like, if a bot's been there for 5 days, I guarantee you there are bots in WoW that have been running shit a whole hell of a lot longer than 5 days without being snapped out of the world, right? But if it's 5 days in the open world, then everybody's gonna see that 5 days in the open world and immediately know something's up. Also, can we pause polls after this next one? I gotta pee, and then I gotta pop food and then smoke, because I do not want to take a break when it goes to nighttime, because that's when the polls get real big. That's when we're pumping. So just pause polls after this, and then quick food, quick everything. A lot of bots are bought with stolen credit cards, so they don't fun shit. If you bought something from me with a stolen credit card, I wouldn't lose the money, right? Yes, you would. Wait, so chopping block Griffin dumplings. Run! Oh, that's lumber milling food. Oh, wait. Run! Need? Absolutely massive, brother. Absolutely massive. All right. So is that one less recipe for the big Ron? Because that's absolutely beautiful. I need to destroy something. You. All right, cool. Well, that's one that you didn't have, Ron. Because we got that. Plays better ammo, but might be cheap at lower qual. I mean, hey, if it's a recipe that you didn't need in the, or that you didn't have in the first place, then I consider that an overall Dubinsky. All right, loot up and then pause polls real quick. Either two. Recipes are going to be funneled to guild, like, official crafters first. That's our highest priority. We have people who have pumped all of their qual up. So, like, Ron is insanely high on his qual. He's got all of his, like, all of his cooking gear, everything enchanted. So we try to funnel things over to the guild crafters with the first stuff, and then anything other than that, we get to, like, the second round of people after the fact. So right now, Ron has a few recipes that he still needs, that being one of them. And then, like, Havoc has just a couple tailoring recipes, Lesh has just a couple elixir recipes, and all that good shit, so. All right, pause polls real quick. And then I got pee. So the tally at like an hour and 15 minutes roughly of actually pulling. Come back here, by the way. The tally after an hour and 15 minutes of actually pulling is 67 emblems. Holy shit. All right, we're pumping. We're actually pumping like crazy. Jesus Christ. 6-7. God damn it. All right. I'll be right back. 1 sec, boys. Good day. I got a bong rip. I went pee. And I got a blanket. Cause, brother, let me tell you. Holy shit, is it cold. I just went out. And we got the snow coming down like fucking crazy. So. Oh. How do you get June Scotch? Gamba. Or it's June Dark. Is it June Dark fucking limestone? Processing. But working. Send. June Scotch.
And his name is John C.
Slim Jim Tim. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you so much. Hope your stream was phenomenal today. Only find Slate/Lime in June Dark. Okay, yeah, it's a proc off those. It's not a standalone. Yeah, you'll proc it from those. So basically, a lot of the gems and the like metals got put inside of the rocks, so that way people are incentivized to actually farm like the normal rocks themselves and not just the super GG shit. So, So yeah, they changed that up a little while ago, but just go over, smack a shitload of limestone. Like, slate and limestone always really good to smack up. And then anything that you get that doesn't proc, like just base rocks, you can always gamble. What did you get up to, Tim? Oh, goodness gracious, dude, it's so cold. It's so fucking cold out. Chat, who's currently getting hit by this storm? Because, like, I know a lot of y'all were talking about it before, but holy shit. Holy shit, brother. It's freezing in Dubai, too. Is it actually? Is it ever cold in Dubai? Because, like, I feel like you're yanking my dick a little bit. I feel like he's lying to me. I feel like Dubai is a tropical climate. It's 11 Celsius. It is... I actually can't even see the temperature because it says big red winter storm warning right now. It's fucking tragic, snowing hard as hell here. Bro, I'm up in Maine right now. We just started getting hit by it. Like, it's been cold the last couple of days. Yesterday was fucking frigid. And now, bro, it's coming down. It's bad. You're in New York? Oh, New York's probably fucked by this. I don't want to know what happens in, like, New York City when it starts snowing hard. I would assume that that shit just goes to hell in a handbasket real quick, bro. Like, Maine's nice and quiet, fortunately. And, like, we're just gonna have plows on the road, and it'll be super quiet, and then you'll hear... And then a plow will go by. It's like a foot already. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I'm not shocked. It started snowing for us at the start, like, towards the start of stream. Around, like, 2-ish, 2:30-ish. And, I started stream, and it was, like, no accumulation yet. Just, you know, spitting snow a little bit. I just went out. Immense amount of snow. Like, it is coming down right now. It is going fucking crazy out there. So I'm glad I'm in here. But dude, my knuckles are literally turning purple. Like, I have very cold hands. And I don't know what it is, but I also have like metal implants in my wrist. Well, I know what the metal implants are. That's because I broke both of them. But whenever it like precipitates, whether it's rain or snow or anything like that, my hands get incredibly cold. It's like all of the heat is siphoned out of those bad boys. My mustache froze on a 3-minute walk today. Oh yeah, I got out of the shower and I went to go have a cup of coffee on the porch because like I have Adirondack chairs on my enclosed porch and stuff, and then I have like a little space heater out there to try to keep it relatively warm. But it was just too cold out there. Like I sat out there, I had like my big ass Snuggie on, my giant oversized hoodie, and like I'm kicked up in the Adirondack chair with a cup of coffee. And I go to touch my hair to fix it because it wasn't really moving. And bro, it was straight frozen. It was rough out there. Frigid. And a lot of it comes from the wind too. So if you're like outside, you're getting double cooked right now. Normally here when it snows, it's not that cold, but it's gonna be minus 30 and snowing with wind. Yup. It's gonna be ass, to say the very least. Dropped to minus 32 Celsius a couple days ago. That seems excessively cold. I don't really understand why you live in an area that's that cold. That's a nice Zarin. That's a beautiful amulet of Zarin, if I do say so myself. Chat, y'all see that purple Zarin? A little 2231 fizz power? Jesus Christ. Brother, that's essentially another weapon that you're throwing around your neck. That shit's crazy. It's actually insane. It's 5 here. It is... PC says 4 degrees. And then also a worse real feel, because we got some wind coming in as well. But this is still pretty warm for us. Like, overnight, I think it dropped to like -10 outside before wind chill. Which, that's where it starts to get really assholey, is when the wind chill takes it to like -20, -30. That's when you go outside and like, your wooden decks don't even like creak like normal wood. They move and it's just like this gunshot level bang as soon as the wood shifts. Bro, it's bad. Everything gets frozen to a level that is not supposed to be, bro. It's like some cryogenic freeze type shit. I'm convinced if somebody falls asleep outside, they'll just wake up the next day. It's wild. -20 before wind chill 2 nights ago. My rafters were snapping all night. Oh yeah, yeah. And it's not like this just little, oh, the house is creaking. It's literally snap, snap, snap. Like, I went outside, like, onto my deck, and the areas in between the deck had ice that had, like, you know, crossed around them. And so when the deck shifted a little bit, it, like, snapped. I thought I broke one of the boards. It was so fucking loud. Well, trailer was on a middle beam. Both ends would rise up when it was -40. I'm not there. Over there. Coming to GP yesterday. Wouldn't have to come home. Come for like a week if it came later. Wait. So you got it yesterday, and if it came any later because of the storm, it was gonna get delayed for a week? Goddamn. Goddamn. When I was building my PC, this was a while back. This was like Christmas, not this most recent one, but Christmas last year. When I was building, my GPU was going to take almost a month to get to me because it was a holiday season. And then I went to Best Buy, and they happened to have a 4080 Super in stock, and it was also like $200 cheaper than Amazon at the time. And I ended up copying it there, no shipping time whatsoever. I was fucking shocked that I found one. Trying to figure out what realm to create my canon, what realm are people gravitating towards. We play on Shoal. Shoal has been the most consistent, personally. Even to the point where a lot of communities that did not originally play on Shoal are re-rolling either some or all of their people to Shoal, because this server is 1000% inarguably the best content in the entire game. People fight over world bosses. There are guild versus guild wars very frequently. There's always a lot going on. It has the same problems that really, you know, any other server could have in Ashes. It's gonna have player fall off. It could have players, you know, doing weird shit, duping, bugging, exploiting, whatever it may be. But Shoal has had a very steady influx of new players. And I think that's also partly because there is so much varied content on Shoal at this point in time. You've got some established communities that have a little bit more PvP experience. You've got casual communities, some of which have legitimately no experience whatsoever, but still want to get into the PvP realm. Communities that have come from other games that have numbers, but really need to figure it out for Ashes. And I think it's a fun server to be a part of. I have played many wipes now, and I can genuinely say out of all the servers I've ever been on, Shoal has been the best server for me to be able to train up our like new batch of players coming in with the recruitment push. As soon as servers go live, every single phase, we get, you know, a large push of new players, being one of the more, you know, out there communities in Ashes. So this phase, it has been pretty much a dream come true for what we wanted to accomplish with bringing people in and then, you know, just developing them. We have good players to fight against. We have new players to fight against, where our players can just, you know, take what they've learned and put it to the test against players who may not be, you know, fully there yet in terms of their macro, in terms of their gearing. Like, there are opportunities for people to experience both the more equal level PvP for a lot of our newer guys, and also our higher end guys to have their equal level, and our newer guys to feel out of their element and have that element of punching up, which I think is always great. I think if you're in an area where there's never any competition, then you're in the wrong area. So we're very fortunate to have guilds over here too that can still, you know, push back against us and do push back against us and give us a fucking walloping when we have the opportunity to fight. it's great, man. So I've been really happy with Shoal. I think we've had a great amount of humblings for our people and keeping them in check with the fact that, like, yes, we're a large community, we're a prominent community, we're a strong community, but that doesn't exactly mean we're this untouchable in the long term, and we have a long way to go before we're there. And I think a lot of our people are keeping a very cool head about it. I think obviously there's yapping, but overall, I think most of our people understand that, like, this is our big training arc. And then, you know, as we go into, honestly, later this phase, whenever the next wipes are, whatever it may be, that's when we really start to get into putting it all to the test against everybody. You see how people are flagging bots for PvP? Officer Flankers tech? Yeah, that shit's legendary. That shit's legendary. Now, Intrepid's been oddly back and forth in the Discord from what I've gathered about whether or not using materials and looting the materials from the bots is okay. And I'm still leaning towards the side of it probably shouldn't be, because it's still technically materials that you knowingly are sourcing from bots. So, like, I don't necessarily think that's an ideal situation, but still eating the mods. So, yeah. Flanker, good guy. I like Flanker. I love myself some Flanky Wanky. Flanker with my day ones for this shit. The crazy method worked well. Yeah. That shit's great. I was so glad to see that come out. Buckner said it was, but then he edited the same comment, so it's hard to say what the official stance is right now. I mean, honestly, like many hot topics, Intrepid's official stance is essentially a fucking Gangnam Style on it. So, you know, hopefully the sandaled one himself comes out and says, hey, if you kill a bot or see a bot, feel free to take their mats, or we would prefer it if you did not use their mats, as these are technically illicit goods sourced from botting, and you are benefited from botting materials at that point, you know? I just want one way or the other. I don't really care. I'm not even out there killing bots. I only kill bots in PvP. And honestly, those aren't even bots. Those are typically just middle-aged dads trying to enjoy a couple hours of their fucking day. So, you know, to each their own. To each their own, but... Into the bar news, that'll have not more people. Wouldn't banning the bots and then making them buy new accounts be better for revenue? Question mark. Like, I see where you're trying to go with it, where you're like, haha, Intrepid's running out of money, but logically your argument doesn't make sense. So, like, I'll give you a counter retort there, but I do appreciate the effort, Brody. Was money on fraud chargebacks from stolen credit cards? Yeah, but what if they're not all stolen? Can I get chargeback insurance? Surely they sell insurance for that, right? They sell insurance for everything in the modern day and age. Because then, like, say, what if Hoofsy robs a guy and takes his credit card, right? And then Hoofsy gives subs on that. And then those subs obviously get charged back. A business can. So... if I had Dusty Corp LLC, would I be able to be immune from that? Because Dusty Corp LLC sounds like a fire fucking name. It sounds so official. We have many options though. Not sure what rate you would get. Right. Could I just like... can I make an LLC that's just like a legally distinct offshoot of Nike that's not not connected with Nike at all? Just like Nikki? And then like, just call it good there? Because that'd probably up my credentials in like the business streets, so to say, right? So to make sure they're sending a screenshot of them when they're doing the bug report. The ones that have done this on, I stopped seeing around Hodge. That's great, honestly. The botting is definitely a huge problem. I mean, we've been talking about this very frequently, like pretty much every single day. We have discussions on like just the overall botting thing, right? I think this upcoming dev stream at the end of the month here is probably going to be one of the more important dev streams that Intrepid has ever had. I think a lot of dev streams have been at very vital times but this is a time where the largest active population to have ever played this game is playing this game even at this point in time. This is still more than any other phase that we've had. Even phase 2.5, which was higher pop than phase 3, was a peak of 8,100 concurrent players, roughly. We are still blowing that out of the water, even if all the bots dry up and die today. So I think this is unequivocally, in my opinion, the most weighted and the most important dev stream that they will have in the near future. This is an opportunity to give people insight about what has been going wrong in the current and how they're dealing with it, what to look forward to in the future, and establish that carrot on a stick, and let people know that there is a future in the first place, right? Clear up a lot of misconceptions, maybe answer some questions that people do have that aren't just misconceptions, but are coming out of a valid place of concern. Probably a lot that revolves around that in terms of their, you know, their potential with this dev stream. And I really hope that they take advantage of that, because I think they're going to have a lot of eyes on them for it. If you get full time in the game, hard to get decent graphic gear. Yeah, 1000%. I mean, especially compared to the top end that is, you know, full timing the game basically. It is absolutely a level of, and not everybody agrees when I say it's like a level of respecting the time investment that players put in. But I think by definition, it is a level of respecting the time players put in, because your 16 hours a day grinders are further ahead than your, you know, your 5 hours every other days. But it's also a level of like, the scaling might be a little too vertical for the amount of time respect that Ashes gives. Like, the amount of time that you can spend up scaling and remain at a high verticality to separate yourself from the person that has the 9 to 5 and has, you know, the family and the commitments and the kids and all that stuff. Like, that's an insurmountable level. And I think it should be an element of like, you know, there's definitely a separation, but especially with how large the scale of Ashes is, and the fact that there are no real limiters on the open world sizing of things, the verticality of scaling effectively leads to people without, you know, a competitive gear level to just be ants that are getting stepped on. And a certain amount of that scaling where people that are behind know they're behind is great, right? You need to have verticality to your game. You need to have reward to all the scaling. But like, even item level 23 to item level 26 is effectively you know, one combo. Like, you're looking at a complete double up from 23 to 26, bare minimum, especially if you're looking at crafted rarity gear. So a little bit different. They created a survey prior to it and addressed the most common asked questions in the survey. They always do a community Q&A, I will say, but a lot of the time the community Q&A is not the most weighted questions. A lot of the time it feels like there are kind of like softballs that are lobbed up for them to just, you know, smack the shit out of. And I don't really remember the last time there was like an incredibly hard-hitting question on the Q&A. Probably the last instance of a Q&A question having, like, you know, lasting impact was either I think it was the last dev stream in December. Somebody asked, you know, can we get some information on arenas, whether they're going to be instanced or open world or whatever they're going to be. And Steven answered something along the lines of, we plan to have arenas as an open world point of interest that you can go to test your metal, and didn't say much else to elaborate other than that. So that led to this hubbub and hullabaloo about like, oh my god, well, what if arenas aren't going to be instanced anymore? What if they're all going to be open world? Oh no, the world's falling apart, the sky is falling, Ashes is dying, rah. So there was speculation on that. But it's overall, I don't know. I feel like it's hard, man. It's hard. They take a very limited time in the dev stream to do Q&As, usually like a few at the end. And I can say from like my own personal perspective, interviewing Steven back at, you know, the start of December, bro, I had over an hour with him, and that shit was only enough time to get out a few questions. There were still so many more questions that I actually wanted to ask. What if Intrepid just brokering deals with those third-party studios they talked about? Like more contractor stuff? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked at all. I think also when we look at the 9 layoffs, it's also very likely, and again, I don't really have any, I don't have any insider info on this. I'm not Intrepid or anything like that, right? But I think it's quite likely that there could be either, you know, just cycling and replacing of people that aren't in a role that's necessary right now and replacing it with people that are in a role that's more necessary, or them going to the third-party contracting studio because it may be, you know, less monetary, you know, intensive state. It may open up more branches of QA or anything like that. Like, maybe it was just 9 people who weren't doing shit. And not even in a way about, like, the people themselves. Maybe it was 9 people that were in roles that, you know, were no longer needed at this point in time and weren't going to be needed for the future because it was a system that rotated out, or it was a team that was shrunk down because the team isn't that necessary anymore. Anything along those lines. Like, we don't really have any reasoning. We don't have anything other than just broad speculation without any basis whatsoever. And I feel like a lot of people will immediately go to the worst case scenario when that happens, where it's just like, well, I guess they're clearly out of money. It's all falling apart now, isn't it? Scamming Steven. And I don't necessarily think that's always the case, you know? We also don't know that it was 9 people doing active dev work. Could be 9 people from the community team. It could have been 6 people and 3 janitors. Literally could have been anything. Like, we have no information about what's going on. Intrepid Studios has very high-level positions that are integral. Intrepid Studios has intro-level positions that somebody could come in on a, you know, a temp basis, and they could be on a contract that isn't, you know, set to auto-renew. They could be Elixir of Lumberjacking, by the way. Oh, God. I need to destroy more adept stuff, but we're so down bad. Okay, hold on. This is fine. That's fine. Well, Lesh, good news. I found the lumberjack and elixir. I got you taken care of there. That's super easy, super straightforward, super kawaii, super ooh-woo. So we got another one. Doesn't really matter that we lost that last one there. Everything sorts itself out with streamer loot. TM. Feeling like classic against solo Carve Mage. I need to give him a little bit more sustainability health-wise. Yeah, I think that's also a critique on the PvP side, honestly. I think that's a pretty commonality. Mage is definitely missing something right now compared to a lot of archetypes. I think Mage does definitely still have a ton of potential, though. Like, if you watch high-geared good mages that are playing in PvP, they melt shit, right? But Mage puts a lot on the line. I feel like Mage is on a very delicate scale, where if they get a buff that pushes them too far forward too quickly, then they will unironically be, you know, the force to be reckoned with unequivocally. They will just destroy everything. But if they don't get a buff and people continue to learn how to counter them and play against them and deal with them, then they may remain in a little bit of an awkward spot for a while, you know? So it's interesting. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with it, or if they're just going to, like, let it ride out until secondaries come in, because realistically, they could do that as well. For the glass cannon build, they are indeed, yes. They do also, they just have to, like, get in a really weird range, man. Like, if you look at a lot of very good mage plays, it's typically a well-timed, well-thought-out blink forward into a freeze, into, like, a, you know, a high risk, I'm going to take this angle, I'm going to get this combo off on you, and nobody's going to turn to me to stop me. And if they get that off, it's great, right? But as I feel like people get more used to playing against the mages, as people get more used to having support abilities in place at the proper times, it almost becomes easier and easier to see the mages coming. And I think mages blink is a big crutch to them. I think something as simple as blink being an omnidirectional ability could be a complete change to how mage is physically playing. When I am grappling a mage is the only archetype in the entire game that I don't turn into my backline, because a mage can only blink forward. It's like, you know, if you're running away from an alligator, run straight because it can't turn its head. So I try to grapple the mage, and I'll keep them facing into my backline, because wherever they're facing is where they blink. They cannot blink anywhere else. So if I pull you and then I trip you, then you're effectively stuck there waiting to eat the trip and all of the damage that comes with it, or you're forced to blink further into my backline, and now with dodge taking you not nearly as far because spring step's gone, you don't really have an out. So if you have tanks that are on the lookout for mages, honestly, a mage should probably be the first kill priority in this meta. Like, the more that I look at it and the more I think about it, every archetype has some really solid sustain except for mages. And every archetype has some form of movement ability that will give them like omnidirectional movement to get out of shit. Mage is fucked right now. I think in any groups, you should be looking to pick and prod mages. And it's as simple as, again, if I grapple somebody and I turn like this, they'll land here, and then they'll be facing this way, my back line will be here. If I grapple them this way, pew, they are here, they face me in my back line, they blink, boop, and then they're into my back line even further. So, I might have been throwing. I've been killing squishies this whole goddamn phase. But I haven't been burning my graps on mages. I've been inviting them in. Actually, I've been grabbing a good amount of mages. I won't say I haven't been burning it, but I haven't been hate grappling mages as much as I should. Because mages may unironically be unable to live in this meta. Just straight up unable to live. Only moment I'm happy as a fighter is when someone low health tries to run away. I'm with blitz and lethal blow. So I do feel like this phase, there's a little bit more you stay here and get hit than there have been in a lot of other phases. Vines and Void together will keep people held down for a very long time. And then if you have freezes coming in subsequent to the Vines and the Void, like, you can keep a lot of people locked down for a good amount of time. You just have to have the timing with that, right? I also think... Exactly. I also think one thing that people have been sleeping on is, I actually said like tank fighter and tank rogue pairings, right? But what I slept on was rogue fighter pairings. If you have the big three of rogue tank fighter just fully together diving a backline, your tank switches protects back and forth to the DPS that's actually getting hit, keeps them nice and beefy, got Aegis for both of them if everything goes to shit, right? And then from there, when you guys are in and you're actually hitting your targets, rogue drops a little poop cloud for you, and then out of nowhere, wait, I think all the mobs reset. Wait, no, did they? Nope, hold on, might just be a delayed pull. Hold on, I don't know if they reset or not. Yeah, they did. Okay, word. So now I've been talking a lot about rogue fighter and how splitting comms by natural pairings might be really nice in war. Yeah, I mean, having micros, we have a TeamSpeak server where ideally we have 8-person statics that when we go into a war, every 8-person static is just operating within those statics, right? So when a war is declared, you should immediately know this person are going to be in my group. My group's role is this, or this. And everybody plays that exact same role with that exact same group of people over and over and over again, right? So that's our goal, right? That Siege made me miss microcomms. Dude, honestly, Glow, micros are so good when you get vibing with somebody, and an entire group can play off of 2 people microing. That is the most I have been able to micro with somebody, like, in a while. And dude, it was so fun just being able to set up. Oh, it was so beautiful. The fights that we were taking too, we had legitimate like fucking 5v10s out there, dude. It was a blast. Just wanted to close back and we're locked in. Dude, the timings are so clean. People were just getting fucking decimated. Microcomms are necessary for the big fights. Oh my god, yeah, so much. We have the TeamSpeak server. It's just, we've recruited so many fucking people and we have so many people leveling now. The last time we did static signups, I think we had like 5 groups. And half of the people that were in those groups probably aren't playing anymore. So we gotta get, like, once we get the attendance in like the ticket system and everything and the perms all squared away, we gotta get a tally on who's 25, you know, how many statics we can get set up, who's consistent enough, what the playable structure is like, who wants to play with who in the first place. And we gotta get statics reformed and then just start ripping in those statics, even with scrims, because at that point, we would just do our draft by 8-person group. So instead of being like, oh, I want Dusty, it would be like, oh, I want Dusty static. Okay, you get Dusty static. Oh, okay, well, I want, you know, Streg static. Okay, you get Streg static. So that's what we need to get to. Yo, Lord Zog, what up, my boy? What's up, you guys on? We are on Shoal, my friend. And honestly, I think soon, pretty much everybody will be on Shoal, if I'm being honest. There are a lot of communities that are re-rolling on Shoal actively because Shoal has, in my opinion, the most content in the entire game. It's got a lot of communities that are still fighting over world bosses, that are still trying to get into the Harbingers. A lot of new communities as well, so we've had very good new player influx to Shoal. Honestly, probably the only reason why it is still so populated is because we've had so many new players. But it's been, honestly, some of the best content that I've had in this game in a while. 2 days ago, we got 4 war declarations on us while we were trying to take Tumok, fought the quad deck, had a 5th deck come in after the quad deck was dealt with, and we won all 4 of those wars. That took us to the 2 a.m. server reset, and then we came back on the next day and just killed Tumok. So, it's a fucking blast. All I'm hearing is Lotharia is the best, and I agree completely. What's Lotharia got going on? Honestly, Lotharia's been like, just vibing, minding his own business. I haven't heard much like drama or anything come out of Lotharia this phase. I feel like EU's just been like cordial as fuck. I don't really know, like, cause I know y'all got players out the ass, but like, what's going on over there? Highest server on the list. I think its population is like, is up. Yeah, I think its population is doing very well, cause EU peak is higher than NA peak on an average day. So, like, I'm pretty sure Loth is doing well. I haven't heard shit out of there. Like, everyone's just fucking chilling. Population's insane on Lotharia, but that's it. That's fair. That's fair. And I mean, at least population is great, but is there a lot of content with that pop? Is guild recruiting? Yeah, always. We are on waitlist with both of our guilds just because we do have so many people constantly coming in. But hop into the guild Discord, exclamation guild for that one to get squared away. Get your perms. We have a ticket system, but the ticket system's at capacity right now, so that's we're dealing with that. We're having our logistics team go through and get all the tickets squared away, and then we'll have that back online soon for actives. But yes, they're just offering me a heroic glory bound bow plus 50 gold for the thorn strike bow. That doesn't even cover the emblems. You know what's crazy though? Like, if you're actually talking about like the attribute upgrade and how much of an upgrade they would be getting just stat wise, Glory Bound plus 50 gold is unironically about the upgrade they'd be getting money wise. But the cost to craft that in the first place is so redonkulously high that there's no way you can sell it for that. It's like, it's not an insulting offer if it's a player that's just looking at the power and being like, oh, well, this is, you know, marginally better than mine. Wow, that's cool. Let me offer this and then a little bit of cash. Like, I see the logic there. But holy shit, econ wise, that bow is so bad to make in the first place. Like, whoever made that bow should feel bad. And whoever corrupted with it should honestly be thankful, because now they're probably gonna craft an item level 26 and see how much cheaper it is to craft 26 stuff. Like, you gotta think, this might be the best thing to happen to them. So chat, for those that don't know, flashback like yesterday or a few days ago, Symmetry's just vibing, and somebody corrupted nearby, and upon that person corrupting, they were killed. So when that person died, they dropped an item level 29 bow in heroic, which is weird as fuck, by the way. Item level 29 weapons in heroic probably shouldn't be crafted because it's just not worth crafting them. Epic or like anything under epic, because they are so expensive in a baseline. Like, you can craft an epic 26 for substantially less than a heroic 29, and they are roughly the same output. Like, really, really, really close. Legitimately just a waste of the emblems. It's a waste of a lot. Yeah, 1000%. You throw away a whole lot of clams doing it that way, but I mean, To each their own, man. I'm not gonna tell people how to live their lives. But yes, learning the economical way of scaling gear in Ashes has saved me so much money and time, and has also led to, I think, like, me being a lot more comfortable in the gear sets that I have. I know decisively after playing a lot of wipes and seeing the gear scaling and feeling the gear scaling, like, when I am at a certain breakpoint of gear, that's a breakpoint that's going to last me a while. So I'm basically comfortable, you know, with the gear set that I have right now and the breakpoint that I've hit right now of just vibing out, econing, saving money, and then going after my big boy pieces. I don't feel like I need to chase any interim pieces. I don't feel like I need to go crazy with a bunch more item level 26 crafts. I am doing 3-piece epic pedal shard because that's gonna give me a better set bonus on the, you know, on the overall. And then from there, I'm getting started on some beefy keen stuff. I may do epic weapons down the road. I don't really know though. I think I'm gonna wait on epic weapons. Green salad can reward for mining, or should use mining food. Gatherer's salad, yeah, gatherer's salad gives you just general gathering qual. The Tech and Fire server, what's the best armor set? I would say for our item level 26 stuff, just like for a general starter set, look at Rosarium Guard. I wear 6 pieces of the Rosarium Guard set, and then just a couple filler pieces as well. But I would say this is probably the time where a lot of your newer players will be starting to get into like the Briarhold Rosarium Guard, you know, realm of crafting. A little bit more developed crafting, some gear with some nice set bonuses that you have to worry about. I use 6-piece Rosarium Guard. I use Forge Guard's Deflector, which drops from a Forge named mob. And then I use Brinebeard Boots, which drop out in the Tropics from a named mob. So I've got a pretty solid gear set put together. You don't think any Arcane NG recipes? Hold on. No. None whatsoever. 0. Not a single Arcane NG recipe in my entire inventory. None. I am dog shit player and I don't provide to my crafters whatsoever. Gonna me if you want. I'm 20 if you want. Lexi's also maybe doing it. All right, well, whichever one of you are, I need you to like follow me over to my storage, because I probably have a lot there as well. What's your weapon? I use a Night Reaver one-handed axe for my melee slot, and then I use a Glorybound longbow for my range slot. Glorybound longbow gives max HP is longbow, so longbow's just naturally nutso. And then Night Reaver one-handed axe is an ungodly amount of crit and some good damage as well. You think this game's solo playable? Solo playable, yes. Is it like easy solo, or is solo on par with group play? No. Like, you can level 1 to 25 as a solo. It's gonna be slower, it's gonna be harder, it's gonna be more grindy, it's probably gonna be more boring than it would be in a group. It's gonna take you substantially longer as well, but it's doable. You can farm stuff up, you can gather, process, and craft your way up. You can gather an econ and sell stuff to other players in the economy, and then just buy crafted pieces of gear. So, realistically, you can go point A to point B as a solo. Also, Leon, thank you for that. Oh, what the fuck is this? Carla got me like a... It's like a protein dairy drink, which also makes me think it's gonna absolutely ravage my insides. I think I'm about to get fucking destroyed, but it is ratio protein. 26 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, which probably means it's got fake sugar in it, which means it's gonna ravage my belly, and then it's also a dairy drink, which also means it's probably gonna ravage my belly twice. But it's good or no? The flavor's good. It's like, I don't know if gritty would be the right word, but it's like gritty almost, you know? Not like right foot green walking with, but like protein does that. Right. That makes sense. I love gritty. Cancel each other, right? 2 negatives that are positive. Honestly, the positive may be that both of those things blow through me so fast that I set a new land speed record for in out of the bathroom. So you know what? I'm gonna just raw dog it and pray for the best. Yeah, I'll pound this shit down. I see no problem whatsoever. Maybe it's truly like sleeper agent best case scenario to ever happen in human history, no matter what. And I've just found my secret cleanse strategy. Managed by Blue Sorrow's Edge for 40 gold, basically going to do a Rogue Knight Reaper Great Sword, but 1/3 the cost. Yeah, Blue Sorrow's Edge is a really good value piece. Really solid value piece if you can get it. 40 gold I feel like is really cheap there too. Wild that one of those bad boys dropped in the first place. Because even breaking that down, you'll get a green glittering metal ingot. And then strands, so like, probably worth more than 40 gold if you just decon it. But also, yeah, that's a really solid two-hander. I'd use that at that point, because that is good. Because later on, enchanting items with scrolls works, and if there's a chance for the item to be destroyed. As you go up into higher levels, you have more punishments. So, first couple levels, it's just a chance to fail the enchant, nothing happens, you know, item is fine. Then you go up and you have a chance to lower the level of the enchant by 1, so basically a fail or a -1. And then from there, it goes from a fail, a -1, a fail or a -1, excuse me, to a fail, a -1, or a complete D-level. And then from there, it goes from a fail, a -1, a complete D-level. No! My brew shot didn't go off. It goes from a fail or a -1 or a complete D-level to also having a chance to destroy the entire piece of gear at +8 or higher. So, if you're looking at something that's +8, that's realistically the highest that someone will want to enchant it right now. Every level of enchanting is +1% to the stats on the piece, or 1, whichever is higher. So basically, if it's like something that has 50 for the stat, 1 level of enchanting will give it 1. So it is good. It's somewhat expensive though. Like the scrolls themselves actually aren't that bad. Yeah, I popped the food late anyways. That was on me. You're gonna pull. I'm gonna just pop it as soon as it's up. And then well, honestly, I'm just using gray bruschetta as well. So Ron can probably get me gray bruschetta so fucking cheap at this point. I'm happy to exist. Happy to exist. Go-to protein mix has been optimum nutrition gold standard double rich chocolate flavor. Mix it with milk and just tastes like chocolate milk. Doesn't seem bad at all. I also, back when I was like on protein pow, I'm not popping that B-hop, but that's excessive. That's extremely excessive. I do not need that right now. I'll take it for next world bosses though. Hold it for next world bosses for me. When I need it the most, you will be there with that goddamn sausage for me. But that thing's expensive, brother. I cannot support popping that right now. My humble bruschetta is plenty. But yeah, back when I was like taking protein powder, I would just scoop some into like, I would make a milkshake. Like just straight up, I would take ice cream and like a little bit of milk and then blend it up with the protein powder in it. And then I would just do that. Like it was probably not the healthiest, all things considered, especially considering I would just use like normal ass ice cream. But also better than a normal milkshake. So I considered it like a net gain because I was definitely getting more protein. And also my metabolism was really good. So I could have like 3 milkshakes a day and not notice. I don't know what it is, but I've always just like struggled to put on weight. Even when I tried to bulk up, I'd eat an absurd amount of calories a day and just, nope, no bulk. Absolutely tragic. So weird to me that you have 10 million calories of ice cream a day. I only had half a pint of Ben & Jerry's last night after also having a little brekkie burrito. Blotto, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. And then you refuse to have a little bit of oil from creamer or like no added sugar. Well, yeah, because ice cream is made with cream and sugar and goodness. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm on my way. Oh, I'm coming. No, boys, I'm here. Boys. Boys, we made it. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It was an OBS studio bug. Just refresh, and then everything's fine. What up? What do? Do you need food? Or what? No, it's okay, dude. I'm rich as fuck. I'm rich as fuck. It's okay. It's okay. We ball. You pull more. We make more money in one pull than we do in that food. Nah, everything's fine. You're chill. We pull more. We pull more. We ball. No, no, no. Go pull. Go pull. You make me more money in emblems. Look, I have so many 15 silvers right here. All of these beautiful 15 silvers. It's okay. I have more bruschetta. Just go pull. They'll drop a bruschetta if you go pull. Oh, wait. He wants a bruschetta? Oh, wait. I thought he was asking to pay for my bruschetta. Oh, wait. Hold on. My bad. Wait, come back. I thought you were trying to pay for mine. My bad. My bad. I'll give you one. Oops. Well, I'm an asshole. That's my fault. I thought he was trying to, like, compensate me for mine. Whoops. I was like, no, dude, you don't have to pay for it. It's perfectly okay. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything's beautiful out here. Careful on the back line. I think this guy's here to be a weirdo. So try to at least half pay attention if you can. Because there's always a chance that hooligans be hooligans in these parts. It's a goddamn tragedy, but it's okay. It's okay. Did he just yoink? I don't really care. They don't have anything anyways. Gonna kill the dragon tonight. If the dragon fucking spawns, like, genuinely, if it spawns, we will immediately all call to it and we will kill it. And nothing will stop us. But it hasn't spawned over here in legitimately 2 fucking weeks. I have no idea why. Ooh, congrats. I have no idea why. But in legitimately... Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, I got you. I misunderstood. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm a bozo here. Take 3. I thought you were, like, compensating me for my bruschetta. I was like, wait a second. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's annoying, but also interesting spawn mechanics. It's supposed to be linked up to a, like, an event. Technically, this event in Steel Bloom is supposed to be the predicate to spawn Firebrand. But instead of that actually being the case, this event in Steel Bloom just kind of, like, loops on repeat infinitely. And then never really ends, never really stops. It just exists forever, you know, inevitably. So, you guys still recruiting players? Always just make sure you're in the guild Discord, make sure you're active, all that good stuff. But yeah, so, like, we killed Tumok yesterday. And then today there's a server reset late night. So tomorrow we'll be able to kill Tumok, you know, towards the start of when people get on. Tumok fight's pretty easy. We may even get it down as server reset if we have a super late night crew on. But realistically, tomorrow I think we just go over and smack Tumok up real quick. And then from there, good day, Meister. Why are you just mob training like crazy? It's kind of strange to just come over and try to grief a group by mob training. Just be careful, guys. Just be cautious. Hold on. Skilling and running, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. How is he getting out so quick? You guys just need to, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you guys need to not be AFK. Like, if you guys are just sitting AFK, then it's kind of on you. Like, I can't do much for you if you're sitting there tanking the slowest moving mob abilities in the game. Grapple out, it look like? Yeah, but I couldn't grapple him. Hold on. Something tells me. Stupid ass fucking settings. I went to grapple him as soon as he flagged and my grapple didn't go off and I was like, why is he untargetable? Guess what? Dumbass fucking PvE settings stopped me from being able to grapple him unless I literally do a goddamn haka before I can fucking grapple. Jesus Christington, man. So anyways. Yeah, just be aware. He'll probably try to pull on the back line, but like, just don't get got. And then it's not a huge deal. Also, I think he's gonna learn that you guys don't really have anything on you. Like, you got I don't know. Maybe a little bit of glint at most. But like, unless he kills me, then he's not really gonna get much. And I don't think that anyone that's trying to mob train at Steel Bloom for their come up because nobody wants to exist in their vicinity will really have much of an impact. It is kind of strange though that he's just training on repeat. Kind of very strange, huh? Could guild deck him, but then he'd just leave his guild. Because nobody's over there. It's just gonna be him. People like that typically just play the game by themselves and exist only to play the game by themselves because nobody actively wants to be around them. And I truly, part of me empathizes. Is rough. What do you think fair cost for like a Raptor Crocus is worth? I would hold it for a little bit. It seems like Raptors are now starting to get contested as fuck, if I'm being completely honest. We had people that were getting Raptors for free that came in today that were just like, yep, so overnight my Raptor spot got cooked. So Raptors may very well be one of the next things to go up in demand pretty substantially. I would honestly hold for the time being. Prepare for a big up. And then honestly, if you have liquid, maybe evaluate market and then try to buy cheap. I don't know exactly what like a fair market value is, because honestly, a fair market value is always changing based on supply and demand. I've seen things that were previously 30 silver go for multiple gold, so it all depends on what people are willing to pay, man, if I'm being completely honest. But right now, I mean, even right now, they're not cheap. Any Lego carts are going to be expensive as shit right now in the first place. So you're looking at a God Raptor. You've got to be at least 20 gold, right? Where are my hunters? 10 to 15? That's it? That's not bad, though. 20 wasn't way off. 20 wasn't way off. So, Raptor cheaper than Bear, question mark? If you get an open spot, let me know. Yeah. Come over. Because you're all set up in Discord, right? Someone's selling 25 of them today for 10 gold a piece. God damn. Hey, that's a lot, B. God damn. God damn. Drew's for you as well, dog. Hope you're having a beautiful one. Hope you're not getting absolutely buried by snow. Because let me tell you, we are. And it's gonna be hairy out there. My only prayer is that my dispensary is open tomorrow. Because I'm gonna need to re-up on some ganji. So you can let me in. Is Lemmy over here? Because honestly, wait, what level's Biapa? Biapa, how close to 25 are you? Because B's 24 right now. I don't know how close to 25 he is, but B, how close to 25? We'd be close, hopefully. Because B's 24 and like change. I feel like he's probably 37 away from 100. What do you come over here at? We still got time today, honestly. I don't really plan on dipping out at any point. Like, we've had this completely for free, so you're 37 out of 100. Oh, God. Oh, that's bad. All right, well, that's going slow for you then. We may get 16 to 20s in to try to pump that up at XP debt. How much XP debt did you have? Like 100%? The fuck do you mean? Toke, thank you for the 15-day dog. I appreciate you. Hit 19, one more level and I can help DPS. Yeah. That'll help. Wait, how much? A mil. Brother, you had 1 million XP debt. There's no fucking shot. Jesus Christ. Isn't it like 2.4 mil to 25? Jesus Christ. My cleric has 100% XP debt. Right, but you're not level 24, are you? My man out here level 24 and he's been trying to get into fucking Steel Bloom groups to pay off his XP debt, I guess. I gotta power level the lobies. It's Dusty's XP factory. It's okay. He's pumping DPS and he's not taking emblems. Everything's blessed. Oh my God, I didn't know you were that down bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. So I farmed off at one point in time, my first phase, back before we had a community or knew what power leveling was or knew what grind spots were or anything like that, I soloed off 1.25 million one day at the start of stream, and it took me fucking hours, bro. Hours. Like, I was solo hitting shardlings and non-elites, trying to get my XP debt down so I could pump again. I wasn't even level 25 at that point. I was like level 22 or some bullshit. I was but a lad. It was a wild time. Part of that XP debt was because Steven killed me. So, interesting times indeed. I got to test a new weapon with my face, not my hands. Let me tell you, it hurts. Hurts a lot. I want to see another banger recipe. We want to see Elixir of Alchemy. Elixir of Alchemy is like Leshrak's fucking holy grail right now. And if we can get that out, then we are beautifully up. Also, we have surpassed our first stack of emblems. Truly blessed, truly up tremendous. Should probably store at some point, considering I got like 100 gold in my inventory right now in emblems. We could always have... Oh, wait, Glow. You just want to bring your rogue over and then sit it on top of like the ramparts or something and then store for us on your rogue? If it's right here. I don't know which alt you got that's over here, but we could probably just alt store and then just give it all back and then I'll trade it to everybody when we leave. Because if we don't have to go back to town or take any breaks or anything, we're looking at a beautiful, beautiful bump. I have my rogue here. Do you want to bring it over? I log over. Yeah. We do it next time we take a break. Like next time food goes down. I don't think we're, knock on wood, this has been an incredibly stable like run so far. So I don't really think much is gonna cause us to have a lot of difficulty at this point. At least I really fucking hope. So I already logged. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We'll keep pulling. I don't mind. It's your XP, not mine. Yeah, do whatever. I mean, that's fine. Worst case scenario, just bring it over here, park into the back or on the rampart, and then log back over, and then I'll just trade you shit next time we have downtime. Because like, we got 105 right now, which is not bad at all. Granted, I think we've been here now like 3 hours-ish. No, probably a little less. So we're probably forming up like 40 an hour right now. I'd say pretty consistent, which I think is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. One full XP scroll, 2.5 hours. So we're up over 30 an hour. I mean, as long as we're over 30 an hour, I think that's great. Like 30 an hour is 10 an hour per grinder because, or per pumper, because we have 3 pumpers in the group. And at 10 emblems an hour per pumper, your pumpers are each making 10 to 15 probably an hour, depending on what the prices are actually. I'd say like 8 to 12 for that range. So we're doing well. I mean, this is more than enough money for people to get by. We're getting recipes, we're getting gear. Granted, I don't really think anybody needs this gear at this point. Honestly, grabbing all of these extra gear pieces and then just throwing them up on a player market for like 50 silver a piece would be so bis. Hold on. Thank you, my good man. Joe was so bad. I love the pain scream. I can feel it. I can feel it. No, dude, I was getting cooked earlier today. I tried to get to my storage like 7 times, Stomps. I had to wait so long for all of that shit to load in. It was rough. Nobody wanted to come say hi to me. I was just trying to sit there and access my God-given storage, and they fucking wouldn't let me. They were holding all my shit hostage. What are you trying to do over there? You just been mining today? Because I feel like every day once Stomps gets motivated is a Stomps mining day, if I'm being honest. I feel like there's not much that's gonna stop that. Trying to buy some food and elixir. Lash, Ron. We can probably get you squared away from those guys. Because, like, elixirs are cheap. Just get basalt for your elixirs. Don't even buy the completed elixirs. Lash can craft you bulk. Do you have... I'm sure you have basalt since you've been hitting shit, right? Because a mining elixir is literally 10 basalt. Same rarity. LOL. Yeah, just take some of your basalt and have Lesh make you elixirs with it. And then you'll never want for elixirs again. Tip him a little bit. And I just got mining elixir today. Yup. No, wait. Yes, why? So, mining elixir, jewel crafting elixir, stonemasonry elixir. No, maybe not jewel crafting. A lot of elixirs are basalt though. Like genuinely a lot of elixirs are basalt. So if you got basalt in like JC is basalt. So what's the full list of basalt elixirs? Mining, jewel crafting, stonemasonry, metalworking. We're just out here drinking rocks? I mean, in all fairness, we kind of are. JC metal, stone, weapon, armor, mining. 6 of the 22 professions are basalt for their elixirs. And literally only basalt. Yeah. Yeah, Stomps, you probably been overpaying for elixirs like crazy, huh? Your profit margin just went up like fucking mad. So yeah, you can legitimately get yourself squared up with like heroic epic Lego elixirs like it's fucking nothing, Stomps. The amount of money that I spent on gambling earlier this phase, specifically on basalt, is enough to make a grown man cry at this point. You have blender for your gear? I do not. Build guide will be coming relatively soon, TM. He says for the 2nd month in a row. But I use 6-piece Rosarium Guard, Forge Guards, Deflector, and Brinebeard Boots as my non-Rosarium Guard armor pieces. And then I have 5-piece Heroic Petal Shard. I have Heroic Stone Glen Cape, Night Reaver Axe, Glory Bound Shield, and Glory Bound Longbow. So I'm pretty well set up at this point. I have a few targets for my next crafts, primarily looking at my Epic Petal Shard 3-piece set, enchanting my weapons, and then maybe rolling into some item level 29 armor pieces. Try to get a 3-piece setup at some point, but I've got some goals. But overall, feeling really good about where we're sitting at right now. If you have any questions on gear, though, always feel free to let me know, man. I am here quite literally all day, every day. I'm a full-time Matches content creator, so I'm happy to answer quite literally anything you might be wondering. Also, the emblems are flowing again. I think the game thought we were out of emblems, so it felt bad and wanted to give us more emblems. Because, brother, we're pumping. Good fucking gravy. This is wonderful. Already got another 100 already.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Luffy. How are you, my boy? Get even more XP at 19 than I was at 18? Oh, yeah. So this goes up to, like, level 23 really smooth. And then it starts to fall off at 23. Like, once you're above there, you start to notice it slowing down, but like even with Hoppa's XP debt being gone, like he'll progress up here just fine at 25 or at 24. So like the XP here, just because of the mobs per hour that we're killing, like we're doing fucking 10 to 15 pulls, and if you're getting like 1,000 per kill even, then you're getting 15k per pull, and it's just super consistent. So you know, it's overall good. And I'm making a lot of money. Ragnar, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, how close to 20 are you? And do you already have your gear all transferred over? Like, are we just looking at the immediate 500 power ranger pumping this? Because let me tell you, when Jinso got his ranger all geared up, dude, it immediately doubled our clear speed. It was fucking ridiculous how fast everything got. I'm so happy that we're gonna have 2 big pumper rangers that just pew a clump and then they die. Still had to move gear, but Rogue is here, so it'll be quick. Yeah, we can get that all taken care of for you as well. I'll just have to empty out some space. I got a lot of recipes though. Probably some stuff for Mr. Ron to sell too, but I gotta go through all that shit, man. I have too much. Get some stop liver. No, you matter too. You've just been here for a while, so it's not much of a shock. Like, I'm glad that my rogues are going to Ranger, right? My Rangers that were already Ranger, you guys have had the love from the start. You're the dog that gets to sleep on the old worn-in bed and stuff, and like, you know, you mosey around the house all day and hang out. They're like the new puppy. And it's important to give attention to the new puppies, to incentivize them to be good and take in the way of the old dog who moseys around the house. So, 500 power ranger, what was he wearing? I mean, technically like 550 with buffs, but we're in pretty good gear. It's not that hard to hit 500 though, realistically. Like, it's expensive, but with people that play the game all the time, 500 is a really achievable number. If you have a two-hander on and you're like power whoring over your two-hander, a Night Reaver Great Axe alone in heroic or epic, if I enchanted it, especially an epic enchanted, would get me very close to 500. So it's definitely doable. Definitely doable. But that's our higher end of the power scaling side. We by no means have a bunch of people that are like averaging at 500. That's kind of like, you know, our top end of scaling is 500 plus. I'm a tank, so like I sit at 400 because I also have a shield on and some more tankiness instead of going raw offensive. But, oh. Hello, Miss Lady. I'm real greed on that. Just in case. That one goes to the greed. Boop, boop. I'd actually make a rogue alt if Owen's so lazy. What if you didn't? What if we just didn't go to those like drastic measures? Does I feel like it's not necessary, and honestly, we probably shouldn't even bluff about things like that just because it is so scary to live in a world that my Rangers would actually go back to rogue. I would, I would theoretically, I'd hate that. I just on the record. For every ranger that goes rogue, 3 angels lose their wings and a puppy gets kicked off of a bridge. Don't be the reason all of that happens. Imagine being rogue. I wouldn't want to. I have nightmares when I'm asleep, not when I'm awake. There's a time and a place for that shit, and it's not right here and right now. I would never subject myself to that. Just started this yesterday. It's a little different, but I like the little bit I played. I definitely think that's a good way to put it. It's a little bit different comparatively to like the modern scope of a lot of MMOs. It's something where certain classic MMOs will feel very familiarly close to Ashes, and then the modern MMO scene will feel a little bit disconnected from Ashes, right? And I think that's honestly a cool little balance to have. It gets back to what myself and many other people really liked about MMOs when we first got into them, with like the community balance aspect, and always trying to build and incentivize the strongest, best community that you possibly can, with the incentivization to get out into the open world and just pump a bunch of shit in the open world. It's refreshing. It's a living world, even as the player base dwindles down a little bit with, you know, Midnight with TBC, with High Guard coming tomorrow. Even as things do dwindle down a little bit, I think the world does still feel quite alive comparatively to many modern MMOs. How many old EQ still played to this day, but like what this game does. I like it a lot. This dwindling? Yeah, by definition it is dwindling. Like right now, for perspective, we are at a player base of 15,353 with a 24-hour peak at 17.8 and a last weekend peak of 20.7, which 2 weekends ago we were peaking at 27k. So like we are very much in the dwindling phase, very heavily. We've lost, you know, about 50% of peak, but also that's kind of to be expected over a month into a content deployment of a game that doesn't have retention systems and doesn't have, you know, everything put together. It does make sense. I honestly expected it to be much worse than this, if I'm being honest. The fact that we have held this steady for this long is really promising. Now, also do consider, I always say part of the reason why we are holding this steady for this long, it's partially because we have a really big influx of new players that are constantly coming in. Like, I wouldn't say a big influx, but there's been a steady trickle of new players coming in. I think your amount of people that started day one and are still here is way lower than, like, you know, way lower than this graph may represent. But it's a lot of new players that are coming in. You've had a lot of quitters. You've had, not in a bad way, but like, you've had a lot of people that have stopped playing, a lot of people that hit pain points, quit points, whatever it may be. And that's fine, but I think it's very encouraging, and honestly, you know, even near best case scenario, if Ashes 1 month post launch on an alpha and an early access period is still drawing new players, I think that's an overall W, if I'm being honest. It's gonna be a lot of peaks and valleys as things go along. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I have been here since like phase 2 as a content creator, followed the project long before that. And honestly, I played New World before I came here. So I'm very accustomed to peaks and valleys, and there's a reason why I always say people should treat this more akin to a co-op ARPG with like a seasonal format right now than a full MMO right now. I am playing this with the full expectation that literally everything will reset and everything will wipe time and time and time again. And I am prepared for that, and I am simply trying to optimize my time spent for myself and my community every single phase that we are playing, right? So I have that element of it for myself, and I always try to advocate to, like, you know, newer players to come in with that same mentality where, like, you know things are gonna get wiped. Don't convince yourself they're not. Don't try to convince yourself that everything's gonna be perfect, because it's not. It's gonna be cooked. But if you're cool with that, and the sense of progression is what's doing it for you, then good news. You can have plenty of opportunities to re-up your prog and make sure you're going fast. Would have been on day 1, but I had an old computer. Oh no! There are a lot of people in chat that upgraded their builds specifically because of ashes, like in prior phases. And when the RAM inflation started going absolutely crazy, a lot of people were like, Dusty, I hate ashes, but I also owe it some credit for, you know, making me buy this RAM. Lego Night Reaver, 700 gold. That's expensive. That's a large sum. But in general, that's also a huge profit margin though. Like that's expensive. It's worth it. But it's also a huge profit margin, goddamn. Like, I would say realistically, crafting Lego Night Reaver with Qual at this point, you're still looking at hundreds of gold. Hundreds. But I don't know about 700. I don't know about 7. Very insane crafts going on today. Epic Beast Warden's prod. Bro, Toddfather has had his Beast Warden's prod for so fucking long. Like, Brody crafted that shit a while back. Last phase was going for 400 and it was way easier craft. Yeah, last phase there was also slightly less of an econ. Granted. I don't know, like, harder to craft, yes. But also a lot of people are selling shit now. At the end of the last phase, Lego Dreadwig to buy just raw mats was like 25 to 3,000 gold. That's gross. That's genuinely fucking gross, man. What's better for fighter DPS, Great Sword or Great Axe? I think most prefer Great Sword because of the base attack speed. Because, like, realistically in PvP, you won't always be able to stand as a fighter and have time to get like a full weapon combo off as a precursor to your abilities. Axes are very dependent on getting an entire man is #1 in Apogee playtest last time I checked. What is that game? Is it an MMO or like what the fuck is it? That's also kind of hilarious. Maybe I can get him to give me his Beast Wardens just for funsies. What's your auto attack speed? Without buffs, 90.5. And then once I get my buffs up, I go to a cool, calm, collected, hold on, 105.5. Oh, on longbow? Do you mean like my actual speed to get it to hit? 0.8. 0.8 secondos. And I think that was just natural. I think it might be 0.9 without buffs, 0.8 with buffs, but... Interface attack speed? I am right now 105.5 and 0.8 second cast. Wait, 94.5, 0.9 second cast. Yeah, so 0.9 second cast without buffs, and then 0.8 second cast with buffs at 105.5, so. It's fun, but it also doesn't feel very good to play as a tank. Not a lot of games feel very good to play as a tank, if I'm being honest. MMO. Huh. There's a lot of MMOs that are popping up. I was trying to make sure that medic speed increases my auto attack on medic bow. Does it? Because I know some of the bow conversions and stuff have been very strange lately, to say the absolute least. Very, very strange. Alright, so now I'm wondering how much XP B-Hop is actually getting since he's, like, caught up. And since his debt's paid off. Because probably much better amount at this point in time, if I had to guess. Probably a much more sustainable amount. Someone said theirs was 1.0 and minus 0.8, and I had like 20% more attack speed. Oh, yeah. Easy confirmation then. Yeah, that makes sense. 0.8 is, I think, the 100% break point. I, as a tank, always like to be in combat north of 100. And, like, with Axe, I have to maintain my buffs a little bit more. But I set it, like I said, 105.5 with all of my buff skis up. And that makes me quite happy. 1.7 per. Alright, so you got like 1 million of these until you level. Got it. Got it. Understood. Put in our calculator. To get a Lego Night Reaver Greatsword, you need 600 epic tennies plus full Lego with 1600 qual. It's a lot. What's an epic tendy right now? So is Brody selling that at loss? Wait. $40 silver. Okay. So, I mean, that's not, like, undoable under gold cap. That's a lot less profit margin than I thought, though. That's really not that bad of a deal. Considering the rest of the mats, considering, like, oh, Colossus weapons have been pushing 2k plus qual? Or are they pushing 8100 qual? Oh, good fucking gravy. Start an auto attack? Yes. So I personally, I'm a manual attack user. I hold my front thumb buttons. You can hold or press. Or in your game options settings, you can just search auto... Wait. Search attack. And then auto attack enabled. You can go there. And then that'll, you know, enable or disable it for you. I don't like auto attack simply because there are times where I feel like it is advantageous to be able to cancel an animation of an attack, cut that short, and then go into an ability. Cut it off short of, like, you know, having a tank reflect or something come in and hit me. There are situationals where I like having my auto attack. Oh. RIP NBA. Rest in peace, sweet prince. It's a hard life to live, brother. Didn't realize I could hold to keep attacking. Yeah. I see a lot of people. Anytime I watch a video from a new player that's making a YouTube video or anything, and I can just see like the mashing of the attack bind, it makes me sad. Makes me sad. A little bit more of a tutorial, and man, the world would be a slightly better place. Let me tell you what. Sometimes they just gotta get a little bit of hand holding. All of these recipes are pumper recipes too. What the fuck? I can get rid of the stream bound stuff, because that's apprentice. God damn. I got too much, chat. I'm kind of like overburdened in every sense of the word right now. Everything's terrible. So what do we think, like, full cost all put together we're looking at? Just nutted. What do you put? Oh my god, what the fuck? A dagger man. Interesting. The daggers are very intriguing. For a rogue. I see the vibe. He's gonna be critting like crazy. Interesting. I haven't really, like, used daggers that much. Peep crit chance on Ragu. Hold on. Ragu. Right. Right. My PTR build is like 53.5% crit chance. It's disgusting, dude. Crit chance scales up so fucking high. That's not bad at all, Mr. Ronington. How many emblems are we at now? Because the emblem grind is... oh. Well. Gotta make sure I'm not losing my fucking glint. The emblem grind is going incredibly well for us at this point in time, I would say. Oh, you get back up here, my good man. We have another 18 already. So I consider that to be an overall W. We had 105 that we deposited with glow safely. So we got like over 120 at this point since we've been here, over 40 a person. I'm happy. Run! Run! Blackberry pork chop. I'm pretty sure I got that. Oh, lame. I'm gonna grab it anyways. I feel like Ron is like conditioned. Ron does not need. Feel free to roll need on that one. And then if I win it, just remind me and I'll give that one to you. I got you, Mr. B-Op. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Remind me on that one and then I'll toss it your way next time we stop. Don't let me forget or I will forget. That's your responsibility. When we stop for food, open up a trade and then tell me pork chop. And then I got you on that one. No, cook it as well. Yeah. I got you, OG. Actually, hold on, we might be able to get it real quick. Hiya. And then here. And then I'll see if I got any extra cooking recipes too. And then we can have Ron check for some extras along the way. All right, I tried. I don't want to wipe the group for this. I don't want to wipe the group. Everything's bad. They buy 34 emblems if they guilty price. Yeah. If nobody else is selling theirs, then I'll sell mine at the end of the day and see what's up. I'll get everybody all taken care of. 32. All right, cool. I'll give you guys first dibs at the old bank in Dusto, because I'll have a lot, and then we should also have. I would be shocked if other people also weren't selling theirs just to get them out quick. What's market at right now? Just random question. Is market still like 70 silver to a gold on them? I'll buy 8 from whoever. I got you. I got you. Stomps, you need some as well? Well, I mean, looks like I'm providing for the whole squad today. I'm fine with that. I had some from last night, so I saw mine at 70 silver. Market. Yeah, 70 silver to a gold is pretty consistent. Pulls a gray. How much did you get for 1 hour of this farm? I mean, like gold per hour. Hard saying, because there are so many things that drop, right? A full gold per hour tally would require us to get like the essences and all the emblems and all the gear and sell that off and market that, but like a good amount, if I'm being honest. Recipes alone, you can sell those, and if you're hitting good recipes, important recipes, then you know you can easily pop out a 50 gold recipe here. The glint per hour here is quite solid too. So in terms of like a glint focus, everyone in your group has a potential to make a gold or two an hour. Steel bloom emblems are 70 silver to a gold per if you're just selling on the player market. So that's solid. And then every piece of gear, realistically, you could just sell for, you know, if you wanted to, all of your adept and radiant gear, list adept gear for like 40 silver and radiant gear for 80 silver. And that shit'll also instantly sell. So there is a lot of gold that you can generate here. XP per hour wise as well. Our lower levels get, I would say, probably B tier XP per hour out here to A tier. Like it's not the best power leveling area strictly in terms of experience per hour, but you factor in the power leveling with all of the other availability of, you know, glint drops, gear drops, recipe drops. Even just today, I got multiple recipes for our cook and our alchemist. So that way we'll have, you know, pretty much everything we need in guild for us. So it's nice. Which recipe is most expensive? Depends on your server. Like a lot of the elixirs in the cooking recipes are the ones that are going to be worth the most money right now, because these are relatively common drops here. Elixir of Alchemy is a really big like bounty recipe for our alchemist right now. Because kind of like a double dip, right? You get an elixir of alchemy on your alchemist, and then your alchemist has better quality to put out the rest of your elixirs to your other crafters. So it all kind of like waterfalls off of getting elixir of alchemy, and we still haven't got that yet. So once we get that squared away, that's a huge one. We got elixir of lumberjacking. Oh god. We got Elixir of Lumberjacking today, which was one that our alchemist needed. We've got a lot of trade skill cooking food out here. If you get an Angler's Smoked Delight, which is like the fishing food, then that can easily get you like 25 plus gold just immediately because a lot of people are going to want that recipe. So there's a lot. It's a very like broad loot table. There are just a lot of options within the loot table that can all be solid options for you. It's not necessarily that you're going to guaranteed make a shitload of money coming out here, but it's pretty consistent. Sometimes did Ron sell those yet? Some, not all. Some, not all. I think we have some outstanding, but I can get you shimmy. I can get you beautiful shimmy. Some went into the crafters, so I think so far from Ron, we've got a total of, we have a going thread, I think it's like 20 something gold so far from the, no, more than that. A little bit more than that. From the sales, but we have a ooh. Speaking of selling it for more. Speaking of selling it for more. I checked the thread because he always posts what he's selling. We have a job board for it. Hold on. It's called Selling for Dusto. Un momento. Job board. And then is somewhere. We got too many of those bad boys. We got too many of those bad boys. All right, well, what are beam benders selling for right now? Or did we had those, right? We certainly already had those. Yeah, we got those bitches early. You get destroyed for those. Man, I am really fucking down bad right now in terms of space. Gotta be like 30 to 50 gold. You think it's really that in demand still? And people haven't just like cycled out of the need for it? Want me to come pick up some shit? I mean, it's mostly recipes at this point, bro. I just gotta have our crafters come through and see me, because I'm gonna dump a lot with Ron. I have some stuff for Havoc as well. I have some shit to sell. So, like, I gotta go through and see, like, what's actually being sold versus what's actually going to the guild later today when I go to town. And then I gotta give Ron a big supply of things to sell. Only got 3 of my Great Plagues done thanks to meta, 2 heroics and a rare. Ayo. Did you mean to craft 2 heroics and a rare, or did something go wrong? That's nice, Mr. Huffington. That's a beautiful feeling. I meant to. Okay, good. I was like, is this AO good or AO bad? Good. Big upgrades, I'm assuming. I want my epic pedal shard. So what are your next upgrades? Are you trying to get 2 more pieces of the Great Plate? Because that's a solid start. Once you get into that 5 piece, I feel like you start to get very comfortable. Any recommendations for raiding gear as a ranger? Start out with Briarhold set. If you don't already have an armor set, like if you're just new, if you're getting squared away, I would just say Briarhold. Briarhold has a force bonus on it, so it's going to give you more power. Rosarium Guard has fortitude, so it's more HP, but like, I like my max HP as a tank, but as a ranger, definitely would make sense if you're looking for something a little bit more scaled on the offensive side, you know? So, I'd say Briarhold. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. 100 upgrades to the shoulders. June's next. Ooh, June's nice. I don't know if I have any fragments, but I can go solo that boss when there's downtime and can always get that squared away. Because I know Strike has a recipe, because I got the recipe way back. Way back. So that's not a big deal at all. I can farm up fragments super easy for us. Just a matter of getting it. Every time I go there, it's just fucking signet ring stuff. 50% to 60. Huge. Or 50% to 20. Jesus Christ. I'm playing WoW out here. 50% to 20. And 20 is going to get you up multiple hundred fizz power. We're essentially going to have a highly geared level 25 ranger at that point in time, just chilling in the group. So, yeah, I'm thankful for that, man. Thankful for the big gearing, because then our clear speed is just stupid, to say the least. Careful, your friend's back. Watch out on the old back line. I don't think he has any mobs, though. Yep. Where's Mr. Cry? Brother. I'm not going to allow you to get out of this. I cannot. How did he get over that, but I fucking can't? I hate rogue initiative. I swear to fucking God. Rogue initiative charge needs to be ruined from the game. In every way, shape, and form. I hate this fucking dog shit ass class. Well played. Props to him. I'm not chasing it anymore. So, my ask for the backline, if you guys don't want to get your stuff taken, be a semblance of aware. And if there's one person that comes in to take your stuff, just kick the shit out of him. I promise you guys can do it. I promise you guys can do it. That's like the third time you guys have got your stuff yoinked by that guy. So just be cautious, please, my boys. Just nuke his shit. Also, doesn't help that I have legitimately no CCs right now. Like, actually 0. So I'm coming back. I'm on me way back over. Just stay on the high ground. And then we just keep pulling. Because he's not actually going to kill any of us. He's just going to be annoying over and over and over again. Although I will happily take this opportunity to throw in a single hard CC on my bars. Would absolutely love that opportunity. I keep like yelling at him with AoE abilities only. And killing a rogue without any hard CCs on your bars whatsoever is effectively like trying to catch a cockroach with a fucking boot. It's not gonna happen very well. It's not gonna happen well. So just be cautious, my boys. I one shot for being flagged. Yeah, if he comes back, just beat the shit out of him. Just jump him. Rogue trying to flag us too. I'm just shocked we couldn't catch him. But I also had terrible build for trying to catch a rogue. I have Tomahawk and I have Ground Pound available. That is literally it. Legitimately it. One of the flying roaches is extra awful. Yeah, that's fine. They could kill our just like our leveling players over and over and over again, and it doesn't matter. Like, they will not kill me, cannot kill me. We can pull this entire fucking dungeon and be just fine. Careful on the healing, by the way. Hold on. Wait on pulls for my my flag to expire real quick, just so that way we don't get our low levels got as soon as they come back out. Just wait on pull for a second after this. I'll get food real quick, and then we ball. But yeah. Partly on me for not having a build I can catch him with. And then I go to wall him, and I get an advantage dash through my wall as I drop the goddamn wall. It's a tragic case of a Dusto wall, man. Sometimes wall giveth, sometimes wall taketh away. You truly hate to see it. What's going on in the back line? Y'all just got absolutely shredded by a fucking fireball, huh? On roof. Which roof? Like up top, up top? Oh, yeah. I sees. Glow, switch over to your rogue real quick and just blast him. Because we'll wait for this pull. And then we just get... Literally just send Glow to his rogue real quick, because rogues actually don't, because you have so many Ingies. Or not Ingies, emblems. You're our bank. Tragic. We'll just bait him to come down and then we'll kill him. All is well. All is beautiful. There we go. Get a zombie to come in and control the skies. I respect it. I mean, at least he's not doing it with Mob Train this time. I do respect that play. Perfectly fair play. Me personally, I gotta have a trip on my bar. I'm trying to hold him down and I'm like, motherfucker, why is he so slippery? And then I look and I'm like, wait, I'm on my AoE build, aren't I? I'm on my full AoE build, which has 0 trips. That shit was slightly less than ideal, if I do say so myself. Hold on, NBA. Wait on pull. How much Lego rubies on Chol? All over the place right now, if I'm being honest. Like, anywhere in between. What up? He's fighting him. I mean, Rogue v Fighter is pretty rogue-sided, if I'm being completely honest. Like, relatively rogue-sided, so. What is... Oh. I'd be careful on that. Yo, Evil, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But yeah, in terms of Lego Ruby prices, you're telling me that didn't pull in? Word? You're looking at like 445-ish, all the way up to like 8 gold right now. So, realistically, I'd say like 5 to 6, if anything. So you're telling me I can't grapple him at all up there and pull him down, but he can just sit up there and poke. I love Rogue. I feel like every Rogue player has such a big cock and gets so many bitches, it's crazy. And then I understand my delusion. And I realize that every Rogue player just has 0 friends and 0 hope. I would actually rather have to go outside, work a 9 to 5, and walk to work every single day than have to play Rogue. Goodness gracious. What server do you play? Shoal. Shoal, very fun. Usually few knuckleheads, but sometimes knuckleheads. Maybe this one switching cock too big. I know, you just felt it about to burst out of those little Rogue pants. Those unfortunate Rogue pants. They couldn't contain your big girthy schlonger. I love Rogue. How small is your cock? I know random question may be slightly intrusive, but like, what are we talking about? Like small, tiny? Or where are we at with that? What are we on? Haven't seen my chickens? Some of the largest chicken in Vera. Brothers mass producing that shit. A perfect 7-man for Forge right now. 2 clerics, 4 DPS, 1 bard. We just need a tank if I can see it for Forge. I am trying to currently get Glow's Ranger all squared away, so we have that Ranger for PvP. And I almost have Emu ready to go too, so that's nice. That's wonderful. Good day, sir. I'm intrigued like what his goal with the mobs is. Like, is this just what this guy does all day? He just goes around and like tries to mob train constantly? Because it's a very like peculiar way to go about things. Like, you've heard of like 25 Rangers, please make clerics? Have you not been watching stream? What do you mean? I leveled like 22 clerics for naps. I legitimately, at one point, had a 5 cleric group. And it was like bards other than the clerics. It was like Glow, me, a bard, and 5 clerics. Yeah, Nap should unironically have 40 fucking clerics that just came out of Dusty's School of Pump. At least I fucking hope. Check that roster. All our groups are cleric based. Yeah. I always proud clerics. I've had, unironically, not exaggerating, probably 25 to 30 clerics. Naps has a ton of clerics. Painful to try to get Naps folks, because we can't exactly talk to them in game. Yeah. That's the big thing. Like, no inter-guild chat or anything makes communication, well, inter-guild quite hard. Who would have thought? But yeah, the communication side can be a little rough. I've been trying to do as much as I can though, and like as tickets are down too, it's tough. So hopefully we can get everything squared away soon for the communication aspect, because once we get another tally out overall, like, it's gonna be beautiful. Thanks. Somehow literally every single tank in the guild is busy or somehow sitting in anvils. What the fuck are people doing in the anvils? Oh no, my mouse just died. What are people doing up there? Because that's gross. I'll give them a zombie or strike. What the fuck are they doing? Zombie's probably not doing shit. Miraleth is done. They're making Night Reaver gear. Gross, for what? Like weapons? They're not making me anything. I don't know. Maybe just make them do something. I really want to get, at the very least, I want to try to get Emu 25 so Emu doesn't have to worry about it. Emu's 23 right now, B-Hop is 24 and has been asking for like a week. Vlager's almost 25 out here. And then also, as soon as Vix, this is Glow's ult, gets 20, we got another 500 plus power Ranger in guild. So that'll be goddamn gorgeous. Goddamn gorgeous. Glow on Ranger over Rogue makes me so beautifully happy. If I'm being honest. Oh, we can get a res out on that probably. But it's beautiful. Want to start adding guilds to the alliance to get a tank? Surely there are plenty of like pub tanks that would be so awesome and great to queue with, or not queue with, but play with, right? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. It won't be good. If we can get this all finished up and in a good spot, then they're not opposed to coming in a little bit. If you guys still need one in a little bit, if you don't find anything. What are you guys trying to do down there? Are you trying to do like name mob rotas or what? It's so convincing. One of my third partners to come over and play Ashes. He's not letting run out. Tank player. We need all of the tonks. Actually, we don't need all of the tonks, but friend 25 tank with low joins. I'm gonna try to get him to Discord. Nice. Just farming strands for the guild event on Tuesday. I donated 10 strands to Zombie, but he used them. They weren't for the guild though. He bought those for his crafts, but he's excited to play tank. Good, good, good. The world needs more tanks, I will say. Tanks that actually like want to tank are a very limited thing in today's day and age, and then you factor in the few tanks that actually have a brain to tank, and it's a completely different world. Bro, this guy's weird as fuck. Like, genuine creature behavior. So does this guy just exist all the time and try to train? Also, Emu, grab your shit. Because the guy is fucking weird. Like, this is the largest neckbeard energy possible that I could ever see from a single human being in this game. Parasocial demon. Yeah, this man's a freak. No PvP. Hold on. There we go. There we go. 100 gold. See you on 2 lists soon. Bro, genuinely, it's always a miracle how anytime there's somebody that's like a career habitual mob trainer, they always end up getting banned for something. And it's always so funny because they'll always post on Reddit right after and then just start complaining and bitching. It's a glorious set of circumstances. And they're also always the worst players at the game. Terrible players that won't actually do anything. They just rat and run and never take a single fight, no matter what. And it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful world to be in when you get to witness all of those goobers shedding their tears collectively. Brother's in a guild by himself, playing an MMO by himself. I almost feel bad to a certain extent. Guys, I need heals over here, please. For the love of God. Thank you. Yeah, don't let me literally dying for 45 seconds, like, give you guys any sense of urgency. Nobody move or anything. Oh, where's Dusty? Look at asses. Jesus Christ. Nobody move a singular inch. Sometimes I wonder if the dead group theory is alive. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. This is the loneliest fucking walk back I've ever seen. I think everybody just has auto attack turned on. That's what gankers do, they can't gank. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. He'll just sit and watch us farm and get all of the money that we could ever want. I don't really understand, like, the motivation. It's like the video game cuck life, if I'm being honest. It couldn't be me. All right, hold on. Don't die real quick. Don't all AFK. I'm popping food and then I'm gonna fill up my water real quick while I pop my food. Don't die to that guy though real quick. Also, don't let him kill me. Un momento. Wait, are you pulling again? Oh, god damn it. Hold on, one more pull. I'm coming. All right, after this pull, I'm popping food. I got you. I got you. I saw the HP start to go down. That's my bad. That's my bad. Careful of the fire starter pulls as well, though. He's probably going to just try to mob train it like crazy. So, we'll see. Where Bozo? Good day, Meister. Brother's gonna die to his own mob train very soon. He doesn't even know how to control that thing. Brody had like 5 mobs on him and almost cooked himself. Good fucking gravy. Am I tripping, or is that snare like 1000% snare? Like, is that legitimately the most hard-hitting snare that I've ever seen? I guess because of the 3-stack added 25%, huh? Fucking disgusting ass 3-stack. That shit gross. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad. Make me want to start using snare in PvP more. Jesus fucking Christ. It's crazy. Look at RP walking, bro. I think RP walk might be faster. I was looking for getting off on being an asshole reaver. I mean, right on the first part, but also like he's failing to grief pretty much, which isn't, I think, his ideal set of circumstances. So he's getting very like angy. Whose wall was that? What? Wait, what? Who the fuck just walled? What? Is that tank wall? Weird. Weird. 5-minute break. Don't break at the same time as me real quick. I spy a straggler. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, Havoc. That's huge. That's huge. My goodness gracious. Alright, I'll be right back. Un momento, I gotta get water. Chat, this whole winter storm thing is winter storming. Let me tell you, they were not fucking kidding around. Ugh. When they said 2 feet of snow, they meant that bitch. They meant that bitch. What's your HP at? Like 11.5 right now, nothing too crazy. Good day, Stragma, thank you, sir. Oh, true Chad. Holy cannoli. So, what's everybody crafting? Caught us in shoulder suit. Oh god. Oh god. Cogno shoulders? Goddamn. Goddamn. Grab my dinner in 2 minutes. Alright, word. I can pull. Will you get your din-dins? I will happily do that. Text your GM and make them look into the exploit Obsidian is using to not start wars, forcing 2-hour PvP regardless of store. Faith is 100% of using it. Obsidian is using to not start wars, forcing 2 hours of PvP regardless of the score. I don't think we had that versus them, right? Because we fought them, I think. Yo, shout out. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I don't think we've seen that. We war decked them and this is the second time in a row it doesn't start. You war decked them and it didn't start? Weird. They're only using it versus pumpers. Wait, are you in pumpers? We had a war deck that never started the other day though. Weird. We had one that didn't start a few days ago. But that was against... Who was that against? Ataraxia, maybe? And I think that was just a mutual oopsies. Harmonia, sorry. I'm acist. That's my bad. So anyways, all A guilds look the same to me. But anyways... Axiom, Harmonia, Ataraxia, they're all the same. They're all the same. Harmonia, okay. For Harmonia! I could yell that before a war, that'd be hype as shit. But anyways, I don't think that was anything that was like ill-intended. I think that was like an oopsies because we even came to like a ceasefire agreement. I think both sides were like, oh shit, what the fuck happened? So I don't necessarily know that it's a repro thing. Maybe it has repros to it. But like it happened to us recently as an oopsies where neither guild was like, you know, trying to have it bug out. It just kinda did, which unfortunate, but you know, is game. I would slash bug the shit out of it though, and then maybe start like a thread in the Discord. Not necessarily from the element of like, this is being exploited by X or Y guild, but start a thread in the Discord of like, we're noticing inconsistencies with guild versus guild war declarations actually starting. And then just kind of like go from there. Just mention that you've decked, you know, at X time in the last couple of days and notice that the deck actually doesn't start. Something like that. I feel like that's the best case. Oh. Alright, Piccolo. I feel like that's the best way to handle it. Like, I don't really know the Obsidian guys very much. I'm pretty sure they were the ones that were being goobers to us the other day as well over still losing a world boss. But I don't necessarily think that just because they're the goobers that they would be like reproing an anti-guild war thing. They did log during our guild war, but yeah, other than that, like, I think they're weird, but I don't have any reason to believe that they're like find repro steps and abuse it to avoid wars. Weird. Any issues with leadership, but that's all I said. What's that, Obsidian guys? My main issue is with Cat's leadership, but you know, sometimes it's best to surround yourself with people that you hate to keep you rooted, right? So I won't say which one I hate, but I'll never tell. I'm gonna keep everybody on their toes. Maybe it's a class lead. Maybe it's myself. The Obsidian guys. Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair too. A lot of hateable guilds out there. Or just one of them. It's the one with the small arms. They're so stumpy. Yes. I just don't understand how so stumpy on the arms. This guy's actually like the worst mob trainer to ever do it. I don't really understand, but like, actually the woke mob trainer. Here, I'm gonna grab this one before he tries to get a little Tonto out on it. Imagine being a failure at mob training too. I mean, in all fairness, because you guys have been AFK, I do think that he made a couple of golds, so. Back. Do you have Twitch Prime? I might as well get a little something out of this. I might get a little something. You know, we gotta make some negotiations happen up in this bitch. Oh, see, that is a gorgeous, 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 gorgeous reminder for just about everybody in this life. I personally think every rogue should have a counter to one of its abilities where somebody shows up and just punches the rogue in the fucking nuts. Bake's here. Or Bacon Streg just sitting there about to punch the rogue in the fucking face while power level. That's so funny. Listen, man, I didn't even call him in. I'm just minding my beeswax. I put a trip on my bar so he wouldn't get away from me again. I was fucking yelling at him to stop. I literally, with the build that I had, Fritzaki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Like when I tried to stop him the last time, I was basically yelling at him going, stop! I wasn't doing too much out there. I had 0 trips on the entire bar, and I was just like, I was telling a motherfucker to freeze, and he wasn't freezing, bro. He was resisting. Now we got a trip, though. Tie his goddamn shoelaces together. He will almost definitely try to jump one of them. It's just a matter of whom. And then he'll go up and he'll flag. And he'll try to start hitting somebody. So, Bake, what you should do is run around, get on the rampart, and then jump up to the top for when he flags. Because he'll have our lobies targeted, and then he'll try to get them. All rogue players have an arm reach out of the CD, try their 1998 Dell and punch them in the nuts. Yeah, I mean, listen, I understand it's a social sandbox MMO. I just didn't understand that people's lives would be so bad that they spent them doing this in a video game. Like, I understand that griefers exist, but I didn't understand that people would be, like, losing the griefing battle for hours, and then they would just, like, video game cuck themselves by watching other people progress. I've never understood that aspect of it. Like, I understand trying to grief over something, but the element of trying to grief losing and then subsequently just watching them farm is like trying to get somebody to give you their number. They say no, and then you just like stalk them. It's fucking weird. It's creepy. It's intriguing. I want to get inside the mind of these griefers. I want to go live with one for a few days and just observe them and like find out how they operate, you know? Like, do they wake up and like read the daily news? Do they have a cup of coffee, brush their teeth, do a little yoga? Do they go for walks? Do they have a home gym? Do they make their bed before they go throughout their day? Like, I want to know. And I understand that it may be a part of the world that I don't want to see into. But it's also like this morbid curiosity. It's like, if somebody wants to spend hours of their day doing that, what are the rest of the hours of the day doing? What kind of kids got stuffed in a locker in high school every day? Now they get revenge by being addicted to others? But what if it's not? You know? I feel like we can't speak for every griefer. Like, it's like that intriguing thing. It's like that train wreck that, like, you don't want to watch, but you also can't look away from, right? It's like a drug addict you just won't understand. Hey, listen. Weed's not a drug, and I can quit anytime I want. Hey, no, nobody's addicted. Nobody's addicted. God. A lot of times somebody did it to me. See, that's a very fair statement, I think. And this is also something that I advocate against a lot in our community, too. And why sometimes people genuinely, like, will get annoyed that we take this stance. At least, like, those in guild. But we take a very, like, anti-retaliatory stance in terms of grief. Where, like, if you want to grief, that's fine. You live your life how you want to. We're not gonna stoop to that level to also, you know, become griefers and then, you know, facilitate that more in the game. We're going to get our revenge however we need to. If you bring one person to try to grief, we'll bring 2 people to make sure that you die the second you actually try to get the grief off, right? And those things alone, right? The second that... I don't know. The second that grief happens to us, it can sometimes be hard for some of our people to not just immediately be like, well, this group mob trained me, I'm a mob train him back and burn down this entire POI. But a lot of times our groups will look to flag up for PvP. If that doesn't happen, then they'll, you know, they'll fucking slash yell PvP you. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of our groups very much hold true to the don't be a genuine asshole in the game mantra that we try to preach. So it's nice. I don't know. I've always been curious. Legitimately, somebody in my chat that played, this was last phase 3 before the early access. They came in one day and they said, yo, Dusty, like, just wanted to pop by, and because we were actually talking about something similar to this, right? And they literally said something along the lines of, hey, Dusty, I got a temp ban for mob training on you in phase 2. And he was like, just wanted to come by and say I don't mob train anymore, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm clean now, basically. And it was a cool moment of growth. It was a very cool moment of growth. Because, like, there were guilds in phase 2 that were entirely built on going around and just trying to make people's lives miserable. And Intrepid came out with a stance that if you are competing for an area, then it's fine. But if you are going to the point where any of your actions constitute, like, basically what they would deem as harassment, keep in mind, I didn't even file a report on anything to get this guy banned. The instance basically played out as the 4th floor of Carfin was terrible for mob training, right? To the point where it was basically unplayable. Guilds would go there naked with level 25 characters, or even lower level characters if they could get one up there. And they would just spam Carfin is closed and they would mob train on people all day, thus rendering the entire POI unplayable, right? It was cooked. So GMs started patrolling the areas. Intrepid came out with the stance of, if you are, you know, going around harassing players with the intent to stop them from playing the game, then that constitutes a violation of, like, their TOS via harassment, was basically what they said. Personally, I actually didn't like the way they came out and said this, because it established a gray area where they were basically like, well, you can mob train, but only if you're competing for a spot. If you mob train on somebody over spot competition, but you do it too many times, then you're harassing them and you might get banned. So honestly, I'm a very, like, I don't really fuck with mob training. I think it's kind of lame in the first place. But I always said when they made that statement, I did wish they took more of a stance of, like, hey, this either is or isn't a thing, just simply off of that gray area being established of now, where people are going to get in that realm of, like, well, is this somebody going around and harassing me? Or, like, is this somebody just being a goober? You know what I mean? It makes sense. It definitely does make sense. It 1000% does. I don't like gray areas with discipline. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you need to have your lines and, like, very clearly not have them crossed and established, so that way there aren't discrepancies in, like, case-by-case instances. But yeah, long story short, dude was a part of a guild that was entirely built around mob training and griefing, and, like, all through the spots from, like, fucking Coralock to Highwayman Hills to Oakenbane to Carfin to, you know, you name it. Their entire guild would just spread out and mob train on people. And then slowly but surely, they started disappearing. So dude came into chat and he was basically like, I'm clean now. I'm playing the game in a, you know, in a legit way. I've stopped mob training and I really enjoy that shit. And I was proud. I was proud. It was nice to see growth where people wanted to play the game instead of just grief people off of it. And we can all kind of maybe make it grow a little bit together, boys. Maybe. What's the aggro slash ADK a few seconds a minute? That's because in EQ, ADK goes several minutes, and people would train zone lines running for their lives. Is that a similar thing here? What do you mean by it? So, like, aggro decay is in, like, the rate at which the mob's aggro on you is lost in a fight? Or what do you mean by that? Because in terms of aggro, they've kind of changed how the mob aggro algorithm works a few times. So now there's an initial percentage of, like, snap threat, I call it, that's instantly acquired when you run by a mob or pull them. And then, you know, archetypes like a tank, I have additional threat generation on most of my abilities. There's no, like, aggro loss, so to say. It's more of a stagnant while the mob is alive. If you are running around and you're kiting it, I got you. If you're running around and you're kiting it place to place, there will be, like, a leash reset where you can't necessarily kite things forever across the world. They'll have kind of a, you know, a regionality. So the mob training that he's trying to hit us with, part of the reason why it's not impactful, oh damn, Well, that's not bad if somebody doesn't have a weapon. Huh. Part of the reason why it hasn't been impactful for him is because we're already pulling so many mobs anyways that there are like 3 mobs for him to actually pull, and they're just the ones that are inconvenient in my puller's route. So he's essentially just like pulling for us. So I don't really mind too much. It's inconvenient when people are, you know, the people that are getting carried are like half checked out and then they end up dying. But I just yell at them to watch their shit and then hope that they're good. So fancy fans, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What's mob training? So basically mob training is grouping up a shitload of mobs with no intent to kill them and the only intent to deposit them on top of another group to kill that group without having to use PvP. So a lot of the time what people will do is go into like leveling areas or populated areas, and they'll mob train a huge pack of mobs on groups that, you know, quite simply can't handle that many mobs, with the intent to wipe them, loot their shit, you know, push them off of the area. So it's weird in the Ashes world because, you know, normally mob training is just you being a dick, right? But mob training in Ashes is kind of a deeper level than just being a dick, because it's a circumnavigation of the entire PvP route of the, you know, the PvX open world of the game. So it literally devalues the entire friction system of the game itself and is a workaround for people to kill other players without flagging for PvP, which in Intrepid's eyes is very bad. They want you to have to consider corruption in instances like that, or, you know, bringing a group large enough to contest, or a guild versus guild war, or, you know, flagging up for PvP, or really anything. And mob training has always been a very, very hotly contested topic in Ashes. Some people are of the mentality of like, well, if I want to compete for an area, I should be able to compete for an area, you know, no matter what's available to me. Other people like myself are more along the lines of, if I can't compete for the area via, you know, what I can do as a player, then I don't deserve that area and I have lost the grind and I'm not going to have mobs do what I can. So it's not necessarily even like, it sounds kind of like moral grandstanding when I say it like that, but it's not even a matter of that. It's just like, I don't really want to bring in a bunch of mobs and deposit those on a group of players and ruin their day simply because they've beat me for a spot. I'll just go find a different spot because is game, it's not that important. So, you know, everyone always has a little bit of a choice, right? Very simply down to an element of, you know, people that are on this server see me here farming this on stream right now. They could very easily pull up with 1,000 people and get the entire server and be like, let's knock the streamer off of the server, right? Or everybody can just watch the stream and be like, damn, Dusty's holding that spot down again. Holy shit, look at all the emblems that are dropping. I wonder if he's got any actual item drops. And you kind of get like differences, right? But overall, mob training has always been regarded as bare minimum dick move. Higher end of it, some people feel like it should be a bannable offense if it is, you know, just fully, you know, fully like out there that someone is mob training on repeat. Some people think that it should just be a perma ban. Personally, there's kind of a double-edged sword to it, because like mob trainers have absolutely pushed players off of the game, especially new players and casual players. But also, Intrepid has added multiple measures to prevent mob training that wouldn't be possible without people mob training in the first place and causing those friction points where they then have to craft up a change to keep everybody a little bit happier, right? So originally there was no additional threat established when you were pulling the mobs, very little if there was any. The entire threat algorithm was like just slightly different on when you first acquired the mobs. So with mob training being so prevalent, now they have an initial like pad of threat where even if you body aggro the mob, you'll just have that initial pump, right? So sometimes as a tank, I have to rip like 1,000, I was reading fucking chat. I have to rip threat a lot harder than, sometimes I read chat mentally while I'm yapping and hope that it doesn't get crossed over, but there it did. So sometimes I have to work a little harder to rip threat off of people, especially once it's actually established. And you'll notice with the LOSing here, Whetstone, my boy. A beautiful, beautiful day to you, my friend. We are currently getting pounded by snow. There is a low visibility warning. There is a torrential downpour of snow. We are expected to get over 2 feet of snow All of the local businesses are closing down. Shops are closing. I'm hoping the weed place doesn't close. I'm really hoping they make essential workers go in tomorrow. Because, like, Carla's got a snow day. Uh-oh. McCracken got fucking womboed. So, funny enough, as I was saying, there, you saw an instance where, basically, the initial threat from our healers pulled a very large, you know, threat pump right off rip. Healing threat got changed this patch as well. So when the mobs are first coming around the corner, if I don't immediately threat snatch off of them, then they can pull the corner really hard. So I'll typically have my healers stand up on this pillar or to somewhere over here. And more often than not, that keeps them nice and safe. Sometimes there'd be a little oopsie. There can be problems with timings and stuff like that. Sometimes my abilities don't come up at the right time, but it's absolutely tragic. Weed shop essential workers. Yeah, absolutely. Run! We got Alchemist, Apple Fart. Jesus Christ, I'm just pressing buttons to press them. We got Alchemist, Apple Fart in this bitch. Need? Jesus Christ, Ron's getting stacked up. Goodbye, sir. Ron, you are going to unironically be, like, stacked up because of me today. I want you to know, I am providing for Ron's roasted chickie like crazy. Also, Reppy, what up, my boy? On that power leveling ground, making that money, not letting the money make me, and also doing a shitload for the guild, baby. Doing a shitload for the guild, always providing. So right now, we have been on this grind many a day before, but as of right now, this has been one of my favorites for some nice, chill, easy power leveling. I make great money doing this. We have found multiple endgame crafting recipes for our alchemists, making all our elixirs and stuff for buffs. And also my chef, Mr. Chef Ron, one of the finest Michelin star chefs in all of Vera. So, Chef Ronington is getting close to having literally every single cooking recipe in the entirety of the game. And I have found 2 more today that he needs pretty badly. Uh-oh, McCracken. McCracken. Poor lad. Pretty sure paella can be used for alchemy. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure paella can be used for pretty much everything, but like, also is nice. Already infamy up here. How many? Hold on. Left flag tick off real quick. Because we got a lot of low levels. There's a lot of D-tick real quick. Should just be a sec. Turn songs off. 4 left flags. Oh, yeah. Just deflag real quick. Make sure our low levels don't get jumped. Hold off on pulls for a sec. Because I don't mind if they're like, looks like they're going away. Yeah. I don't mind if they're there, but I just don't want our low levels to get jumped. The infamy guys were actually cool, though. I will say, I'll vouch for them. Not that they like wouldn't jump us or anything, but they were cool when we PvP against them. I like them. I would like to invite them to scrims if we could at some point. Like, they genuinely seem like they really just wanted to PvP and get better. They were one of the 4 guilds that declared on us. And I think out of the 4, they were also the only one that was just like, hey, GG's, that content was so fun. Like, their lead came in to chat and not was like, oh, you guys are dicks, blah, blah, blah. Was literally like, yo, thank you guys for the content. Servers sucked, but it was so fucking fun. Like, we were just shooting the shit. They seem super chill. Infamy guys seem cool. Bonk. Good day, bonk. I gotta turn this bad boy off or we're gonna be cooked forever. Hold on, we're almost down. All right, there we go. Good to go. Continue the pulling, my boys. Because after this pull, it's gonna get a lot faster. We'll need somebody to switch Glow's gear over to his ranger. If anybody actually has space. Cause I don't at all. Also, good comms up there, my boys. Dude, I got like spies on the roof and shit. This shit's so fun. Even just like sitting here chilling, smacking mobs over and over again. I like it, dude. I like it. It's got that extra element of community investment to it always. Also, Whetstone, you said today was the last stream before the job? Goodness fucking gracious, brother. I hope everything is absolutely phenomenal for you, my boy. Also, you're not fucking dying. You're still gonna stream weeknights. You're fucking chilling, like everything's fine. It's not like you're getting buried for an archaeological study. You'll probably be here like fucking Wednesday. You can't? You do the math? Wait, the math on time? Have you factored in how much sleep you could cut while still running at a bare minimum? Iron training in the work hours, I have to fully stop streaming. What? Oh my goodness gracious. Brother, I'm sure there'll be time at some point, hopefully, as the routine settles up. Oh my god. Look at all the emblems. It's crying emblems for you. It means IRL streams? IRL streams that go hard. 8 hours of work, 2 hours of travel, 3 hours of iron training, and dinner. Is iron training just a cool way of saying lifting? Because that sounds like a cool way of saying lifting. But also makes me think your red blood cell count is low. IRL iron pumping streams. Iron Man training. Wait a second. So you're trying to do like all the athletic shit. It's not even like a matter of like, I'm trying to do one thing. It's like, yeah, I just do everything. God damn. Good for you, Mr. Whetstone. So, hear me out. My challenge to you. My challenge to you. While you're on your content hiatus, Iron Man streaming, training, not streaming, but vlog style. Record a portion of your workout and break it down with a little voiceover. Condense it to short form content in your spare time. Takes way less time. Post it consistently on your path. You'll have a recap of where your progress started and where you go. Whether it's like, oh, hey, you know, this week I ran this fucking route. Usually my time's this. You know, I've been eating this. Like, take people through your regimen. Content is everywhere. And also, it's very accessible. Never let yourself think that there is no content to be made in any realm of life. You could wake up and fucking do a get ready with me and splash your face in a bowl of ice water and drink Saratoga water and do some yoga on the porch, and that shit could get millions of views. It's always something. It's always something. And if you're passionate about what you're making content about, you got it. That's my challenge. Even if you can't manage the live streams and the long Twitch schedule. Short form, vlog style content. You're going to be doing archaeology shit, which is something I would say probably 0.00001% of the population would ever be able to say that they did. And then you'll also be able to be training for a fucking Iron Man, which is probably an even lower percentage of the population. So, do consider downtime content, the lifestyle content, the building of the Whetstone brand is beautiful. It's beautiful. Brother, I'm glad you got good opportunities coming your way, though. That's huge. Tracking your own journey like a journal. That's literally why I started streaming, fun fact. I just thought it would be cool in the long term to like look back on, you know, the Dota that I was playing, all the games that I was playing with my friend and have some cool clips. And like, I knew that there were full-time streamers and shit. Yo, Etch It. Thank you 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love.
Just time dance.
Hey, that's I dance to you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 2 months. So, like, I started streaming specifically with the intent to just document my personal gaming journey and hang out with my friends along the way. And I always said, like, someday when I'm old and not gaming anymore, then I may have a reason to look back on clips and stuff and, you know, share some good memories along the way. So, you know, I knew that full-time streamers were a thing. I never expected to be one, and I never expected it to be, like, as consistent and stable as it's been. But my entire streaming journey literally started because I was just like, huh, it's accessible. All I need is a webcam. I went to Walmart and I picked up a webcam so that way I could face cam. I didn't have an overlay. I didn't have notifications. I didn't get like, you know, any hype or anything like that for a while and just did it because I enjoyed it. The 7 blows. You don't have to watch it, brother. What don't you like about it? I appreciate you coming through despite not liking the game though. Genuinely. It means a lot that you don't like the MMO but do like my content. But I'm always down to yap, dude. I think there are a lot of things that could definitely improve with it if I'm being real. But I also do happen to enjoy it right now. Today, I've been on a power leveling grind for my lads. We have quite a few people in the guild that have been working very steadily up to 25, and it is my duty. Actually, not my duty. I'm not obligated at all, but I make a lot of money doing this. So it is my pleasure to help them level for marginal fees. And by marginal, I mean beneficial to Mr. DustyWhy. Because let me tell you, I am greatly appreciative of these clams. I've been making a little bit of moolah today. Some cheddar, to say the very least. And it's a glorious, blessed day for the Elgatos. And the good news is, all of this stuff is always needed in mass for our guild because we have so many people that are crafting too, so. Am I being exploited? Yes. Everybody else, no. But you, yes. Yes. Boop, boop, boop. What's better for making gold? Crate runs or sport fishing in the open sea? I mean, crate runs are going to be much more consistent than sport fishing in the open sea simply because you're not going to get your ass immediately blasted if you were attempting to do crate runs in most places. Granted, ass blasting is still on the menu in a lot of areas. If you are running crates, especially by yourself, you can most definitely find that ass being blasted, you know, at any point. But overall, the open sea sport fishing, especially depending on the server that you're on, can sometimes very easily lead to you getting got. And it's not always a level of consensual getting got, you know? The anvil's passed by for the most dangerous spot I've found. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think now is the time, especially on a server like Shoal, where the traditional routes, like I go, you know, Mira or 8th or fucking Az or whatever. I don't even think Az level, but like Mira or 8th up to KT and Valkadim, like I think that's gone. I think it's now gonna be some weird shit like I go Sunhaven origination point to Wildport endpoint and then swerve it back. Vix's Glow? Yeah, Vix's Glow. Like, I feel like with diminishing returns being in, it seems like there's a lot more room for different routes to pop up, but I feel like so many people have just, you know, still been on old reliable. Yesterday I was crossing the ocean doing 8th to Twisted. How was that? Did you have good DRs over there? Because the ocean's completely empty? Yeah, that little gap is nothing because there's no sport fishing over there either. So there's no real reason for anybody to patrol. Unless deploy the Shoal Skipper Task Force. Did you see any other people over there, Mr. Whetstone? I got running construction crates to a resale. Bro, you got bad luck, Jesus Christ. The man that just keeps getting his fucking bike stolen, huh? Not a soul for 10 hours. God damn. That's a lot of fucking crates. Golly. That's, I mean, it makes sense. It's just kind of like a weird route overall, so. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like people just like sleep on it. Like, even something as simple as, fuck, I mean, out here. You go Seahook, 8th, and it wouldn't be a terrible route. It would be more of a return than anything in the Riverlands, and you'd still be crossing, so you'd still get good payouts there. Like 500 power buffed already. Oh no! Wait, the kill speed is about to go through the roof. Brother's back to grab us more mobs. I appreciate that. The mobs aren't even gonna live long enough anymore. Poor guy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I respect it. I respect it, but I'll take that threat from you. Thank you, my good man. And that mob's coming over here now. Like he's trying so hard, but nothing's working. Gonna make dinner prep? Ayo, I appreciate you, dog. I hope tomorrow goes well. The first day of potentially a beautiful thing, dude. I'm happy for you. I hope you have a very, 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 very fun time. Let me know how it is, too. If you got time to pop in, update us. I'm sure a lot of people will be questioning. Is that Briarhold armor? What, the recipes or the one I'm using? Or Glow's? Because Glow, yeah, Glow is using Briarhold armor. Glow is using pretty much well, he's actually using everything his rogue was using. So Glow is like what we would call stacked. Very scary ranger numbers going out on that one, if I do say so myself. And I'm thankful for that. Dude, mobs are just melting. What the fuck? All right, yeah, this is kind of absurd. I genuinely have no idea how much damage Glow is doing right now. But I'm assuming comparatively to what he was doing simply one level ago, it's fucking absurd. I want to think about switching. It's really not that crazy to craft. I mean, it's cheaper than a Rosarium Guard comparatively because you don't need otters. What material are you guys farming these specifically for? So these, honestly, I'm trying to get the guildies leveled up. So we still have Cat that's waiting to get level 20 off of this. So as more people move up, B-Hoppa should be almost level 25 at this point, considering his XP that's been under control now. And as soon as B-Hoppa gets 25, I'm going to get Cat in. Cat will hit 20 in this group. And then I think we'll probably have some other people in the guild that still need 20. And then in the meantime, these guys also drop recipes, like just a lot of just general good recipes. They drop these Steel Bloom emblems, and then they drop Riverlands essences. Steel Bloom emblems and Riverlands essences are both used in every Riverland, well, not Steel Bloom emblems in every Riverlands craft, but Steel Bloom emblems are used in like Petal Shard armor, Petal Shard jewelry, Rosarium Guard armor, Bloomward and Rosethorn armor. So all of the Steel Bloom specific drops need these emblems. Thus, they're worth a pretty solid amount of money, and they are always in demand, right? So we grab these for our power levelers to pay them for coming over to their, like, for their time, basically, and helping the lobies get pumped up. And then our low levels get all of the XP, they get any of the gear that they may need, and we just pump out a whole lot of clams being able to do this on repeat. So this is paid for multiple pieces of my gear, just for Lemmy, and Lemmy, and Lemmy. Motherfucker, I keep asking if Lemmy's over here because I have Cat, and then I also have Vlogger at 24. So I do have multiple spots that will be open soon. I've been asking where the hell Lemmy is. Are they over here? I'll need 39% to 20. Oh, that'll be fast to sell. That'll be fast to sell. Bialba gotta stay away from wars until he level caps. He should be close. Like, he should be very, very, very close. Hopefully. He's been here since Zob snatched the spot. Wait, Zob? Which one's Zob? No, none of these are Zob. I don't think any of these are Zob. Are one of these Zob? Not Zob? Oh. I blame Zob. B-Hoppa? Oh. Zob, you did it. You're B-Hoppa now. Your alter alias, it's been exposed. You like Ranger, don't you, Squidward? All right. Well, B-Hop will be OC'd. I think he said he's like 30%. Yeah, he's 30% off 25. So that'll be super easy. Good day, my boy. What's he trying to do? He's just like vibing. Hello. Good day. Harmonia has arrived. Glow, log on and grab a deposit for me real quick, just in case. Because now Harmonia's mob training too. I'm really confused why there are now 2 people trying to mob train and pull for us when we've been killing this all day and like full clearing it all day. But this is weird. Are we war decking? I will need to. I just gotta get mats over.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
If he loots that, we kill. Just be careful. One of these goobers is going to loot. Whoops. Sorry. That's my bad. Hold on. Bro, is the Harmonia guy just gonna die? Wait. Don't kill it. Yeah, they're just gonna die. And then if he taps this, I hit him with the grab and go. Bro? What the fuck? What was Brody trying to accomplish there? I got a trip on him up there. I just don't have grab for it. Bake, fuck him up, baby. Fuck him up. He ran into the bakester up there. That's not good. That's not good. Bake about to cook him. I believe. I believe. He thought? I don't know where Bake at, but something tells me Bake about to cook that boy. I like that. I like that. Sorry I got you killed twice, by the way. That's my bad. Just drop the ER off of my name, VLAG. That makes more sense. That makes sense. Does that look 25 gold to you? No, I just don't know. He ran for me 1 HP. Where the gob up? Alright, hold on pulse for 1 sec. I like that we just got that shit completely locked down. Wait. Is Moki one of ours? Or no? Random questions. Moki one of ours? Is that Lemmy? Or boop, 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 boop. And then everything else, chill. Who's in the group? I know, I invited him earlier because he messaged me. I just didn't know if it was one of ours or not. Oh, we had great timing on that. Holy shit. Actual rank 1 traders over here, by the way. Wild timing on that. Boop. 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 Alright. Glow gets back on. Bro, we have a whole bunch of fucking emblems from this run. This is great. Everyone here will have generational wealth off of their run through today. And it will be an ever glorious event. Let me a Slum Dog. Okay, well, who the fuck is Moki then? Like, respectfully, of course, who the fuck is this person? Because, brother, they haven't left this spot in, like, a year. They're just here. They spawned in here when the servers went up. What the Jesus. Just log back in. I know they live here. They live here. Hold on, let flag tick off for a sec. Before we pull more. Un momento. I just don't want our low levels to get blown up. Chile, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do this one and then just show and pull for a quick second. Because if our low levels get bopped, I will be slightly sad. Moki is Steven undercover. I swear they just exist. They don't really bother. They don't really say much. They just message me. And they say, hey, can I join? And if I say no, they don't really make much of a big deal about it. Or anything. This guy trying to corruption bait? Well, the corruption baiting doesn't work anymore. What? Why is brother trying to corruption bait in 2026? What? I'm a little confused by that, but I'm gonna just get his mounts killed. Just let the mobs cleave his mount. Cause then he's just gonna run out of mounts. Hold on, just pull like a fire starter or something. Hold on. Yeah. And then just stand here with it. Brother thought he tried to pull it in and kill his own mount. What a fucking Goomba. Yo. No, I actually love that. That's fucking hilarious. Brother tried to pull the fire starter over to us to troll us and his mount died. He's out of mounts. He doesn't understand that we aren't going to be able to hit his mount unless we specifically targeted the mount itself. He's going to die. Careful. Don't corrupt, don't corrupt, don't corrupt, don't corrupt. Not worth, not worth. We'll just let the mobs run him down a little bit. Just make him panic, make him squirm. What's up with people trying to mob train out here today? Like, brother, all your mounts are dead. You don't have any more. You gotta try to get the mules out. Jesus fucking Christ. What a tragedy. Brother tried to corruption bait so much that he ran out of mounts. And we're trying to give him tech to help understand. Did a pro player show them how to mob train? I fucking guess. I guess. All right, you can go out on pulls whenever your flag's down. Should be chilling there. Jesus fucking Christ. Careful, B. You're gonna get me flagged up. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Ronaldo over Messi. Soccer is boring to watch. American football on top. Pigskin tackling. Halftime shows. Boobies. Chat, we showed him. We fucking showed him. I don't think he'll be coming back to these parts. I feel like sometimes they just need a fucking humbling, you know? Excuse me. I need you to focus on me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, back to pumping. I'm making too much money to care about anything else right now, boys. I'm stacking up right now. We're getting levels. I'm stacking up. The world is good. Nature is healing. Harmonia's been the problem all along. I'm happy to be here. I hope that they do train more so that way we don't have to pull as much. Because, like, we have been farming every single mob that spawns in this building and honestly this entire, like, corridor for the entirety of the stream so far, so. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is, but we do need a few more mobs to try to actually push capacity. We're hitting, like, the emblem limit in terms of what's actually farmable here. And stuff. And outside the building. Yup. Literally the entire, like, courtyard area. Yup. Yup. And we're killing it fast. Because we also have Glow hit 20 on his Ranger. So now we just have another 500 power Ranger pumping in the group. So, like, this is exponential Thum Chamber. This is really fucking fast. Like, yeah, I wish I had another weapon that I needed to level or something, because I could get it to 25 in absolutely no time and never have to worry about that shit again. Oh, fuck. I might have killed you. I'm coming. I'm coming. You just gotta live for like half a sec. That's on me. Yep, I'm here. Oopsies. That was an oopsie daisy. I got dunked through the fucking hole trying to intercept you. Sometimes bad things happen, and we call those things happy little accidents. But we improvise, we outplay, and we outlast. But Jesus Christ, I hate that hole, bro. There have been so many times where I try to intercept to somebody and I just fall down through the fucking floor. Yes, my lad. Is it almost time for your mounts to be off cooldown? What can I do you for? Do you just like fuck off and leave? I'm confused. No, he's still there. Okay. So, like, real question. And this is what I was curious about earlier. Like, what's the purpose of what he's doing? He could literally be going out and hitting rocks and getting more benefit to his character than what he's doing right now. I want to get inside the mind of people that just grief at random POIs. It really is just such a peculiar fucking type of person, I think, man. It's like a one of one. And I don't understand if it's like a serial killer vibe or like a mad genius vibe. But it's definitely one of the most intriguing vibes that you've ever seen. It's like when people saw Blake Griffin for the first time. Nobody was really sure what to think. And then everybody over time started loving the dude. So at what point should we store? Realistically. Angry, sad, lonely fucks that the world is probably better off. Oh, don't be that mean. Jesus. Jesus. Although, I will say, it is probably fair to say that somewhere there is a Make-A-Wish child that would absolutely be more appreciative of the breasts that some of these weird people are given in the world. I think that's absolutely fair to say. I think there are breaths that would be put to much better use. But there's always a prioritization on things. I'm not exactly saving the world either out here, so I'm not too high on that list. If we got prios, then I'm probably pretty low. I just play video games and yeah. And let me tell you, I waste a lot of breath. I could probably save a whole lot of people with these lungs. Let me, I don't know how I have so much breath with the bong rips I take. I'll be honest, they probably look at my lungs for organ donation and be like, Goodwill can have those. Give those shits to the Salvation Army or some shit. Fucking, I don't know, maybe the US military will put them to use or something. Why are you on a Crockett Gator? What you doing on the Quokka Gator? Did you just kick the shit out of that rogue, by the way? Just fucking send him packing. That shit's amazing. Never think when a game finally launches, everyone's gonna be already burnt out and see most of the content systems already, so it won't feel like a new game. Not everybody. I think that there's absolutely validity in that thought, Roger. Like 1,000,000%, you are absolutely correct in that some people will have some of that mystique that's disappeared. You know, I don't really think every system's gonna be solved. I don't know exactly what percent of content they plan to give us, you know, access to, or if there's anything that will be hidden to us and not thoroughly tested before it does go to launch. But there is, like, you know, there's a mix of people who will end up burning out as a result of their increased time spend now. And there are also people who will take that increased time spend and they will put it to absolute optimal use. And instead of burning out, they'll build very strong communities, you know, complemented by people who know every little bit of what to do. And they will use those, you know, those players and those mentalities to get even more people into the game on a higher level. So, I mean, I feel like there's a mix of, like, both that needs to happen, right? You always need to have in any healthy community your sweats and your casuals coexisting kind of like, you know, synonymously, right? And if you don't have that, at least to some extent, then a game won't really succeed, right? So I think by the time the full launch comes out, naturally, numbers, I mean, hopefully, numbers do not peak in playtesting. I think that would be fucking awful. If we're trying to launch a rocket ship to the moon and it performs better in tests than it does on actual launch, like that's, you know, that's the regression that you don't want to see. So, is it possible for that to happen? Yeah. Is it likely for that to happen? Man, I fucking hope not. But there's also a chance that we just simply don't make it to launch in general, right? But I would say that overall, I'm a lot less worried about people being burnt out on the entirety of, you know, every system, simply because there will be so much in all of these systems for people to learn, so much to experiment with, that, you know, it is always to a certain extent going to feel like a fresh game. So it'd be fine if we don't have second continent for launch, but the second continent would be this. I would really like the second continent emphasizing the open ocean for crate transit, for, you know, commuting over to go over and farm specific resources, recipes, whatever. Who's this rogue now? Who the fuck is this other rogue? What the fuck's going on there? It's Oxygeno. A new challenger has entered the arena? What's going on here? I mean, Bake's down to kick the shit out of a motherfucker while at power level our goobers. Bake's running security on the op right now, if I'm being honest. Bake's literally like the who do you know here that's all set up at the door for us and shit, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Also, Bake, how good was the tomahawk to get the trip on that guy when you got up to the top rope with him? I was so glad I got it off, and then I saw you jump him, and I was like, oh, this is fucking gorgeous. This is the best setup in history. If this ever gets worse in ways, I'd expect numbers to get worse. Yeah, absolutely. I think a content cycle is normal. Like, losing players a month into a phase, that's perfectly okay. Like, WoW TBC will lose players a month after the launch of TBC Classic. Midnight will probably lose players a month after Midnight launch. Like, there's a chance that it goes up, but the content cycle is absolutely a thing. Games like WoW that have a more developed content cycle and more retention systems definitely have the potential to expand that past just the, you know, the month-long thing. But overall, for us to be in an alpha right now, for us to lack a lot of the retention systems, both from repeatable content in general to then, you know, doubling down on like fun, repeatable content for most people, and then tripling down on that with fun, accessible, repeatable content for most people. We're a long way from that. in my opinion. And I think that let me into a 1.2k pulv. Nah, that's fucking crazy. That's actually wild. So I tomahawk him and you pull him. The strut's so cute. The little dwarf strut, you got your little clenched fist. You gotta get up on the top, Bake, and just like walk that route. Like go over and then stand by the V and do like a full outlook 360 turn and then walk down this way. Dude, it's so good. I fucking love that. Midnight already losing people who came back to check out the pre-patch because they feel super rushed. Literally, I'm getting PvP friends from that game to come try to watch this while they wait for the X-Spec. Oh, really? Well, that's less than ideal. But yeah, I mean, content cycle. I think people have to realize that with anything, there is a peak in the hype and then there is a fall off. Whether that is a game, whether that is a streamer, whether that is a musical artist, whether it's an actor, whatever it may be, right? That is a content cycle, and everything that is content has a content cycle to it. It's just a matter of how long your content cycle is. NBA players, NFL players, soccer players, everything. Content cycles. It's just a matter of how long their content cycle or their career is, right? And then they lose fans, whatever it may be. And some things have longer staying power. Some people have longer staying power. Ashes right now, I honestly estimated that we had about 2 weeks of staying power before population got like way worse than it is right now. Chat, we got our own guards out here. Get you some cats with abs security for your leveling grind. For a mere 4 gold an hour, Bake will come out personally and stand guard over your leveling groups. And if anybody flags up, if anybody bothers you, Bake will beat the shit out of them to no end. Over and over and over again. And you can hire additional security for cheaper than the initial hourly rate with the new Cat Pack Security Pack, where you can get an entire group set up for the low cost of 20 gold per hour. Yes, chat, that is 8 cats, normally 4 gold per hour per cat. Yours for the low convenient cost of 20 gold per hour to watch over your leveling group. Thank you. Oddly enough, we'd probably have people that would do that. I'm not even gonna lie, the Cat Pack Security Pack might go fucking crazy. We might just be able to like pimp out the guild to go stand near leveling groups AFK, especially when new players come in. Why would Blizzard release CBC and Midnight so close together? Doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. I don't know, I'm not them. Maybe different demographics of players in their mind. Maybe it's a hope that you have some crossover and expansion of the content cycle, because if you get your TBC hypers in and your midnight hypers in, then a certain percentage of them will Venn diagram into, well, I'm already here, I might as well check out this. It's kind of like why, you know, you're already done shopping and they get all the candy bars and shit right near the cash registers, because then you're like, oh, well, I've already got all this stuff, might as well get myself a candy bar or an overpriced drink while I'm over here, right? And then they get you. It's the impulse purchases. So they're trying to get you on the impulse gameplay. They want you to hop into midnight, and then they want you to potentially hit that shit. End of fiscal year. What's the difference between a year and a fiscal year? When the fuck is the fiscal year ending? Because I might go buy a car, if that's the case. I thought it was just like... the end of the year. April? Fiscal years can start and stop whenever. Okay. That makes sense. There's another group trying to flag groups. Who's the group from? Yo, Mighty Admiral, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You on Shoal? We are, my friend, yes. Who's the group that's trying to flag groups? Because I can have somebody go over and check it out. We have people that are always yearning for some PvP-ness. And something tells me, if they're trying to flag groups in Steel Bloom, they're probably not ready for the actual PvP. Someone named Linbao. Bake, dispatch. What pedal are you in? Like which direction? Northwest, northeast, east-west, southwest, southeast, which one? I can... I can send someone over to check it out. Because if it's just, is it a guild or is it a player? Because if it's a full group, then I can send 2 people. But probably just Northeast, you guys. All right, so like up in this top one, full group. Weird, and they're all flagged up. All right, I'll have Bake go check it out. If he needs backup, then we'll get him some backup. But yeah, I'll have Bake go give it a look-see. He'll report back to me. They're patrolling around. Oh, I pray they come over here. Oh, I pray they come over here. Bake just RP walked away. Bake is trying to conserve his energy for the incoming fight. Bake, like any good security officer, wants to make sure that he's able to perform when he's needed and not blow all of his stamina on, you know, a super flashy entrance, you know, an armor suit that's like fucking 55 pounds and tires him out before he actually gets there. Bake is trying to take his job very seriously, and please don't make him uncomfortable. Bake, I think you're doing great, buddy. You are moving at an awesome pace. It looks very responsible. It looks very good. Leon, my boy. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. I'll take that glint off your hands. You can crush it up and snort it on my dick. Wait. I don't even know where that came from. That's not even like in my normal repertoire of responses. That was just like a full unfiltered thought that came out. That's not even in my like... I have a catalog of canned Dusty responses, and that one's not even, like, in there. Well, I'm adding that. Second time someone has mentioned boofing glint dust today. How would boofing glint dust work, though? Because it's like a powder, so you would either have to, like, inhale the dust through your ass with, like, a suction fart, or you would have to have a funnel and then basically do, like, a handstand. Yo, wait. The hillbilly spit roast. The hillbilly spit roast is a keg stand while also boofing something through a funnel. Doesn't matter what it is, probably like a pibber or something. But what are we talking about? Just normal guy stuff. Just stuff we do with the boys. You know, just fun stuff. Lines of drugs. Lines of glint off cocks. We don't condone drug use. We don't condone drug use. But lines of glint off of cocks. Yes. 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 Also, might as well, while we're at it, break out the hobby horses. Maybe take the track for a practice run. I've been designing a little bit. I got a couple new grinds in there that you guys are really gonna fucking love. I'm just saying. You guys will enjoy the shit out of it, if I do say so myself. Chat, hobby horse cock jousting coming to ESPN 6 soon. Also online. So soon. We're taking over. One city at a time, baby. Why are all the cocoa trees in the mountain? Well, because that's where the cocoa is. Nothing to worry about here. Coast is clear. Did Bake just come over and kill that entire group? Wrecked, is that entire group dead? Did Bake just murder people? Something tells me Bake found people and murdered people. Alright, well, as long as everybody's chilling, then they're good. None here that I see. Weird. Wait, what server are you on? Mr. Brownie. Are they farming, like, undisturbed? So looking over Hillbilly Spit Roast. You like that? Listen, man, it's a keg stand under the other booth, and it's gotta be a low-quality beer in the booth. It's a bad beer in the keg and a worse beer in the booth. I swear to God, sometimes I have no idea where this shit even comes from. I hate it. PBR in the keg, a bag of wine in the booth. Brother, when I was in college, one of my roommates was from a family that was very like, my dad is very like country, like very redneck, you know, very like very hillbilly. But like, this guy definitely resembled it a lot more than I do, right? Took a lot more of it. But he also wasn't like very like hillbilly type thing. But anytime we were drinking or anything, he'd ask me to grab him a juice box. Ooh, another yeast recipe. And the juice boxes were very simply put, the cheapest wine that was available at the store. If it was on sale, even better. And then with the juice boxes, just put a straw in that bitch and drink it like a goddamn juice box. And that was what he'd drink. To this day, I still don't know how, but that was his go-to. We'd just be chilling. We'd go out for a smoke. We'd go back. We'd start drinking, and then he'd be sipping wine out of a goddamn straw. A classy lad. Keystone Light in the booth. Oh my God, Keith Stone, you're so smooth. Honestly, that would be a huge ad. Like, it's a Keystone kegger, and then they talk about the hillbilly spit roast, and they're like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm so nervous. And then the hillbilly spit roast eventually happens. And when they go up for the booth on the Keystone Light, they're like, is it done yet? And then they're like, brother, you did it 10 seconds ago. And then the person getting the hillbilly spit roast goes, wow, Keystone, you're so smooth. And then it's just Keystone Light. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think we ship that over to marketing right the fuck now. I feel like I have probably just given them their next multi-million-dollar marketing campaign, and hillbilly spit roasts will be the next meta. Pabst Boof ribbons. Yo, a good old round of Edward 40 boofs. You literally just turn your friends into beer can chickens for a second. I don't want to know all the visuals that you guys just got from that, because I'm sure some people in chat just immediately thought of one of their friends with either a can of beer or a 40 sticking out of their butt, and I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for what I put in your heads there. It's very dangerous, chat. Always make sure your beer cans have a flange base before playing Boofy 40 hands. That shit's dangerous. Incredibly dangerous out here. God fucking damn it. Pabst Boof ribbons is fucking crazy. I hate it here. Chad, this is a video game community. You keep this up, I'm gonna start talking about fucking politics. God damn. God damn. We're going into depravity at this point. Actually, I don't think you can ever really reach depravity like much of Twitch has recently. Yo, Tholaire, what up, dude? Your name sounds like Solaire if I had a lisp. Hi, Tholaire. What do you play? And I want to get a tank. Is it difficult to tank in this game? No. No, God, no. I think there are a lot of things that can be punishing to tank. And before you get geared out, like, things do hit very hard, and it does have its own fair share of, like, you've got to pay attention. And, like, threat establishment can be janky early. But realistically speaking, between simply having taunt and intimidating aura, our taunt is, I call it a non-traditional taunt. In a lot of games, taunt is if you're not first on threat meters, it will make you first on threat meters by X%, and then we'll give you a little bit of like a threat cushion, right? So that's like how a WoW taunt or most of those things typically will work. In terms of Ash's taunts, generates threat equal to a percentage of your max HP. It is 2x your max HP. So whether you are first on threat, last on threat, anything in between, it will just generate that flat amount, and then also puts a debuff on the target that reduces the damage that they do to anybody other than you, the taunter. Sorry, my mustache itches is getting long. Other than the taunter by 15%, sorry. So basically I can put that up. It's an 8-second debuff, 10-second cooldown, spam the taunt every 10 seconds. Single target threats taken care of there. You could literally like, you could spam taunt every 10 seconds and then like fucking hit TikTok dances and shit in between spamming taunt and probably hold threat. Bonus points if you keep crit up. And then you have Intimora. Intimora is another threat generator based off of max HP. So with Intimora, I can pop Intimora here and then just jump, and you'll notice all of the mobs just instantaneously come over to me and pay attention to me. So intimidating aura, another really good threat generator based off that max HP scaling. Super consistent form of threat gen, and again, it provides a whole lot of pump. So those are like the easiest ways to hold aggro. Other than that, we play a builder spender system. So we get courage, which is our class resource. You'll see that ticking up around my class icon. We get that on damage taken, and we also get that on the final 2 hits of our weapon attack combo, which are called the finisher and extended finisher. So providing you're going through weapon attack chains and then you're playing the builder spender, then you can pump out a lot of abilities, a lot of damage, a lot of threat as a tank, pretty smooth. Excuse me. So I like it for both PvP and PvE, if I'm being honest. I will probably play a tank until I am forced not to in Ashes of Creation. I think the tank design is incredibly well done. I think we have things that do not exist in our kit that should not exist in our kit, and I'm glad that they do not. Like, they're not trying to make tank this omega, like, lock everybody down, go in full wombo combo myself. I have good single target lockdown, or I have good AoE like slows and support. But I typically will go in PvP, the single target lockdown, single target burst, single target isolate somebody and fuck you build, where I can just make somebody's life a living hell and help set up kills for my group rather than trying to get all of the kills myself, right? So tank plays very supporty on top of a lot of other things, and I think it's got a very unique flow to it. It's a very strong archetype overall, though, especially if you learn like all the nuances of supporting and going aggressive and going back to peel your back line. There's a lot. Pabst Blue Ribbon is the greatest comment of all time. Pabst Blue Ribbon goes fucking hard. Pabst Blue Ribbon is beautiful. Zop, honestly, I feel like you may need to get yourself some pibber and celebrate. Like, at that point, it's just meant to be. Glow's getting the different angles and shit, trying to figure out where he can pump the most optimally. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, of course, dude. If you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. Early on, gearing wise, I mean, you'll notice I use a one-handed axe and a shield, even in my endgame setup. Still doing a ton of damage, still doing plenty of power, and the tankiness from having that block available is unmatched from any other mitigation mechanic in Ashes. So overall, I really enjoy the tank design. Tanks having the only ability that repositions an enemy is extremely strong. Yep. Hold on. Well, not the only one that repositions an enemy. It's the only one that pulls an enemy to you, though. Do not sleep on get off the stage. I have been hit with some bonkers get off the stages, I will say. Somebody sitting outside of a void? Bonk. Yeah, goddamn. Nerf, get off the stage. Nerf Bard. Tank is just trying to live its life out here. But yeah, Scrapple is incredibly strong. I have, since the day I came into this game, been advocating for a grapple augment option that if it ever comes to the game, I will literally sue for royalties. But basically, I want grapple. It's a 25-meter range, 20-second cooldown, single targeted grapple, right? I want to have an augment ability, or an augment option, so it would be an optional choice. Arrow can select or can't select. Grapple loses its single target. Grapple also loses the one grapple, right? So it goes instead to 5 short-range grapples, 5 meters apiece. Keep the total 25-meter range on the ability, but instead it's used in a 5-meter circle around you. So press it, 5 grapples come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has an angle where it can connect to an enemy and latch on, and then pull them in front of the caster of that AoE grapple. So I have a slight clump buster. It's not like I go in and I catch 400 people with it, but being able to go in and have some form of a clump bust ability, where right now the entire meta is be ready with nimbles, be like you gotta avoid roots and vines and voids, but like nimbles bail people out of so much in the clump mentality. TNL chain pull. I don't know. I didn't play TNL. Is it? Sounds like an ability on AA, but without grapples. So my inspiration is that I really miss Gravwell from New World. So Gravity Well was a Great Axe ability where I could throw my Great Axe a certain distance, and basically, like, you know, upon getting there, it creates a projectile that like sucks people in, and then after 3 seconds, it pulls. So the old New World combo was you would build all of your damage modifiers, your empower buffs, and then you would dodge to activate your gem and any of your dodge through buffs. And then once that was all activated and your damage was min-maxed, you would throw grav because it would snapshot your grav damage. And then you would go in, you would auto attack once to maintain your buffs, and then you would dodge to re-up your dodge buffs, auto attack again, and then Maelstrom. And that would sync up with the 3-second explosion of grav well, so you had this big pop that went off, right? So that was cool. But I feel like Ashes has almost lacked like a frontline clump buster ability, where our dives are not coming from our front line diving in. It's coming from a setup in the back line that's facilitated entirely by DPS and supports. Your dives are much more on your rangers and your summoners and your bards and your mages than they are on your tanks and your fighters and your rogues, especially in setting those up. And granted, rogues can go in, hit an AoE trip, but like a fighter's not going to go in and necessarily facilitate a dive. They're going to capitalize on a dive that's already facilitated. A tank isn't going to just put a wall down on targets that aren't rooted because I just go around the wall. Like that. Can even get fancy and mountain jump around the wall. So like, I yearn for it. Maybe that's what subclasses are for later. Don't you bring your logical fucking opinion in here? Don't you bring that element of, like, logic and reasonableness to this discussion? I don't want to hear that shit. I want tantrums. I want complaints. I want chaos. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, secondary archetypes will be huge. I also really look forward to ranks in abilities. So this is actually something I'm arguably more excited for than secondaries. Granted, that's because tank already has so many different like micro ways it can build, but ranks in these archetype trees will allow me to play a defensive tank, a supporty tank, an offensive tank, an initiating tank with points in my grapple and points in my wall, like poisonally. I want ranks more, because with ranks, you're gonna have every primary archetype still playing completely different along the way. You might see a mage that has more points in lightning shit. Mage that maybe has more points in anything, man. Single target clerics, AoE clerics, mana bards, red bards, everything. Everything. A little bit more variance. I found your clones. Wait, are Sib's clones still in existence? There's no fucking way. There's actually no way, right? God fucking damn it. So, we got the repro steps on that, right? On literally being able to dupe your character. And also being able to dupe materials and items and weapons and stuff because of it. With the amount he has, he better. Is it like that one episode of Futurama where Bender makes a lot of little benders? He's literally Loki. Sib the trickster. Jesus Christ. That's good. That's good. So, did he get in contact with somebody? Or do you guys need me to, like, yell to somebody? No, I'm sure you guys got him up to Hector, right? You got the working relationship there. Surely he got in contact. You go corrupt, then dupe your character for infinite full gear dupes. So, I haven't been able to test this, but we did confirm that you drop materials. If you dupe your character with materials in your inventory, then you do drop the materials, or at least a portion of them. So, like, that's bad. But my theory is that if I go to the edge of the world with only 3 items equipped, right? Or like just 2 weapons, so nothing else can even drop. Just the pieces that I want to drop, right? I corrupt with just those pieces on. Repro the steps to dupe the character state. The duped character should also spawn in as corrupted. I need backup, Bear Hall. God fucking damn it. I have too much glint. Where's Strag? Where is everyone? How many are there? Same dudes. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Where's our backup security force? Where's our backup security force? I got too much shit on me. I got much too much shit on me. I got another 32 emblems. I got 12 gold and glint. Bake's, keep pulling. Bake's dealing with the mob trainers right now. We need the cat pack security pack. I should have upgraded to the 20 gold an hour. Axe is opening the game. All right, Bake, you got reinforcements coming in, brother. What's happening? Griefers over at Steel Bloom, and Bake's been running security for us. So the Griefers have started bothering other groups. So Bake's been on the offensive, trying to find the Griefers. And he's over at Bears right now, and he's found a full group of Griefers that have come back. It might be a full 8. I don't know though, so we'll see. But Bake's requested backup. So update me. Worst case, I can just come kick the shit out of him with 12 gold worth of glint in my inventory if I really need to. I'd prefer to not stop the pulls though, but I can always just drop shit with Glow's ult real quick and then go over. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we got you. Is it a full 8-person group or what we on? Because we can always go check it out. I just don't want to lose my glint, but honestly, I probably won't. Something tells me I won't at all. We'll have people over there in a second, though. We're locking down Steel Bloom, but for good. Listen, I always say we stand on the business of just not really enjoying griefing. We very much play a grief the griefers mentality with cats. And anybody that thinks like we are a big bad... Oh, it's just 4? Oh, okay, hold on. What do they have? Logging over for bank. All right, yeah. Log over for bank. I'll give you emblems, and then I'll just pop over with Bake real quick. You guys take a quick 2-minute, and then me and NBA can just pop over. Tank 3 rogues. Oh Jesus Christ! It's an actual fucking rat pack. All right. Honestly, we might just get a security force over here with you to log it down. We're not there anymore. Okay. Cool. Well, Axe is getting on. We can probably get a couple more people over here and then just sit on top of them. What if we get more rogues? Run! We gotta out-rogue their rogues. We gotta get all of our rogues out in this bitch. That might be the undeniable tech. All right, so B-Hop, XP check. How close to 25 are we looking? Need more techs too? I mean, you wanna come out and run some security, my boy? You can always join Bake's security force. Y'all are basically... Bake's literally just chilling, hanging out, looking for people to kick the shit out of. Bro legit meant all day. Yeah. What do you mean? Like, I am legitimately making an ungodly amount, 10% left. Cool. I'm about to get a 25 into the guild. I am making an ungodly amount per hour while also being able to benefit the entirety of the guild. Hold off after this poll. We'll do a quick store. But yeah, dude, it's great. This is our 3rd store. So, I mean, I have 12 gold in glint from doing this. We have a whole shitload of emblems. Under attack over. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. Let's go get Bake real quick. Let's go get Bake. Bake's under attack. I don't want to die for this, but we got to go help Mr. Bakington.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Loot up, stop pulls. Loot up, stop pulls. Bake, live. Bring him to us and live if you can. And then I'll trade to Glow and then we'll be right there. Just live and keep him entertained. I'm trading to Glow. And then I'm coming in hot, buddy. If I lose the glint, I lose the glint. Your life is worth so much more than fucking 30 gold worth of glint. Some of you guys are flooding the emblem, the market with emblems. Makes it cheaper for our Stormies. Bro, legitimately, as much as I'm trying to, I can't even flood that motherfucking market high enough. Like, it is an ungodly amount of MBs that exist on the market right now. Let me tell you what. Like, I can't even keep demand up. I have... realistically put hundreds to a couple of thousand emblems into the market at this point. We've lost an officer. Oh god. All right, hold on. Oh fuck, I gotta get back up to Glow. All right, I'm trading real quick. One sec. Hold on, officer respawn. Get ready to come back in with the entire force. So it's 3 rogues, 1 tank. Soon to be fully dispatched. We'll be over there. Northeast Bears. All right, Northeast Bears. We're dispatching Glow. Honestly, yeah, I should trade Glow the emblems just to be safe. I don't want to lose my glint and emblems just in the event, but I don't think we die. I don't think there's a chance. On a scale of 1 to dog shit, how dog shit are they big? How easy is this fight? How free 99 are we looking? Because something tells me insurmountable amounts of free 99. It's northwest, baked to baked. Dumbass. Jesus Christ. They're geared but us. Not shocked. Not shocked. Alright, pass on this. Pass on this, my boys. God damn it. I need this one more emblem. Another 38 going over into the storage right now. Glow kinda got a lot of emblems on him right now. Glow probably has almost 2 stacks of emblems at this point. So the grind has been good to us. Have you seen a new tactical bots? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have. It's glorious. All right. All right. We go to northwest side real quick. Follow me. Not the low levels. Low levels, stay here. Stay protected. You guys sit back. NBA, follow me. And then probably like McCracken and Emu if you guys want to PvP for a sec. We got to kick the shit out of these bozos that are griefing and send them packing. And then all will be well. Because I don't like that too much. All right, what do we have? Wait, Frags. I know that guy. I know Frags. All right, where they at? Is it the guys from QC Hub? Surely it's not the Quebecois, right? Because that wouldn't happen. Surely that wouldn't happen. The Quebecois would never do that. 218 emblems right now. Jesus fucking Christ. That's actually absurd. 218 emblems right now. So, over the course of the day so far, each one of our pumpers, each one of our power levelers are going to be leaving with over 70 emblems. Jesus Christ. Well, I think I'll have enough to get the guild all set up. 70 Blizzy Tree guys? Yep, we're doing well. Alright, so what's going on over here? Where are the oh my god, why is this so competed for? We got otters over here. Everyone being good over here? Everything good? Nobody bothering you guys? Nah, they straight. Outside west. On my way. Dispatching. He's scared now. I would be too. RP walk through them? Yes. Steel and Bears is constantly competed for in my experience. Yeah, that should go crazy. Good day. We're not allowing Steel Bloom to be griefed today. My good man. Please refrain from re-entering or we will poo-poo on your entire guild. The zombie will take all of your crates and we will sell them at poor returns. Can we depot Glenn? Probably should real quick. I got 12 gold. We can deposit Glenn real quick if I can auto follow you. Yeah. If I can auto follow you, follow. All right, go. Lead us up. I'll be right back. While we go up and deposit Glenn, I'm selling my shit, but take us up to Winnie. I will return un momento chato. We're selling, we're securing some gains, and then we're back. All right, I'll be right back. Also, Ron, meet me in Winstead for recipes. I'm full. Chat, pray for me. I may or may not have made a slight mistake. And I might have had some diamonds. Not like jewelry diamonds that I put on top of my bolster.
S tier.
Happy deal. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's an adorable blanket. It's very, very cozy and warm. And let me tell you, good morning. Good morning. It's crazy. Can I see here? Yeah. I mean, it's nothing wild. Like, I have 6-piece blue Rosarium guard. I use legs, belt, and bracers, shoulders, helm. And then I have Forge Guard's Deflector, comes from Befallen Forge. And then I have a Brinebeard Boots in blue, comes from the Brig up in the tropics. And then Night Reaver One-Handed Axe for the additional power and additional crit scaling. Glory-Bound Shield in Heroic, Glory-Bound Longbow in Heroic. And then a Stone Glen Cape and 5-piece Petal Shard Jewelry in Heroic. So, I'll do a... Wait, what? Who's a nobody? What? What happened? What? What's going on in my DMs right now? I'm so confused. I was so confused. Planning to do more steel looms tonight? Yeah, we're on our way back over. We're just like selling glint real quick and then storing because we have so much shit realistically. So yes, more tonight, more in legitimately like 5 minutes. We came over here to sell glint and then go immediately back over. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of some of those. So you will see me in Steel Bloom probably for the remainder of the night. Because I'm just dumping out. I'm just selling all of this. I'm gonna be completely honest. On my way back up to 100 liquid, and I have an ungodly amount of materials that are all very in-demand materials, if I do say so myself. I'm doing quite well at this point, boys. I'm a happy little dusto. Someone big mad in your DMs. I know, I'm confused. I don't really understand what the problem is. I don't know if he's mad at me or himself or the guild. I'm kind of confused because he said, wow, bro, I'm a nobody. But like, I don't think I called him a nobody. Maybe I did. Sounds like something I'd say, but like, let me chat. Oh my God, these parasocials. I know. Listen, if you're in here, brother, if you're in here, I'm sorry that happened, but also I have no fucking idea what happened. I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking idea what could have caused that rant, but I'm also very sorry that happened to you, and I hope there's a way it can get better. That's all I got. Hey, what? I don't know, man. I don't know, Ron. Somebody. Also, where are you? Do you want to come grab recipes? Because I have recipes for you. I have recipes for LaShark. I have many things. Was there Dusty on? Dusty is on Shoal, as is the rest of Cats with Abs. Please feel free to come through, brother. Whole lot of new players. Thanks for the walkthrough. Yeah, happy, of course, dude. If you have any questions, please feel free to let me know, man. I'm working on a couple more crafts along the way. So I want to target Petal Shard rings. Actually, wait, who in chat had Lego rubies? Because if you're trying to sell Lego rubies, sell them to me for cheaper than you'd sell them to normal players because you like me more. I will buy your Lego rubies right now, unironically. Are we doing this? What? Are we doing what? Like, were we finally fucked? No, Stomps, I told you. Carla and I are still doing perfectly fine. Me, I have 5. Okay, what do you want to sell them for? I feel like I open a can of tuna when I stock up. I feel like you got a big can of tuna in your pants, Ron. Pulling resources for your pedal? Right, but what are you at? Because, like, I'm down. I'm 1000% down. I mean, I only have... Can we deck Harmonia, please? I don't have a fucking deck. I don't have inventory space. For the first time in my life, I have the gold, but not the inventory space. So you're gonna be out of yours? Yeah, so what do you have so far? Because the big prio is Lego rubies. And I am 1000% down. How late are you on tonight, Stomps? Because 5 of those? Okay, you have 5 Lego rubies. Philly, what do you want for them? Been trying to sell them all day, and only offer I got was 15 gold. I'll give you 20 for your 5, if you're cool with that. I usually sell mine in guild at 4. The market is ranging pretty volatilely. The market has a lot of volatility within it right now. So it's typically between 4.5 to like 8 on the high end. So that's what I give the guild for a little bit of a discount. So deal, bet. I will, don't worry about it right now, but I'll catch you in Jova. I don't know where you're at right now or what you're doing, but been trying for 20. All right, beautiful. Storm in Jova for me. And then next time you catch me in Jova, I'll take him. Because I have 9 in my storage. Stomps has 5. You have 5. So that puts me at 19. I need 27, so I need 8 more. And then that takes care of the Lego rubies that I'll need. And then from there, I need the metal, which honestly, we have a pretty good jump on already. But if we go jeweler and we go pedal shard and we go pedal shard neck, this is 90 zinc and this is 66 zinc times 2, so 132. I don't know, some number. Anyways, that's also a number. So you combine those two numbers and then that's the number of zinc that I need. And I don't want to do math right now because I just smoked a bowl with diamonds on it and the numbers all look like different numbers right now. So, yo, Sidora, hope you're having a beautiful night. You do the math, I'll pay the third girl I owe you though tonight. Oh no, I was honestly giving you shit earlier. I was also very tired. You caught me in my like, I have to yap about something to warm up the yap for the day. And I try to engage. They want to fight, let's get it. Wait, do they? Where? Hold on, let me unplug my mouse. I've been charging it. Are they inside? Because, like, if you can get them to flag up, west entrance is Steel Bloom. All right, hold on. Are they flagged up? Because if you get them to flag up, I will come dunk on them. Hold on. Well, you guys go back to the leveling spot. Hold this group for me. I'm going to pass group lead to VLAG. Promote to party lead. I'm gonna join Bake. Invite me to your group real quick. Because we're gonna come Swanton bomb these fucks real quick. Just one time for the one time. If they will flag up, then I will happily do it to them one time for the one time. Oh wait, whoops. Boop. Boop. And we're chilling. Alright. Well. We shall see. Also, I'm gonna pull every mob in here on the way, apparently. Alright. If you guys get them to flag, I am on my way over. Right meow. The Flameforge Ranger looks so fucking cool. I'm down a mount, but not the end of the world. I might be down my life. I'm gonna wall myself out of this shit, if I'm being completely honest. I'm gonna just need a quick little scoot and excuse you. Close the door behind me on the way out. I'm gonna need all of you guys to reset play. Oh, how'd you get through? Yep, that wasn't supposed to happen. No, I'm sure everything's fine. I'm sure they all reset. Wait, they actually all reset. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. All right, cool. I am on my Terror Bird, sponsored by Kaladar, the Mount Baron. TM, hashtag ad. On my way over to you guys. If you get them to flag up, NBA and I are coming in right now to absolutely just Swanton bomb them. I'm actually, like, I'm on the backside. What server is this? This is Shoal. Remind me tomorrow. Chat, remind me to restart my stream PC. I may also be camo behind him. Massive. Alright, if you get him to flag up, we're, like, slightly out of render, ready to Swanton him. I will just watch for your HP to move, and then I will go. You're the Crystal Cam. I appreciate you, Dad. I appreciate you. Wait. I see him. But I don't think that it's gonna happen. Is this you over here, Glow? Cause I gotta look at them. Glow's in the fucking bush like it's Fortnite. That's crazy. They're targeting you. They're looking through. Oxy is there. Maiden is a cleric. So cleric is book. There's someone I can trade with right now in Jova, or is tomorrow fine? Tomorrow's fine. I'm not crafting it tonight. I appreciate you, brother. What happened to you, brother? What the fuck? Goodness gracious me, oh my. What is the power on that, man? Because let me tell you, that is not zero. They do be geared. Rogue do slap. And like, these guys are not even cooking. These guys are actually kind of butt cheeks. Why do they have so many? Is this like a duo? We got like a full 8 out here. Oh wait, there's a special guest referee. Wait, no, this is crazy. This is actually fucking wild. Everybody's just hitting everybody right now. Hold the fuck on. I don't think anybody knows who to hit. This is great. All right, hold on. This is their cleric. Where the fuck? Brother? All right, I'm in. Where's Mr. Cleric, sir? It's been a pleasure knowing you. I will probably have to cook now. Where y'all at? I will get this kill at least. I shall. There's no way that he gets out, right? Nah, he's getting pumped. Brother's getting absolutely pumped by this cleric, but I'll kill him through it. I can. I will. All right, beautiful. Their cleric's down. Oh, wait. No, that was their mage. This cleric's down now. Goodbye, sir. So anyways, that's great for business. I got you, NBA, maybe. I think I'm just like... maybe invuln? I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting the full, Dusty Roam free treatment, though, which I really appreciate, if I'm being honest. Really, really appreciate that shit. Come back here, brother. I don't know if this is gonna end anytime soon, but I'm here for it. You're not gonna try to burst me. I can promise that. That one's not gonna go well. Oxygeno, go diamond, diamond, diamond. Diamond squishy. Good day, sir. I have something for you that you're going to love. And it's just an awkward pursuit where you can't really get away from me. And there's not much that you can actually do about it. Because even if you do that, I just trip you and kill you. I love just walking rogues down. Golly gosh and gadzooks, I love this game. Kelsfor on the back. Boop, boop, boop. Yep, good night, sir. That's not gonna work for you. You stay away from my backline, please. I gotta give you the Dickens real quick. Good day. Pleasure to have you guys. Any more? Any questions? Huh. We start fight with 5. They end fight all day. Oh my god. Wait, I almost shot that guy. Careful! Careful! Don't lose your fucking gear! Jesus. Wait. Aries, is this you? Did Aries just special guest referee a motherfucker in that fight? I'm pretty sure that's Aries. Wait. Aries, were you just getting uncontested pot shots in the entire fight? He was attacking the cleric. Oh my god, the legend. Yo, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my fucking god. I saw you flag up and I saw you start hitting their healer and it took a minute to click. I was like, who the fuck is this? And I'm like, pretty sure Ares is just out here kicking the shit out of these guys. Oh fucking god. I need to get Glow kicked and Vix invited to Abs so I can help. Do you want me to do that right now? Because I can switch you out. Like, if you're good for it right now, I can do it right now. Are you fully set on VIX? Worst case, it switches again in 5 days, but... Yes? Okay. Where you at? Oh. Oi! What the fuck? I'm so sorry, brother. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to recruit to the guild right now. God damn it. Send invite. Vix. Tom Cruise! Oh no, do it to him. Where'd he go? Hey, mine! The fuck, Bake? Bake tried to take my fucking kill, dog. You rat fuck, I saw that. Brother grappled my kill away from me. Trying to come up on that shit. I thought Brody hit the schmovement out of there. Fuck, okay. Same with Valdred slash Diddy. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Okay. So, I'm switching Valdred with Diddy Dart as well. Confirmed 100%. You good? Because if double check confirmation, I will get it squared away. Main swap. All right, beautiful. Valdred kicked. And then when you're back on Diddy, message me, and then we're good. All right, you guys have help here now, so I'm gonna leave you guys with what you got, and then I'm gonna go back to the power leveling. Whoops, I almost kicked Bake from the guild trying to leave the group. I'm not used to these other tanks. All right, you guys handle this. Or will they do anything? No, they might be fighting again. Hold on. Let me get the flag to tick off real quick. Make sure. Once everybody's flag's down, I'll go. Get paid. Might take a little break. Glow's ult has everything. I can have him switch over and then I can give you your split. We'll just want to get up to the pull spot real quick and then go there. They're a vicious 1v1 with a Forsaken Soldier. The stream snipers missed me and they got you instead. I'm so sorry, Emu. I'm sorry you had to live through that. Just subjecting you to absolute misery, woe, and torture out here. I see 3 instances of tip. Yeah, so I can explain. Up to this point, we've always made sure to cover our tracks. Cats with Abs was built on duping, violence, and winning by any means necessary as our 3 founding principles. Zombie actually swiped $6,000 a week into Cats with Abs specifically so we can keep gearing people out. How do you think Zop did his big crafting day today? It's true. It's true. It's all true. And yes, Zombie's biceps are really 17 inches or whatever he says they are. I don't really fucking know. I don't know bicep sizes. There's a drop down there if anybody wants a free drop. But yes, all of the allegations are true. Yeah, no, we were testing the dupe. Sib got repro steps on it. And thankfully, we already have multiple people who have like passed up dupes to Intrepid. So we had a little bit of like a familiar pass up. Multiple people in the guild have mounts. I almost have materials. Have mats for reporting dupes. So a lot of people in the guild, well, not a lot, but multiple people in the guild have mounts for reporting dupes, bugs, exploits. I have the OG. I'd just like to say, I have the Shatterclaw, which they gave out before the Beetle existed. I did it before there was a guaranteed reward. I did it for the love of the game. But now, if you report something with repro steps that is, you know, very dupey, buggy, exploitee, that can be rewarded with a Beetle mount that is only available through that process of finding the dupe bug exploit, reporting it with repro steps, and then them deeming it basically like, you know, worth, so to say. But yeah, we have multiple people that have got those bad boys. And honestly, I think Sib got a good one here. Because I haven't tested to confirm at this point in time. You're giving out something? Yeah. I am indeed. I haven't tested at this point in time to confirm. But my outstanding theory. Harmonia is back to griefing people at bears. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Honestly, I'm leveling the lobies. Tell Zom about it. Yo, random question, Glow. How good do you feel pulling over there? If we get you food. Cause, oh shit, Zop's coming over. Alright, well they got Zop to deal with now too. Alright, have Bake's running the security force. Message, Bake for Steel Bloom Security Force Cat Pack Special. Boys, this is our chance. This is our chance! I don't see anybody from our guild there anyways. Well, no, but like, we're doing it for the greater good. We're doing it for the love of the game. We're doing it to stop people from being griefed. To make Vera a better place. That's why we do this shit. Alright, hold on. Glow trade, trade me 1/3 of the emblems, if you would. Oh, thank you, darling. I love you. Trade me 1/3 of the emblems, if you would. That wasn't me flipping Carl off, by the way. I was literally itching my eye. Coincidental. Coincidental. Alright, hold on. If NBA is taking a break, then yes, we do. Yes, we do. And then we'll also have a 25 soon, so we can get Lemmy in. Alright, wait, no, only 72, sorry. That one just dropped. 1. I can't throw off the balance. There you go, my good man! You own a Jova? Nah, NBA's taking a break. So... I'm wondering... Of course... I'm wondering who we can get pulling. I want in? Yeah, but you suck at pulling. It's like you're kind of disqualified. Unironically, Glow's level 20 alt is going to be better at pulling than you. It's like 65 gold. Well, keep in mind, we also had 10 gold worth of glint. I had like 14 almost. And, hold on. I got the Alchemist Apple Tart today. Ron needs this.
Is absolutely S tier.
Sendo, thank you for the follow. Elixir of Lumberyacking. Flesh needs this. Journeyman Scroll, Leatherworking XP. Blackberry Pork Chop. Ron needs this. JC Elixir. 2 yeast, 2 applesauces. Chopping block, Griffin dumplings. Oh wait, no, B off and needs a pork chop. My bad. My bad. See, that's why I said remind me. I told you. I swear to God, I told you to remind me. And the yeast. You need a yeast as well. I got you. I got you on a yeastington and a pork chop. Weird combo, but... They're the same mining, but yours guaranteed. Where's mine's pure chance? Well, honestly, consider too. While I very frequently talk about the monetary benefit of doing this, I also really like to emphasize that this is a power leveling spot. Like, this is us bringing people who are low level, low gear, right? In most instances. And just having them absolutely blast. So people get free XP. People get any item drops that they may need along the way. It is incredibly chill. Oh shit. I was wondering why we weren't seeing rolls. That makes sense. XP and Glint's great for fresh characters. Yeah. Any gear, I mean, and we get recipes here every single day too. So, it's not even like we're not benefiting from it. Good day. Our favorite rogue player has returned. Gets PvP, loses PvP, mob trains. Sad small life. Got wiped. Unflagged. Lost. Bad at PvP. Bad at mob train. Bad at game. Swiped card. Will be on list. Watches Lakari. All that needs to be said. All that needs to be said. Oh, I just saw the dipshit himself. Not the rogue, by the way, zombie. You restart 3 times. I didn't die, dog. He died, you didn't. That's all you want. Look at Bubba's. Oh no. Sendo. Hey yo, the team won for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I was fighting a different fight, but I stayed alive and killed every single one of them while the rogues chased me around and hunted them down one by one. And then they came back in and some of them flagged up again. And then the rest of them didn't because they knew they were just going to die. I might have been watching a different fight, but I was pumping. I will say that was a fun fight. I like being able to just dog down range over and over and over again. I think they get to play the game too easy. I'm gonna white common gear at 23 and the rogues hit like noodles. You wanna know what's crazy? They're actually kind of geared, but they're bad players. So like, Ash's gear scaling is very vertical and it's very steep with that verticality, right? But gear is not everything. Especially with something like Rogue is very strong. But the difference between a Rogue not using their advantage builder spender properly, not chaining abilities and CCs properly, and a Rogue that just goes acro strike, backstab, 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 backstab. Like, that's my meme about Rogue, because I hope people actually do that, because then I'll be able to kill you on Rogue instead of you actually layering CCs and alternating CC types and not going into the same bucket so you have no diminishing return CCs. Rogue is insane. And you can tell as soon as you're fighting like a really, really high tier rogue versus like a rogue that's figuring it out a little more. Like, who'd Big just kill? Who did Big just kill? You just kill the rogue in a 1v1? That's so fucking dope. We got the Steel Loom security force fully locking it down, man. Oh, it's gorgeous. What's we have inspect? We don't know what gear they have. No, they're a waste of health. So weapons and armor have different visuals to them with the sets. And then you can also discern what rarity most of their armor is because of the set bonuses that exist. So all of these set bonuses display on the actual character sheet itself. So by looking at me, you can tell that I have Rosarium guard gear on. So it's obviously going to be a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a question mark on some. But you can tell I have Rosarium guard gear on. This is a skin that exists for a few chests, but you can tell this is not Rosarium guard, so you can discern this is Forge guards if you really know all the skins. This is a Glory Bound shield, or one of 2 other shields. This is a Dreadwake shield as well, but very unlikely I have a Dreadwake. The axe is a little bit harder to tell, but then on a one-handed weapon, this is a Glory Bound. The Dreadwakes and the Dunes and Teen look like the big-ass chonky crossbows. Same thing with a few of the other ones. But everything has a skin, and then if you look at my, you know, armor in particular, and then heavy, that's going to show you that my 12% fizz defense is the blue version of this heavy set bonus. If you look over my fortitude, that's going to be the blue version of that at 20%. So I can hover over anybody and I can see like he's got 20%. So he's in blue gear. And then if I gave a shit about caster gear, I could look at his gear and see what he was wearing. But honestly, the only thing I care about with casters is how quickly I can trip them and then follow up with more damage because it's really funny to watch them blow up. So, super satisfying. But even though there's not a full inspect gear, there is a good amount of shit that you can do. Can I trust a random from global chat to craft an epic item for me? No. What do you need crafted? And are you on shoal? We have crafters for every trade skill that if they scammed you, I would kick them from my community so fast and then just compensate you with a piece myself. So, yeah. If you're on Shoal and you need anything crafted, let me know and I can get you in contact with one of our guys who's a crafter. Yeah, it depends on the crafter. There are some crafters that are trustworthy. Pedal short epic, but Lineth, I don't know who's crafted on Lineth at this point. Like, there are some people that spam global all day that are truly just crafting pumpers that would not scam. And it's all kind of like that social rep. If you have a guild or anything like that, then you can also rep check people through there, see if anybody's crafted with them before. But if I get scammed, what can I do? Nothing. Not get scammed next time. Spread the word that that guy's a scammer. But realistically, if it is any, I guess this probably won't settle you. But just because I like throwing this out, everything's gonna get wiped at some point anyways. So like, you know, at least even if you lose both your arms and legs, we're all still gonna die regardless. Food for thought. You know, we'll all be together someday there. So, pretty cool thought overall. Doesn't really matter much if you get scammed in the grand scheme of things. Just make it all again. We're all just wasting time until the end. Don't really have any recourse of us. Only use crafters you trust. Yeah. That's why the community side is so heavy on it, Ashes. Something as simple as making sure you have the right, you know, crafters in place, making sure you have the people that are going to buy and sell things at a good point where you're not just immediately, you know, inherently getting hosed buying something. It's nice. White pipe? No white pipe. No white pipe. There needs no wipe at this point in time. I think everything is fine, and I think a wipe may be slightly overkill for what we currently have for a state of affairs. I think a wipe may be the tactical solution to a very small problem. I think everything's fine. A little early for a wipe. I think it is much too early for a wipe. Also, I know this is an unpopular opinion to some, but I still say, with my chest out and my dick held high, that 1 month in, this is the best economic state that Ashes has ever been in. I think that the amount of duping that is present at this point in time, at least that we know of, that is outwardly impacting the economy, is honestly average or lower than a normal phase at this point in time for what's been discovered. Always could be more on the back end. I think right now, one thing we're not considering at all is that at least we don't have statics pillaging the economy as well. Statics are really bad too. Not bad on Shoal at all. Shoal is very insulated. Yeah. I mean, Shoal had dupers. Shoal had people that were on the list, and Shoal was not exempt from it. But like, the people that were duping on Shoal, that were, you know, banned or whatever, the people that were very bad actors, really didn't have much of a presence. Like, most of them were just like, who the fuck? And most of us had never seen them in the world before, which is great. And I think that's true for a majority of the bans, if I'm being completely honest. But Shoal had very few bad actors that were on, like, you know, the higher spectrum of the guilds that were over here. Granted, Shoal is a very chill server overall, so it's not like the most bloodthirsty do or die, you know, win or uninstall your game type scenario. But I think we have definitely seen, like, I'm gonna be honest, as close to a best case scenario as we could have seen for this community over on Shoal. We have, I was saying this earlier today actually, but we have PvP content that pushes our new players because there are some very good players over here. We have the PvP content that actually pushes our experienced players when we fight the best players over here. We have opportunities where our new players can also fight against other newer players in newer communities, and they can kind of get a feel for the motions that we're going through, learn the comms. We run scrims over here that a lot of other communities can come out and attend. It's really nice, man. Even the communities that we fight against come out and join our scrims and shit a lot, so it's been a really cool server. I think a lot of people here are of the, you know, it's an alpha, let's build it mentality, instead of let's win it and just call someone the winner of this server, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure at some point somebody will fucking say it for every single server, but at the end of the day, nobody really gives a shit. I'm gonna say that publicly right now. Like, if I ever go on a tyrant about how we're the winner of Shoal, brother, I've lost the fucking vision for the community, you know? I don't think it's about being the winner by any means. I don't think it's about stomping out all the comp. I think it's about building our community as strong as humanly possible, and we are doing that very well over here, so. Doesn't Shoal have Polar? No, not Shoal. They're in servers. I don't know how many Polar are actually coming over and re-leveling over here. I'm sure there are some that are coming over to level. But realistically, like, this is not our first time being on a server with Polar. Like, it doesn't really matter. We've been here every single phase since phase 2. And I have been smaller as a, you know, as a player and as a community every single phase, right? So, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. If they come over, I said it, you know, before when the rumors were first starting that they were coming over here and rolling alts and stuff. I like more content. So in the event they come over here to fight us, I think that A, shows just, you know, from a reasonable standpoint. I think that shows the influence that this community has on other communities to make them want to come over here to fight us because we put out so much good content in this game. And we're so fun to fight with and against. Speaks volumes about this community, and I consider that one of the largest compliments that we could ever get. On top of that, I always welcome more content. Like, so many people in our guild want PvP, whether it's win or lose, so that way we can VOD review, that way we can improve. And, like, people gotta understand, if they have the mentality to come over here and, like, force cats off anything, brother, half of us came from New World for thousands of hours, and most of us met in the war scene where it was basically 200 of us Alabamaing some rosters so we could fight against our friends. Like, we were born in the pits, man. It was bad. So, a lot of people over here been through a lot of shit. We're not like, you know, accustomed to all the polish and the quality of life and shit of WoW. This is already more quality of life than we've ever had, even if shit gets griefed, even if shit gets war decks everywhere. Like, that's what Ashes is about. So, in the event that it happens. Like, we always welcome content, and we always do what we can to spur up a fight, whether it's win, lose, indifferent. We've fought Polar every single phase so far, and if it comes down to it again right now, then, you know, we'll do it right now, and it'll all be within the good fun of the game for us. How to save for 8? Wait. What up, Masamir? What you got? A lot of E-vets, too. People who are very used to taking losses. Yeah, I mean, and I don't even think it's a mentality of, like, you know, we come over here and want to take losses, so to say. But I also think it's a mentality of when you are a part of a community that you see the larger picture with and the long term with, the losses become a lot less about the losing part of it. And it's not as much like, oh man, we lost, we're fucking dog shit. It's more, we lost, let's figure out what we can do to get better. Let's hit the VODs, let's hit the, you know, let's get into the lab and let's start improving, right? And that is a lot of how we approach it. Any loss is an opportunity for our people to learn and to improve. For our best players, our worst players, and everyone in between to actually learn. Also, Strag, I already kicked his Valdred character. I also switched, gonna take a dab break. Can I get pork chop and bread after? Yeah, I got you. Pause polls real quick, Glow. And then we'll get Biava out. Where's Lemmy? Someone get me Lemmy on the horn right now. I have room for a Lemmy. All right, come back here real quick so we don't pull. You need... Does Red Saga still go through the floor front and back? Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, shit. Does the other bar pull from the middle with red and it'll pull the bottom and the top? Fair. Yeah, we could have one of them do that. That would be absolutely gorgeous. And then they could just stand over to the corner as well. I do like making them work for it, though. I like having my Polar work. Also, we do still... We keep pretty much everything on respawn, so that's nice. We usually clear out everything that's, like, in the building and then most of the courtyard outside, too, so... Poor guy? No, they're paid well. They're paid well. Everyone's compensated fairly. It's an equitable split. Lemmy isn't here anymore. Jesus fucking Christ, Lemmy. Alright, who needs in? Who needs in? Alright, you need what? Pork chop and yeast? Pork chop. Pork chop was you? And then... Yeast... And then can I split this like in the trade window? Nope, that's not gonna work. Split stack 1. That's not gonna work. Hold on. I'm gonna just get this out of the way. And then, bro, I really need to pick up Chef Ron. I'm down bad here, brother. I'm down bad. Hold on. Boop. All right. There you go, my boy. Maybe some steel blooms if you're feeling nice. I don't have any more to split out right now. We just started stacking up. I got like 5 on me. I appreciate y'all. Congrats on 25. Now you can show up to wars without a worry in the world. Goodness fucking gracious. All right. So who's filling for B? Because we can get another person in for the power levels. Oh wait, Roger. Roger was over here. If Lemmy's not around, we can get Roger in. Without zombie cuts me out? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Where was my ranger friend? We had one somewhere. Hold on. Whisper. Hello, Zombler. Oh, I got B-Hop to 25. So now he can show up to Guild Wars without getting yelled at for not being 25. Roger Ranger. I shall see if he's here. A, because I like the name, but level 10, you got me on a P level. Aren't you playing with them there slur people? Yeah, I'm gonna start calling people over for PvP at level 20 and then fall over immediately. Yo, I like the mentality though. Now he actually gets to show up. It's beautiful. We got the Steel Bloom security force coming. So Bake's got a group going, and anytime there's Harmonia shenanigans going over here, it's instantly getting locked down. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Cats is for the people. Someone enchanted sandstone. I think that was a bug, right? But I ain't doing it myself. It's okay. No, so hear me out, Zom. I get out here, right? And he's like, yo, he's been asking me for a while, by the way. He's like, I'm close to 25. Please let me grab my 25. Like, he's been incredibly understanding that I'm trying to get the lobies pumped up. And like, he knew that it was going to be a sec. So like, huge thank you to B-Hop for being chill about it. But I finally had a spot to get him in. And I check a little bit into the grind. And I'm like, how far like away from 25 are you? And he's like 37% or some shit, right? And I'm like, oh dope, like 37% away. And he's like, no, 37% through. And I'm like, motherfucker, how? We've been here for so long already. This is like a few hours in. And he goes, I may or may not have had 1 million XP debt from the wars. We got it though, Zom. We fucking got it, buddy. It's all taken care of. And I have even better news. Glow's Ranger is also level 20 in like record time. I power leveled in Oak yesterday for him. And now he's level 20. He's got the gear set on. 500 power, 7k plus HP. He's pulling for me. He's pumping. So we're fucking vibing at this point in time, brother. Everything's looking good for the boys. And we pooped on an Harmonia group outside. It was great. It was great. My HP's different every time I log in. We'll just keep track of your HP, dog. Stop leaving it in random places. Lifesteal is a crazy build. You just gotta understand the true functionalities of it, brother. I, too, had about 1 mil from the wars, was inting the guards to kill Obsidian in town. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you bet your sweet bippy. I don't know how much I had, honestly. I wasn't even paying attention. I did come over here with some, though. Lifesteal is what this game does to me. Yeah, I'd be like that. I had to sit down and just grind. It doesn't take long, honestly. How's your gear set at this point? Because, like, if you have gear, it really is not bad. And if you like something that's a little bit more, like, mobile than this, keep in mind, this isn't even necessarily the best XP per hour. This is just, like, a really good crossover between XP, Econ, gear drops, everything, right? So I would personally go out Apothecarium Dreadmire if you can get it uncon. I don't know who's out there. I don't know if people are out there or not. But Apothecarium Dreadmire is a few packs of snakes that you pull. You just go around in a circle. Like, not inside the area, but inside the area you have a few snakes that are available. You kill those, and then you go up, run around to the left, and there's another pack. Kill those, run around, another pack, then you drop back down in the cave. I did that to hit my 25 on server launch. Really good farm out there. Easy contests though, so may not support the most groups. Other than that, this might be one of the best XP per hours by pure consistency. This is probably the best, I would say, combination of XP per hour and gold per hour. I'm gonna be honest. This is insane style. Like, this is a lot of XP and a lot of gold. People are pumping. And I'm very happy. I think Glow is already like a good amount through 20, although he had 20 relatively. Oh wait, he's 21 already. Haha. What the fuck? Yeah, so Glow hit 21. Also, I gotta pop food in between pulls at one point. Also, I gotta link up with Chef Ron. Get myself some nom noms. All right, hold on. Glow, I'm sticking this food by yourself 3 seconds. Oh no, we're perfect. You don't even gotta slow down pulls. We're perfect. I got my food up. Absolutely exquisite timing, if I do say so myself, gentlemen. Wonderfully executed, brother. Two-man Basilisk and Jundark. Shardlings in the desert go fucking hard. Keep getting started about getting these ready to level the guild or like other people in the guild. I like shardlings a lot. Communion has a lot of shardlings as well. So, yoink. Oh. Excuse me, sir. All right, well, that really wanted to get up on the ledge with you guys, so just be cautious. I got a taunt on it. Or not Communion, I'm so sorry, Prismarium. Communion can be good as well. But Communion has a lot of shardlings that are down this way that you can solo south of Communion, I believe it is. But Prismarium has a lot of shardlings too. It has big golems, so just be aware of not pulling the big golems. But shardlings are a very soloable mob. My first phase that I played, spent probably too much time hitting shardlings because I thought they were kind of cute in the first place. Like, they're just these like cute little crawly golem creatures. And they don't really hit too hard. They drop a generous amount of glint, so it's a monetary incentivization to get out there and grind them as well. So, you know, I had some fun out there. And there were some bugs with them early where at that time they weren't repopulating on their spawns in a normal way. Also, make sure you guys are healing the bird when it's out, please. But yeah, points in time, like the mobs weren't repopulating in a normal way. So over the course of killing shit, you would have fewer shardlings throughout the day. Server reset, it'd be super populated. And then, you know, you give it like 8 hours into the server, every shardling's gone. Speaking of gone, where the fuck is Firebrand? Where is he? Because genuinely, bro, like, I want us to kill Firebrand. I really want us to kill Firebrand right now. I think we could all call and kill Firebrand incredibly easy. We'll get Tumok again tomorrow after resets, but I haven't seen Firebrand in 2 fucking weeks. We haven't seen the event up. We've had people always on the lookout for it. We haven't seen jack shit out here. They stop spawning because they know we gotta go down. Bro, that's what I'm saying. They don't want us to get kills. They don't want us to get a Bladebinder's Monton. They don't want to see Dusty in the 500 power set. It's crazy. Firebrand's Harvey Dent. Does that make Tumok Rachel? Yes, and both must be dealt with equally. We need to give both of them the business. Don't worry, they're fixing sport fishing. They're fixing sport fishing for now. For now. Personally, me, as a novice fisher, am grateful. Actually, I am not. I have a change I'd like to recommend to sport fishing. I think once the fish dies, it should immediately be a pack. I don't think you should swim out and loot it and then it becomes a pack. I think you should be able to equip a pack in the water, and packs should have buoyancy where they float up to the top of the water. And then you equip the pack itself. So if somebody gets a fish and I want to take that fish because I'm creeping underground or underwater on my shoal skipper, it dies and it goes as a pack, and then I, man on shoal skipper, dismount and equip that pack and sail off into the night. I feel like that should be the evolution of sport fishing that we don't have right now. I would love it so much more. You just got to join a community party for community fish and just loot the fish in free for all. Wait a second. Wait. Zob just hit us with a shoal skipper slide, brothers. His fucking signature intro. Jesus Christ. We gotta get the Shul Skipper crate walk across the world. Community fish sounds fucking heinous. So basically what you're saying is like a crypto rug pull, but an Ashes of Creation. Where like, I get a lot of people to buy in and they come out and they invest a lot of their time and money and I sit there and I don't fish. And then I just steal all their fish. I like that. Also, who leveled? Cat? Oh my god, Cat already leveled? What the fuck? How fast is the XP out here for you guys? Like, are we going that crazy? Because I feel like that was faster than expected. Sir, please stop. Please stop. I'd like to see less RNG in which fishing action you get. Losing a fish because you don't get an up 22 times in a row is just silly. We'll just press up. Just press up. Does it still reposition the fish if you forcefully up it but add tension to the line? Because is that just a skill issue? Like sometimes you may just have to force it in even if it doesn't feel right? No? Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. We're gonna grow your XP scroll, but like for certain levels over 1 million hour. I like that. 1 million hour is very chill. Honestly, this is probably right up there with Hacriba Snakes then. Because like Hacriba Snakes, we've clocked it well over 1 million hour. But it also has zero, like near zero monetary benefit to it. Hold on, I'm trying to get that Marauder, but I'm CC'd. Yoink! I got you. Like, we've clocked Hacriba Snakes well over 1 million hour, but that also... Oh, wait. Lesh just got this. Lash! Lash! Oh, God, what do I destroy? Radiant, Adept, Adept. Bam. Lash, what's Elixir of Mining selling for? Because that seems nice. Lesh just got it today. And Lesh got it cheap as shit. Also, Cole, what am my boy? Plus Snakes is in bumfuck Egypt. It's either bumfuck Egypt or bumfuck the not the desert, the jungle. Like you either have Jenna Snakes, Daytona, or you have Hacriba Snakes. And both of them are good, but they're also so fucking inconvenient. Unable to loot, not enough inventory space. Right, what if you actually lick my nuts? Boom. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. Everything's sorted. I need crafters to come get some of these fucking recipes. I got mine for 10 gold, so more than that. Alright, I'm gonna have Ron sell some of this shit for me. I'm gonna have Ron sell a lot of this. I didn't realize tanks get that much AoE. So, like, the thing with tanks having this much AoE is that it's not the most practical outside of just, like, AoE farming. Hey, oh, Metakrowski.
New banana.
It looks good on you, my boy. Thank you for the 1 year. I appreciate you, brother. Here's some more. The thing about, like, tank AoE build is that in PvP, you won't really see it much because it's not very practical. It doesn't have much hard CC at all because I switch out my single target CC with Tremoring Strike for Tremoring Bellow for just, like, more AoE damage. I switch out my Pulverize for Desolate, which is more AoE damage. So I even switch out my Shield Assault, Shield Slam for Shield Assault, which is more AoE damage. So I just basically go a full AoE combo where I'll pop my Intim Aura, get all my axe buffs up so I have more Fizz Speed, Fizz Pen, base damage ×2 on the 15%. And then Intim Aura goes up, starts ticking. I start swinging and chonking. I get my defensives up, right? As the mobs are coming around, I'll pop my Fortitude, whatever I need to do. We'll get a banner up, peep on this Sergeant over here, get a taunt in. And this is a very small pull, but I'll just go into like a normal builder-spender combo here. And then as soon as that's all done, Intim Aura is usually back up, and then I go into building more. Wait a minute! Oh my goodness gracious! He made it sparkly, he said. Mr. Metakrowski says the T1 in the 1 year is not enough. He says you gotta make it sparkly, Mr. Metakrowski. Goodness gracious. My brother, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you celebrating the 1 year anniversary? What did you get me for dinner? Are you wearing something nice? That's a beautiful banana, dog. I can't wait until we get into the multi-year ones for the Ashes Calm. Like, it has been a journey of a year. Keep in mind, this is still like December 26th, I think, was my 1 year, like, you know, Ashes coming in point. Pause. So this is still like, this is a year and a month basically since I started making Ashes content. So I appreciate you guys. The OGs will one day be the double OGs. Look at these dusty noobs. Ooh, that banana's getting a little too ripe, Mr. Ragnar. That shit might start to get funky soon. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. New banana needs the sparkles. It's a beautiful banana. I think all the sparkly bananas are great. And the sparkly bananas help get me closer to the highest sub split that Twitch offers. Scales up exponentially. So anybody, ooh, I just hit for 1337 on that plug. Beautiful. So anybody that's a T1 that's paying for the sub anyways, if you really want to support the stream and you don't have Netflix or like, you know, anything like that, cancel your Crunchyroll sub or some shit, just watch Dusty Roll instead. A T3 sub helps a lot with the Partner Plus program out there. Good waitlist yet? I have a 16.5 cleric that I'd love to join on. Just joined Cats with Naps today. Beautiful. I will be able to get you in very soon, actually. We are pumping people up with quite rapid pace, if I'm being honest. So I can definitely get you in relatively soon. I don't know how close Emu is to 25, but I'll finish Emu's 25. 15% left. Oh, cool. When VLAG hits 25, we'll have Cat switch over to Blue Bard instead of Red, and then I'll get you in for VLAG. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Got all excited for 1 year. Listen. I don't get excited for our 1 year, Leon, because every day with you is special. I don't need a special day to be excited about you. I have canned responses in case I ever miss a birthday because I'm really bad with dates. I'm prepared. I think if Giga pumping maybe 2 hours for me. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, so I mean, when VLAG hits 25, he's close. He's at 15%. So we can have someone come in for VLAG. We'll get Jiggles in. And then we pump. Put them in your phone calendar. That's how I remember. That's fair. I very underutilize my phone as like a resource because I like to be as unplugged from my phone as humanly possible, especially like when I'm off stream. I really just like to be more, you know, outer net based, so to say, because I spend so much time on the internet. And I don't want to get too reliant on that. I like to train the brain. And also, I have a calendar. Like just an old calendar that hangs on a wall. It's also out of date by like a year and a half, but anytime I need to update it, it's a motivator, you know? I gotta pick out a new calendar. I don't think we replaced it at any point. I think it might still be like 2024, but all things considered, Dusty are pretty unplugged. You play a lot of League. You play a shitload of League. I would say for how much I am chronically online, just from simply like being here as a streamer, I am not chronically online in any other way. I don't even post on socials as much as I should. If I had an agency reach out to me for anything, their first thing would probably be, hey, we'd love to work with you, but we want to see you post more on socials. And I would just say, no, thank you. I appreciate your offers. Like, I don't really like social media. I scroll Twitter while I'm taking a poop, but honestly, it's usually a quick check, and I only check my following side, and I sort it chronologically, so it's like when I used to check up on my friends in the old MySpace and Facebook days, back when social media was cool. And then I usually go on the Ashes subreddit, because if I'm taking a shit, I'm prepared for shit. And then if there's any time, because I like to really, you know, unwind, enjoy my time, get it all out there. I will sometimes also pop over to PoopTube and see if there are any Ashes videos. So, 20 now, G invite me, gonna lead party. Oh, you're in party? Word. Wait, I can get Cleric in. Jiggles, invite me. Do you want to stay past 20? Because I can keep you going past 20 if you'd like to, if that's gonna be your main. Like, I am more than happy to keep the spot going for you. Because VLAG is about to be 25. So then he has literally no benefit, like, to staying for himself anyways. So at that point, no, VLAG will be dropping out anyways. So unless Lemmy comes back, spot's still good for you if you'd like it. Gonna swap gear and start farming? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, you said you were gonna do a certain essence related farm, yeah? Till like 25, and then just make a jillion gold. Cause I fuck with that. How much smoother is pulling on the Ranger, by the way? Because then you have everything coming around the corner into the vines. Like, I feel like it's actually going really well. It seems super silky. I don't even have Protect up on you. And I think it's been much more consistent than the Rogue. Oops, just get 23 ASAP. Yeah. I can, if we need anybody powered up as well, Strug, I can always just prio slot them in, like, just make sure that they're here. I'll have a spot opening up in not long, honestly. VLAG will be 25 relatively soon. And then once VLAG's 25, we can switch it out, can get it all squared away, get another person in. We just got Jiggles in, 16.5 Cleric, so we'll be pumping that. But this group, honestly, primarily 20 plus, so I'll have Emu at 25. I'll have VLAG at 25 before the end of the day. Glow will probably be, I don't know how close he is to 22 at this point, but I'd be shocked if Glow didn't hit 22 before the end of the day. I got you. Don't worry. And Glow came here today, oh god, what? Glow, did you come here at 16? Can't remember if Glow came here at 16 or 17 today. But like, 16. Nah, that's insane, man. That's actually absurd. So, you've done 16 to 22 over the course of so far my 7-hour stream, of which I think we've been here for what, 6 hours? So we're legitimately doing like a level an hour for you, if I'm not tripping. Coming to 16 as well a bit later. Yeah, that's beautiful. We're doing a level an hour. We're averaging over 30 emblems an hour. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is unironically best grind NA for entire community. Also, I'm gonna have so many fucking emblems to sell. I'm going to have so many. Also, we'll need to keep this round separate because we minus 73 from the first batch. So just food for thought. We need to figure that into the emblem split. So the first batch we'll just do the first batch of emblems, I get 73, and then McCracken gets 73. And then we'll factor off of that. So Glow, just remember 73s. 73 is the number that we are obsessed with. And then we just subtract 2 73s from what we got. And then everything is perfect. Also, Glow needs love. Glow got into the oopsies just a wee bit. It's all sorted now, though. Everything's beautiful. Chat, enjoy your beautiful cinematic abstract combat art on screen while I sort my glint. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful combat scenery here. As you can tell, you always know exactly what's going on as a tank at all points in time, no matter what. And it is a joyous occasion. All right, cool. So we're already at 37 over here. This run through, which is great. A Glow pull on a Ranger that's not level 25 yet. Generating us 37 MOs. And how long have we been here? Hour 15. I like that. I like that a lot. And we have Riverland's essences out the ass, so we can get those into the guild. Oh my god. Holy shit. We just got ambushed with emblems. What the fuck? All right, Glow, keep going. We're pulling hot, baby. We're pulling really hot. I don't know if it's because we have one less 25 in the group, and like the average level's a little lower, but that was just absurdity. As long as he doesn't die again, we're big chillin'. And McCracken's just been hanging out on a fucking rock healing all day. He's loving life over there. I let him die a couple times, but that's on me. This is wild. I need to make sure I'm getting all these emblems in the first place. I can't even fucking keep up with looting right now. It's getting tough out here. But I do love seeing all those numbers. Glow, more pulls like this. Immediately more pulls like this. Holy shit. This is like tank fantasy that you never actually get to live out with all of these numbers. We don't get to have a situation where everything stays on screen in place long enough for us to execute these combos, right? So the fact that here I'm able to just chill and pump, oh, it's so beautiful. It's glorious. It makes me so incredibly happy. Uh-oh. Well, I got bad news. I don't have a lot of AoE right now. Glorious pumps. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Yes, I do. I have a lot of AoE all the time. Shit's dying so fast, too. So, I'll be here until the end of stream. Just got a shot. Marauder slow's been insane this face. Strike! I hate the Marauder slow. No, dude, I was pulling earlier and I was bitching about it. Because I'm pretty sure it's just 25% additive. I'm pretty sure it goes 25, 50, 75. And then it caps at 3 stacks. I don't know if it's different than like normal staggers or normal snares or what. But the snare has been ungodly annoying. Like I don't know. I don't like pulling though. There's a reason why I like having somebody do it for me. Oh. Where is... Oh, Jiggly, can you make it in or nah? Because just run up the stairs if you have mobs on you. Just book it up. I got you as soon as you come into LOS, brother. Bring everything with you and I will get all of that off. And then come around the corner. Jiggly, no! No! Alright, we got a res coming out. He was so close! Alright, we'll get Emo on a res real quick. A valiant effort. I didn't have a banner to throw out. I'm so sorry, brother. It's the numbers with the mage when you flamethrower. Oh, dude. I don't want to because that is gonna make me feel small again. Like, mine looks large if I don't look at anybody else's, right? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just living in my little fantasy, just the perspective that this is a lot of damage, that to some these are insurmountable numbers, right? Because honestly, anybody that plays mage or ranger or fighter, you know, anything that actually does AoE DPS is gonna be like, oh shit, that's nothing. Wow, Dusty's actually doing DPS. But like, tanks that haven't played the tank AoE builds will look at this and be like, oh, what the fuck? You can hit more than one target at a time? Holy shit. And let me tell you, that shit's absolutely glorious when it happens, my boys. Also, try to make sure that you guys are standing around the backside. Yeah? Okay. What is your purpose here, sir? What is your objective? Because I promise it's not gonna work. Chloe, just absolutely blast this lad. I don't really know what he's trying to accomplish, but now he's dead. I mean, good settings check, brother. Absolutely fucking sicko mode with it. You really showed us. You really got me. +1 for blackout. Like, I'm really confused what he expected to happen there. And just for safe measure, I'm going back to my trip. So that way I trip him in the middle of all the mobs next time. Like, what? Wait for flag real quick. Just wait for flag for a sec. Like, what fantasy world was Brody living in there? Because that was, like, optimistic, to say the very least. I respect it, but I don't understand it. Are there more? No, I guess not. Weird. Huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna go wait for my flag to tick off real quick, and... Smoke will... Did you think he was gonna sneak you down? He's a tank. I don't really know what the plan was. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was gonna, like, get me to flag up and then, like, trip me or maybe, like, blow up my backline or something. Oh, I just got such a good, like, back crack there. Oh. Alright, hold on. Don't pull for a sec. I'm gonna wait for my flag to tick off, and then... Alright, I'll be right back. Un smokito. Finally, I've returned. So anyways. Chat, thoughts and prayers. My dispo is open tomorrow. Because if it is not, your boy's out of weed. I just ashed my lucky, but in Bolski form. And it's okay. It's okay. Everything is perfectly fine. Existential dread has not hit yet, because earlier today I made an entire rotisserie chicken and gravy from the drippings. So the smoke gets me through the day, and the delicious chicken gravy and mashed potatoes dinner gets me through the late night. And then tomorrow, honestly, I might bundle up and go for a walk tomorrow, bro. We already got like a foot of snow out in this bitch. Realistically, I might turn into a snow tank for a little bit. That might be fun. Because I don't want to drive. But also, that might be a waste. Yo, Dr. Chronic, come over to the Twitch side, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Steen, what up, dude? Is Cats and Abs full as well, or can I hang out there until space opens up at Abs? Are you in Discord, Steen? Quit smoking cigs so we can have going. It's killing me. Do you replace it with anything? Because for a lot of people, it can just be like the habit itself. Like, I know for me, the literal act of like getting up when I'm streaming is kind of like mentally conditioned to going out to smoke a bowl now. So even when I was sick and I wasn't smoking, I would still literally, I would go out to the porch and I would just sit there for a sec and I would hang out and then I would stretch and I would walk back in. And like the physical habit is like the big thing. So I'm trying to like retrain myself to every time I get up, not immediately like go out to the porch and associate it with other things, like just a general break. So like the last time I got up, like just now I went in and watched Carla, I watched Carla play League for a little bit. And then what the fuck did I even do? I went pee, washed my hands, organized some shit in the kitchen. And then I went out and smoked Bolski real quick. So that way, start going to your porch to moon the neighbors. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I pay for a deck, can we send it? Well, as zombie, because a deck cucks my power leveling. So, I was watching your streams. I appreciate you. Okay, so in terms of abs, reach out to Zombie, Strike, or Nin in the Discord so you can get all cleared through them. Because we have very few slots at this point in time. I would say bother Nin. And we want to make sure that all the slots are going to the right places. Who's flying over us? Is that you? I can't see up there. If I look up, I go blind. Forge recipes. Do I have any on me? Like Forge Guard recipes? Or just recipes in general? Because I have an ungodly amount of recipes on me. Also, question. I was offered a lot of compensation for this recipe. It's for an earring. Strike doesn't have it yet. But, like, it was a lot of compensation. Can I just farm up another one of those in Carfin and then take the compensation while the compensation's hot? Strike doesn't have it yet. If no, I'll give it to Strike. But it was like, it was a lot of compensation. Sure, why not? Word. I need Lock Shock immediately. Bro, it was a lot of gems and shit. Like a lot. He was paying handsomely. I'll just farm up another one. There's actually a Cats League Force. I thought it was a meme. Emu. There are too many people that are playing League. Too many people. Is farming emblems in groups the meta activity for gold right now? Like, not really in a full group. Because if we had to split these emblems 8 ways, it would be a few gold per hour, Kaio. But like, the thing that balances this out is right now we have me tanking a level 25 cleric, and then Vix is technically a level 25, but he's on his 21 with all of his level 25's gear because he's switching to ranger, so he's 500 plus power already. So that's basically a level 25. So we're power leveling, and while we're power leveling, the lobies, they come in and they have free reign of gear and everything like that. They can take whatever they need, fill their pockets with gear. I honestly encourage them to. We take the essences and the emblems, and then we pull them to the 3 pumpers, as we call them, like the higher level, higher gear people that are just, you know, going out of their way to help. So that way they can econ as well. So we sit here for hours on end. I cycle people through this group, 16 all the way to 25. I'll do their levels. And then they just come through, get any gear pieces they may need. And then by the end of it, every day my goal is to have enough emblems to where I can sell immediate orders in guild and then sell some outside of guild as well for higher prices. Because realistically, you can sell 70 silver to a gold per emblem just really, really easily at pretty much all times. So I sell in guild 50 silver an emblem. And then I'll just see whatever market price is at, and then I'll sell that for the rest of my emblems every day. And then I just come over here, do a little bit of power level and ball out. The benefit to this, on top of all that as well, XP, gear drops, emblem drops, essence drops, recipe drops. We found everything from elixir recipes to food recipes to scroll recipes to fucking thorn strike recipes, like you name it. Anything that can drop in the Riverlands, like recipe wise or infrastructure wise, has also dropped here. So we're doing this as a full guild, and honestly everybody in the guild needs to get leveled at some point. So guild benefits. Pats are going to the Super Bowl. Beautiful. Careful. There are two here now. Hey, you goobers. Why are you the way you are? Now you're all gonna die. Now you're all gonna die. So you came back with 2 just to get wiped again. You killed a level 16 and didn't disrupt the mobs. Wait, did you come back with 3? Brother. The fuck? Are we gonna have to deck Blackout and make them log out of the fucking game? Wait, where's Bake at? Someone get Bake back over here. Bats are going to the Super Bowl. Massive. Does the police force need to come back? I think we might need to bring back the cat security force. Yep. I think we might need to lock it down once again. Good, most of us be happy if you did. What if I told you that Blackout was one of 4 guilds that declared on cats all at once over Tumok the other day? We shit on all 4 of them, 1v4, and then we also logged in and took Tumok the very next day. What if I told you that lovely, beautiful story? Because that's a true story. Blackout literally acting like Disney villains and just as incompetent. Yep. Yep. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm down to flag. They're not gonna kill me. They could literally focus me with all the mobs on me and I'd be fine. I am an actual brick wall. Got the guy up top. Massive. Like, I am the big chungus. I'm fine. They could pull mobs on me. Like, the reason they're trying to settings check us is because we're pulling all the mobs in the fucking building so they can't pull anything on us. So, like, we eliminate the mob training aspect. Are the griefers back? Yeah, they're trying to settings check our leveling group. So, Blackout came with 1 person. Keep in mind, different griefers. These were some of the people that decked on us over Tumok and lost. So, they came over once with 1 person, settings checked, died. Just came back with like 3 or 4 people, settings checked, died. So now we have the cat security force coming back out to lock it down for the power leveling group. Oh, hello, Mr. Havoc. Oh, what fancy, beautiful gear you have, my boy. Goodness gracious. Brother's actually looking like a fucking Silent Hill skin. God damn. That shit's crazy. All right, hold on. What you got for me? I have wares. What a dooski. Oh, word. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. So, I don't really think anything's gonna, like, disrupt us. This is not the first guild to come over and try to, like, con us today. And it's also probably not gonna be the last. Havoc, I have some recipes. Hold on. Will this say... Nope, hold on. Oh, wait. 1 gold. Word. I have... Do you need... I'm not gonna give you this stuff. You only need the shoulders in terms of the cognizant set, right? Sorry, I just stroked there trying to sort through this and think of that. So I guess maybe I don't have much for you. Maybe I don't have much for you at all. Because I have like head, chest. I don't have shoulders though. I don't have shoulders. There, you can have that. You're good on cog? Torn admin, yes. Oh wait, you need torn admin as well? Oh, cool. I have more Torn admin as well. I've got that in my storage over in Jova. So feel free, hit me up when I'm over there. I have some more. That inventory is scuffed as fuck. Brother, it's all recipes. Like, that's what comes from here. So basically, this is all shit that either can be sold for a solid amount, is needed in guild and has a fucking bounty on it, or it's just kind of extra. So like Elixir of Mining, Tailoring, Rosarium Guard Belt, Roasted Giant Bullywug, Proctor's Focus, Restores Reflection, Cognizant Chest, Hourglass Serpent Ouroboros, which this needs to go to Lockshock, Rootbound Ring, Yeast, Bright Grove Chest, which this honestly... Wait, I should have given this over. God damn it. Wait, Havoc. Havoc? Hold on. Oh shit. I got hit from something. I don't know what I did, but... Bright Grove Chest. Alright, beautiful. And then we got another elixir with the elixir of jewel crafting. We still need elixir of alch. Made it just in time. Actually, huge clutch. If we were still in that trade window, he's probably dead. All grief us better than other guilds could grief us. But yeah, I got a lot of good shit. I got a lot of good shit, to say the very least. And while it may look scuffed, this is an inventory that will bring generational wealth to the cats. As many other things also will. It is glorious. It should be celebrated by all. Like, I wonder if Blackout's gonna try to come through again. Because they would actually need like 100 at this point. I would respect it. But something tells me it's gonna be a no from me. Trying to find out mode play. AOC to me looks like Retail WoW with the New World 5 and graphics. You have a good experience with AOC, should I try it? I mean, in terms of should I try it, that's all kind of relative to what you're, you know, what you're looking to get and what you're expecting out of the game at this point, right? I definitely think that Ashes still has a lot left to implement and a lot to go before it is fully finished and fully polished, fully put together and ready to launch, right? It's a different combat system entirely than New World. Systems-wise, like, there's some rough similarities, but overall, it's, you know, it's a really player-driven MMO. If you're looking like OG New World, you know, full theme park. Blackout. Good day. Brother, why the low levels? Because now you're just gonna get got over and over again. You're not gonna get out of this, my boy. I don't really know what he's looking to accomplish. But, like, they're not getting anything. And then Bake is just gonna come over. And then everybody else is gonna come over. And we're just gonna kick the shit out of them. They're on top of the mage. Not anymore. They have Moon on the backside. Careful, Mr. Roger. Bruh. Where'd he go? Did he drop? Oh no, he's still up. Whoops. I thought he dropped. I thought he was bitching out this way. I called a shot! Psych, bitch! I gotcha! Can't escape me! Shot called his shit. Actually, MLG movement from DustyWhy. Literally sees the opponent moving before they move, chat. You could not teach this shit if I had a fucking doctoral degree in movement. It's wild. So anyways, did it have an estimated full release yet? Not gonna keep it up. Hey, that one's rough. There's a lot of Ashes left to come, right? So, personally, I think the people who will be most likely to enjoy Ashes of Creation and not burn out in the long term will be those who want something that provides them the little carrot on the stick of, like, this could be very, very, very good. Our security's back. They're starting up top, Bakington. All right, boys. We got the security. Hey, that's my security. God damn, he's busy. He's working. God damn. Trying to disturb my security force. Yeah, they're starting up top. So we'll have the security force pacing up top. If you guys are trying to get a big security force, message Bake. He'll be patrolling the ramparts of Steel Bloom, keeping it safe from all who wish us, you know, harm. It'll be fucking beautiful. He ran it earlier today, but the security was too good, and everybody that was trying to grief just left the entire area. So there were no griefers left. So yeah, no, you know, we'll probably end up clearing it out again, but they'll attempt it, and I appreciate their attempts for content. But in terms of estimated release, though, my personal guess is mid to late 2028, right? I think along the way there are a lot of opportunities to provide feedback to people, to Intrepid about the systems, about those that are added, those that are yet to be added, all along the way. We're going to be seeing so many changes. One thing that I always try to say with Ashes is don't get too attached to the things you really love and don't get too upset about the things that you don't, because everything is going to change time and time and time and time again, right? So like, even if you love the movement system's going to change. Even if you love the combat system's probably going to change. If you love... Got you. If you love any one thing in particular with Ashes, it is very likely that that thing will change. But it's also very likely that your feedback as an Ashes of Creation player will help shape some of the future of that system, whether good, bad, and different, right? And along the way, we're very likely to see multiple iterations of, again, everything. Some changes will hit, some changes will bring in new systems that devalue the friction and the PvP element of the world. Some servers will have their own storylines, where some servers are just this war-torn, terrible to play on server, and other servers are fun for everybody to play on, and it's all just kumbaya. Some servers will be too passive for some people. Like, there's always going to be that little bit of dynamic evolution with Ashes, but I think if you're someone that's trying to come in not to play something that's fully finished and fully put together and have all of the polish and all the quality of life and never run into any bugs, like, Ashes does present a lot of fun. It's hard for solos. It's not impossible, but it's very hard. It's very inconvenient. It takes a lot longer to do anything as a solo than it would as a group, but overall, you can still do it. I wouldn't recommend it, though. I would recommend finding a community immediately. A community can enable PvP, PvE, like fucking everything, man. I mean, even right now, I've been sitting here in this corner as a tank, just power leveling my guildies for pretty much this entire day. And the entire time, we've been econing, making money off of it. People have been getting levels like crazy because we have a whole new wave of people that are coming up in the guild that need their levels. So, this entire day, I got you. I have been here, and everyone that is not level 25 that's here has benefited immensely from me being over here. I benefit immensely on the econ side because there are a lot of emblems, a lot of essences, just, you know, general good goop that drops here. So I'm getting very much good goop. And this is something that, you know, it's important for us to lock down. And power leveling groups, in my opinion, leveling groups in general, are kind of sacred, right? You touch somebody's leveling group, and that's like, that's basically an instant declaration of war upon the guild that you're interacting with, right? I wouldn't go up to a guild's low levels and try to kill their low levels. I would go up to their high levels and try to kill their high levels. The low levels, those are like the kids, man. You don't spin a block when there are kids playing outside. You come back and spin it later. So, personally, touch our leveling groups, and that's going to have us bring in the cat security force. So now, we're gonna have people up on the top ropes, up on the ramparts, constantly watching over us. We may have eyes in the sky. We may have people doing anything at any given time to keep the cats safe. And brother, it's a goddamn beautiful thing. It's absolutely fucking glorious when it all lines up perfectly. Also, that bull got just a little cooked. Just a little cooked. Blackout always try to kill leveling parties. I feel like Voldemort on the Bloody Unicorns. Yeah. I mean, I get it. If you can't kill the actual groups, kill the leveling groups type shit. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. But we pride ourselves on a larger catch, basically. I don't see a ton of value in the whole kill their leveling groups and then, you know, avoid the high levels. And I mean, it is what it is. To each their own preferences are preferences, right? But me, my preferences are not to be a hoe-ass motherfucker. I like to take actual PvP content. So, again, I'm not gonna hit people's leveling groups. I'm gonna get my own goddamn glint. If people want to hit my leveling groups, we'll get people out to defend them. I'm gonna kill motherfuckers that hit my leveling groups. And then we'll remember that. We'll remember that. Wait for flags to tick off real quick. Just in case. Just in case. Just kinda don't want to deal with the extra step of it all, you know? In the event. But just wait for your guys' flags to tick off and then we're good. Question, can a cleric wear a shield to become more tanky? Like, is that useful in any way? Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. So, shields are not restricted to tank or any archetype in particular. Shields straight up just give you a 15% 1-5 physical block chance, magic block defense, and fizz block defense. So, no shield on. I don't have enough inventory space to take out my shield. But if I didn't have my shield on, I would effectively have 0% passive block chance. And then my block defense would be substantially lower as well. It's 10% base. The additional 15% gives you a 25% base with a shield on. Certain things like Thistleborn Necklace can actually up your block defense. So certain items are able to do that, but it does come at the cost of a little bit of power scaling. So you'll notice I have a relatively good gear set. They were dealt with. They got shit on. All right, cool. Continue pulls whenever. The security forces dispatched another threat. Well done, my boys. Well done. The leveling groups are sacred. The leveling groups will be kept safe by any means necessary, even if force is needed. It's the cat security force for a reason. Happy to have you, Bake. Returning to his post. He was dispatched on a threat. Good fucking gravy. All right, yeah, I don't think we have to worry about him too much anymore. Absolutely fucking glorious. John, I've never felt so safe. Listen. So, I've been saying it a lot lately. But you gotta remember in the streets, you got the foot soldiers, you got the OGs, and you got the double OGs, right? And the foot soldiers move and they keep the streets safe. You couldn't operate without the foot soldiers. Then you got your OGs. Your OGs are the ones that can help direct the foot soldiers and move with the foot soldiers whenever it's needed. The double OGs, those are the ones that don't have to lift a finger. Those are the ones that the foot soldiers and the OGs will pull up for alike and make sure that whatever they're doing is not bothered, that they are living in peace and holy matrimony. And it's nice to be the double OG. It's a wonderful feeling to always have so many foot soldiers and so many OGs that are willing to come hold down the block for me at times like this. And I'm thankful that this is Cat's block right now. I'm very thankful. But yeah, Snacks, I think personally... Oh, it's Shanks. Jesus Christ, that's way more violent than I thought. I thought that was Snacks, but it's Shanks. Okay. Okay. I don't want to know the origination of that. So anyways, shield is very, very, very... I can't iterate enough. Very strong. Especially this patch. Block has been kind of like tuned down a little. Not block, sorry. Dodge has been tuned down a little bit. And block has been brought up. Not necessarily brought up, but like block has always been good. It's just dodge has always been like so good comparatively and god tier that block was always the, you know, the side hoe. It wasn't the prettiest Kardashian. Well, now block is by far the prettiest Kardashian. Dodge got absolutely cooked. Dodge is, in my opinion, no longer worth even like using the stam on in most instances, unless it's for a little bit of movement. But I thought I saw a peek up towards the roofs. Maybe I'm tripping. Wait, who that? You see what I see up there, Bake? Hold. Hold, be prepared. We may get a Swanton Bombinski here. R.I.P. Jiggles. Bake, dispatch to the roofs. Be prepared for anything, soldiers. There's a threat afoot. I got trip on, so I'll smack a motherfucker now. I don't mind. Everybody get your mana up. Everybody auto. Everybody hit for Saga. Anytime Bard says Saga, everybody wants to auto attack as much as possible. Saga on a blue Bard is a buff that gives you mana back according to how much damage you do on your autos. It's just a 1-to-1 huge sustain, especially as your power goes up. Oh shit. Wait, VLAG leveled. All right, who's next on waitlist? Who are we looking at? Shanks is an iconic character from One Piece. Listen, I'm not Mr. Beast. I'm not gonna front. I stream 10 hours a day. I do not have time to watch a fucking 1100 episode show. I respect it, but you are also maniacs. Like, it's respect, not envy. One Piece was actually, and I say this respectfully, my deterrent from watching anime for so long. Not because I watched the show and was displeased, but anytime I would talk to one of my anime friends about like what anime I should watch to get into anime, they were like, oh, just get into One Piece. Just start watching One Piece. Nope. Nope. This is the first episode. Didn't watch the first episode. I've never watched an episode of One Piece. Hand to God. Not gonna bullshit you. Everyone always told me to watch it. I said, how many episodes? They told me, and I said, nope, I'm never watching an episode of that dog shit. I respect it. I think that it's probably phenomenal that it stood the test of time. But golly. You'd rather block than dodge all hits? So the thing about dodging, since the recent patch, is dodge only gives you one instance of evasion, and then it falls off. So if you're dodging and a small instance of damage comes in and like strips off your, it comes in and strips off your evasion bonus, then that's going to allow you to get hit through the rest of your dodge animation itself. So if there's a lot that's coming in, that's going to get stripped, and then you're going to get blasted with damage very, 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 very quickly. And that's not going to be the best case scenario, right? So with blocking, it's a way to guaranteed get mitigation on top of, you know, all of your passive mitigation, right? So large hits where you don't have any other forms of damage coming in and you can safely get your dodge off, then great. But anything that has dots up, that could be that instance of damage that you evade. Anything that has like multiple instances of damage going out, like you can lose your dodge evasion on one singular tick of damage that goes out from a stray. So it's not that consistent anymore. The only time you have a dodge that misses more than one thing, dodging will at maximum stamina triggers an evasive maneuver, preventing dodge's evasion bonus from being consumed by attack hits, incoming hits. But that's at max stamina. So that's only going to be when you're dodging with 110. So you're not going to have that all the time, right? What was the Gundam one you talked about a few days ago? Hathaway. And I believe we are going to watch Gundam Unicorn next. But that was on Hulu and we weren't logged into Hulu yesterday and we started on a new Lego. So, seen any Rosehorn or Blue Morning completed pieces drop this face resealable? Yep. We have seen 2 caster pieces, 1 fizz piece, and a pedal shard earring. All in green, but yeah, we've seen them. Not frequently. I've spent a good amount of time here, so it's not anything that I like expect on a daily. But yeah, we put in 3 pieces to this auction because the pedal shard piece in green, we're just like, that's like a gold to actually put out, right? So that wasn't anything bad, but yeah, the pedal shard 3-piece, or not pedal shard 3-piece, Jesus Christ. The pedal shard went to somebody to help them get their 3-piece, and then the 3 pieces of other stuff all went into this auction, the armor pieces, and they went out to the guild for super cheap. So I'm glad to be pumping out here. I didn't even sell them to the guild. I felt philanthropic because of how much money I'm making out here. Low-key, I might emblem my way to gold cap. All right, so who was out here? Bree was out here. Bree, are you all set up in the Discord? Because if you're set up in Discord to capacity, then message me, come over to this door and get ready to make your run in, because it should be pretty smooth for you to come in with all the polls that we're doing. But if you time it up when glow goes down, you're good. On Discord, still waiting for perms? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, perms will be kind of fucked until tickets are ready to go, but that's fine. As long as you're set up in Discord, you're just waiting on perms, you're waiting to get in, then we're good. We are also going to have a waitlist roll coming soon to the Discord where you will have limited perms, and we can at least like identify that you guys are good to go. We vetted you, you know you're in. So there's gonna be some more formality coming with that. I'm gonna get caught up on all the logistics side of it after stream, get all squared away there. But we have some changes. Our logistics team has been working incredibly hard because I just keep shoving people into a Discord server that quite frankly doesn't have the support for that many people in terms of our infrastructural setup right now. And it's nice. It's nice. Recruiting too much, I think, is one of the best problems to have in a game like this. And we're incredibly happy to have a wait list that even through the population, keep in mind, just for perspective, and this might be something that shocks you, I'm not going to clickbait you. The overall population of Ashes of Creation has gone down 50% since servers went live, and we're still on a wait list for people to join with active players. Like, we still have so much of a demand for active players as the population has shrunk 50% that our community is as active today as it was early on, which is incredibly encouraging. We're not immune to fall off, but we're definitely fighting against the fall off like LeBron fights against aging, man. It is wonderful to see the sustained demand. So by all means and measures, please just stay patient on it. Like, it's gonna get all squared away. It's gonna get situated. And if the demand stays this large, who knows what can happen? Who knows? Wildport got a smithy. Hey, yo, what you trying to craft out there? I feel like LeBron fighting the Lakers owners right now. Well, and also arthritis in his left foot because he's like old. It's gonna keep grinding here. Yeah. Hit me up for the group spot. You can come over and hop into the group while you wait. I can get you some levels. I'll be over here for a little bit longer. I'll probably pop another food and then rock that out and then turn in town for the night because that'll take me to like 11:30. Another one down. The security force claims another body. All right, let me get a food buff up real quick before we go too crazy. Actually, you're probably already on one. Oh, this is my last common bruschetta. I got to put in a buy order with Chef Ron immediately. Jesus. Oh, you got bruschetta like that? Much love, my go. Oh, wait, I have scrolls for you too. You gave me a dozen, right? Because I got those for you. That's easy peasy. I don't know what else you need, but bro, like shaking me down and shit. Did you give me food? Yeah, I got you. We got Star Wars Edge recipe. I feel like we already had that, didn't we? That's a nice shop, though. That's a very nice shop. Now, you have to go to Legendary Sorrow's Edge to drop, so that way we can decon it for all the mats in Epic. Don't forget to buy 32. I got you. See me when I leave here. There were a couple people that wanted to buy from me. I will have plenty. Also, anybody with rubies. Lego rubies, small or large. I need you to feed me stuff, and I will pay, of course. So that way I can make my epic pedal shard stuff. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Because I'm very close. Stomps and I have been sourcing a lot of gear. Or not a lot of gear, but a lot of mats. How much are Lego rubies? Volatile. Anywhere from like 4 gold to like 9 gold in this bitch. It's been up, down like fucking mad. What's best bow for a fighter right now? Are you a short bow or a long bow fighter? I think that's the question. Depending on who you ask, you'll get a different response on what's best. Short bow can be great for the passive attack speed that you get as like more of a stat stick if you're playing fighter primarily in melee. Some people like that. I really love longbow in PvP. Oh yeah, you're gonna want to stay back. Very, very good reasons to go with short bow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, short bow passive attack speed is phenomenal comparatively. Like, if you're stat sticking the short bow, Short bow's great, but might be cheaper to go 50-50 heroic, epic and heroic ingot with epic rubies. Can't I just go Lego rubies and then do blue and some heroic ingots with the qual we have? I'm pretty sure it's like 3 heroic ingots with the qual that we have to be in the safe zone for epic. Don't quote me on it. But I think it's Lego. And then all blue and mostly heroic. But I mean, honestly, Lego rubies aren't that bad. 9 gold each, or not 9 gold each, sorry, 9 rubies each. I'd say like 4 to 6 gold a piece is fair market on them. So, I mean, I'm looking at a little over 100 gold in rubies for the epic set. For the epic 3-piece. And then my medals on top of that, but that's about it. That's literally nothing for an epic 3-piece. And then realistically, if I wanted to, like if I wasn't having Stomps also help me source stuff, Stomps has been mining like crazy to help on the metal side of it and the ruby side. And I'm just gonna give him my heroic stuff after, so. Also apply wound on weapon combo finishers. Yep, that's a nice piece. It's a nice piece. Probably a different, cheaper way than just Lego rubies. People are selling epic pedal for 25 gold? Why? That's really fucking cheap. What? Where? Like, that's absurdly cheap. The wild dogs are declaring war now. Who? Tuna mixed rice. Aren't they armed ears? Only costs like 20 to make. Motherfucker, what split are you doing? Goddamn. Maybe I shouldn't brute force it with Lego rubies. Shit. Oh no, bro. I just thought that was a safe route. I'm not doing fucking science out here. Like, I'm not out here making my own cleaning solutions. I buy Windex. And then I clean my windows. I'll let y'all do the science. I did that my first round of steel bloom crafting. Lego rubies are so expensive. Okay, I'm not a broke bitch. Brother, I farmed up like 3 stacks of steel bloom emblems today. I'm not a fucking brokey. Oh, cute. I got 2 chocolate covered pretzels that are like chocolated together and it looks like a little butterfly. Ow. They can't flop anymore. I just love you're not a broke boy. Well, I may not be a broke boy, but I'm also a curious economic boy. It's cheaper to go with the heroic epic ingot. What split of heroic and epic ingots would I need? Because Stomps does have a lot of heroic. Like a lot. I don't know why. But maybe we do need those. 50-50 approximately. What qual is that with? Like, is that with Strugmas? Oh, also. In terms of which bows, realistically, as Sim said, Glorybound or Night Reaver are both going to be your go-to options. I want to say Night Reaver short bow is kind of nasty, actually, right? Stat-wise. Is that the one that has a lot of max HP, or is that the Dreadwake one? Yeah. Night Reaver short bow is kind of stinky in terms of the max HP route. So, I mean, I really enjoy this for a stat standpoint. But again, it's a short bow. I don't really fuck with short bow too much. But yeah, Night Reaver's big stinky. I would personally recommend that out of all the short bows, at least right now for this item level bracket. It's more annoying to farm than Glory Bound. Yeah, that's fair. I bought all this shit for my Night Reaver, I'm gonna be completely honest. Granted, I just made a Night Reaver baby axe, but as a Pirate Brand Longbow on my Fighter and Rogue. Yeah, I might go for that Sorrow's Edge. Sorrow's Edge is kind of sexy. Bro, I wish we could get a Firebrand spawn. Like, so peep this. Sorrow's Edge, additional power roll, right? Not bad at all. But ready? Bladebinder's Monton, heroic 4200 power with an 811 additional power roll and disable power on it. We need Firebrand ASAP, but Firebrand hasn't spawned over here in literally 2 fucking weeks. I don't really understand. I genuinely don't get it. Oh. Jiggles, try to stand over here. Towards the right side if you guys are DPSing, please, so you don't pull aggro. Or at least my right side, your left side, my bad. Give him process materials for 1-1, or do you need the levels to get a 1-1? Depends on the material. Different materials and different processes require different levels. But like, certain woods to timber. Most woods, not most, but like a lot of woods to timber will be novice. Some are apprentice to get up because you would need apprentice to actually chop the wood in the first place, so. The levels depend on the tier of what you're trying to do and then also the process. It's a little like convoluted at first, but if you're ever curious about what process is what, go into your processing menu and you can just search it up and see what's up. Because even some of the 1-to-1 stuff will require the levels just as like a baseline standpoint. So it's not like, it's not guaranteed that you'll be able to do everything, if I'm being honest. How much stone can I process that for a good amount of metals? Would it be better to get a journeyman to process it? Like if it's low rarity, I would just process it yourself. Technically, it's going to be better to get someone that's journeyman to process it, not because of their raw levels, but because of their journeyman metalworking gear and then any buffs that they may pop. Like, you can pop the buffs at any point, but I run multiple pieces of metalworking gear when I'm doing my metalworking stuff. That gives me metalworking quality and spoils. So, with gear like this, that'll be more likely to give you up procs of either, you know, getting extras on the output, so getting like a better than 1-to-1 expected return, or even having a chance to put in blues and get out heroics, or put in heroics and get out epics. So Ron, our chef, has had a lot of really good up procs with his food stuff that has allowed him to make a lot of money. A lot of money. Is it cool with Buller? Yeah, why, what up? Or Colt Nat. What he be doing? Is he up in the rafters too? He's DMing you in game. Oh, wait, what? My bad, I don't really look at chat much. What the fuck? What'd he say? Wait a minute. He said winter has came. I'll make him come. That guy's fucking freaky. That guy's a fucking deviant, brother. Let me tell you what. He'll do some really weird shit to you. I think Carlos sabotaged me. He's just spouting off a bunch of racist shit. Oh no, not Colton. No, we're talking about Colton, not the tuna mix rice guy. Colton is not spouting off a bunch of racist shit. Full disclosure. Strays going out there. No libel and slander. Colton's one of the good bowlers, and I don't say that about many of them. Colton's one of the good ones. I hate the dwarves. Colin, no. Colin, I trusted you. Jesus fucking Christ. Which one of you is the Grand Nakua? Is that Kaiser? Because I think I made him laugh with my coming joke earlier. I think I got him. Also, stop spouting off racist shit, Colton. Goddamn. Fucking out of control, bro. Like, listen, I understand if you guys want to bring your duping, exploiting, the 5'6" bald guild over here, but goddamn, the racism day one. God, I expected better. Wait, how tall is TMX? TMX, you in here? Where are you, TMX? 6'8", fully tatted. No, he's not. He's like 5'7". You stop. You stop. I picture such like an ooh TMX. I don't know, like, the calls are so aggressive, but I also, for some reason, just simultaneously, like, picture him sitting all like crisscross applesauce in the chair. TMX 5'2" and round. No, I got like 5'7" and small with like the square rectangular black frame glasses. I don't know why. I got like a very analytical lad. Definitely like, I don't know, maybe like a former emo phase that was grown out of. The remnants of it. It's so weird because like you guys all see my face, but I know literally like what next to none of you guys actually look like. Like I know, I think maybe like 10 people in chat's face. Tiny man xylophonist. Yo. Can you imagine if that was actually the acronym the entire time? Jesus fucking Christ. Every time the puller goes to war, he gets in Discord and just hits a massive xylophone intro to hype him up. Fuck, I gotta stop talking or cats are gonna have expectations for me. They're gonna ask why we don't have a xylophone. Some goddamn bullshit. Maybe I get one. Chat, how much is a xylophone? Because I know realistically, like, pianos are free on Facebook Marketplace. That shit ain't hard at all. That's fucking nothing. Intriguing, yes, indeed. Chat. Would you guys show up for a xylophone intro on stream every day? Like a little 8-minute xylophone solo instead of my starting soon. A xylophone intro. Like the little, like, you know, you hit the little like rectangular things and then it gives you sound. Xylophone monkey buck redeem. I just gotta hit 30 seconds on the Xy every time somebody redeems. No, that'd be lit. Play a xylophone for us? Well, I don't have a xylophone or know how to. Actually, I could probably figure out a xylophone. Like, I did percussion-y stuff, but like, my thing was when I was playing drums. I was a little bit of a band lad in school myself. My family's rather musically inclined. And drums was a good combination of satisfying my family's inclination for me doing something musical and also just bonking on stuff, right? So, we had different percussion stuff for band. We had a dope little xylophone, we had like a timbale, we had some congas. It's pretty fucking lit. Only thing is, a motherfucker like me doesn't know how to read music. I never learned. I didn't do band until like high school, and it was because my family kept pestering me to do something musical, right? And so I learned everything from just like listening and then like mentally logging and then running through it after and trying to repro it as closely as I could. And then I would listen again and compare. And that doesn't go really well when you got a lot of different options. Like drums were really easy to figure out because I got like 4 options for the drums and like a few options for cymbals, and I just do my best there, right? I would just figure out what sounded the most like it and then throw it in that mix. And if it sounded bad, I'd be like, all right, I don't do that next time around. Everything else was so technical in music. I feel like drums are just primitive. I don't like that guy's chest was just like all up in me. It was very uncomfortable. How many total emblems do we think we have at this point in time? Because from this run, oh my god, we have 79 again. Jesus fucking Christ. We have too many emblems. I have 2 of them. Alright, we're gonna have a full stack relatively soon. Yet again, holy shit. I gotta move more stuff down in the fucking bags. Good fucking gravy, boys. This is a good problem to have, let me tell you what. A really good problem to have. I am not upset in the absolute slightest that we're cashing out like this. This funds cats, this farms me, this farms everything. And everything is worth something, boys. It's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Boop. Absolutely wonderful. I just bought a pile from your boys. How many you get? I got a lot to sell to guild, and then after the guild orders are taken care of, then I will be listing some on market at the end of the night. So 25, nice, nice. So what do I have for guild orders for emblems so I can figure out how much I need to set aside? Because I'm gonna probably have over 100 coming in. Like I'm going to have a lot coming in. Especially if we stay here for a little bit longer. Like, if we stay here for another 40 minutes-ish, I'm going to have well over 100. And that's my personal cut. We've generated so many into the econ today, man. This is fucking wild. Sitting at 83, we got 2 more on somebody else. And I have another 5 golden glint. I have almost farmed up 20 golden glint today. Make a whisper tab. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really care that much. There's a reason why I don't have my chat hidden, and it's so if anything important pops up in chat, chat can tell me about it. Someone else with a snores? So, the snores itself is actually a transmog pack from way back in the day. It was one of the, like, the earlier supporter packs from, I want to say Kickstarter days, but I was gifted a 1-of-1 like actual Wisp-Welk, which is part of why it moves so fucking slow. And as far as I know, no more of those bad boys be existing right now, but I am very jealous of the skin associated with the account, because realistically, I could make a flail runner a Snorse, and then I could have a zoomy ass Snorse that people wouldn't bully me over if it was a skin. The only skins I have my pack skins, and then I got this Shatterclaw skin here for reporting an exploit. Funny enough, we were standing here on the PTR farming mobs, and we killed one of these mobs, and it instantaneously dropped every elixir and scroll recipe that was recently added to the loot table. And it was very, very, very bad. So I reported that, got the loot table in the screenshot and everything, and then bada bing, bada boom, I then had a mount skid. And then shortly after that, they kicked up the mounts for, you know, for reported dupes, exploits, shit like that. Jesus Christ. Shit like that all along the way. It's another 4 emblems, brother. I don't know why we're running so hot with emblems during the day, but we're running so ungodly hot with emblems during the day. This is unfucking real levels of farm right now. Like, Glow, I think this is faster paced than your rogue was for us. I don't know, like, I'm assuming pulling is smoother, I'm assuming pulling is safer. But, like, you haven't even come really close to dying, I don't think, right? And then we're just pumping along the way. How close to 23 are you? Because you're still probably fucking flying. Jiggles already got his 17. So he's probably pumping close to 18. This is unfucking real. We got an entire group. 20 plus today. We got you 16 to probably 23 by the time it's all said and done. And made a shitload of money. Shitload of money doing it. I might have... Fuck, if I sold market price with all my emblems, I'd have 100 gold day. Just sitting here smacking. I think I know how to produce a bug. Oh, really? If you get confirmed repro steps, hit Hector up in Discord with that shit. Or one of the community people in Discord. Bug report it, mark it as an exploit, and then Discord immediately. So, how many emblems is 8 pieces of Blue Warden or Rose Thorn? Oh god, that I don't know. How many would a cleric be looking for? Because I think you're supposed to go 5-3 with 3 Sand Bastion, right? To start, not Sand Bastion to start out, but I'm pretty sure it's Grave Plate to start out, and then Sand Bastion is your late game. Just hit 22, but I'm 5% in. Okay, word. It's like 32 for the 5 pieces. Yo, Koos, what up, dog? Blue Warden just soup. What do you run? Sand Bastion is in craft right now? Yeah, Zop just did his, but Grave Plate's the intro one for you guys, right? So are people just sticking Grave Plate, or like, what are clerks doing? Because realistically, I got all the emblems. 129 gear, but a 5 crypt, 21, 5 crypt, 2 bloom, 1 Anchorite Stole. Anchorite Stole can be a nice one as well. Yeah, that's a nice chest. That's got a shitload of magic power on it as well. Relatively easy to craft and higher rarity too, right? Emblems are selling for like 4 gold. Yeah, I mean, this is part of why you'll see a lot of people going item level 26 heroic or epic weapons instead of item level 29 weapons. Once you get into the emblem grind, especially getting into like Dreadwake emblems, Thorn Strike emblems, it gets pricey, brother. It gets pricey real fucking fast. Epic's 800 plus magic power. Oh my god. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. So I'm assuming that just outweighs what set bonus would be available for you at that point, because that would check out pretty well. So 5 Grave Plate, 3 Bloom, unless you're using an Anchorite Stole, and then 5 Grave Plate, 2 Bloom, 1 Stole. So that's more constant crypt board too. Okay, I like that. Oh wait, and then wait, what's crypt versus the Grave Plate stuff? Because I know, yo, ODC, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Because I know a lot of people really like Grave Plate. But what's bringing you is Crypt 26 and the Grave Plate 23? Okay, that makes sense. I don't keep up on all that caster hullabaloo. Grave Plate for poor people? Yeah, shame the poors. Indubitably. Indubitably. We can all let them exist. Okay, cool. I need to learn the visual aesthetic of it too, so I can spit on the poor people when I walk by. I gotta be able to tell which casters are good and which casters are fucking peasants. I'm poor, I want Grave Plate. Listen, as long as you accept your place in the world as one of the brokies, no one kill my clone in Mira. Do you trust me enough to corrupt? Honestly, it wouldn't require trust because you could just put on 3 poo-poo pieces. But if you got repro steps, we really need to see if you can reproduce your character in a corrupted state with multiple instances of the corrupted character and get the gear, because that would be very bad. That would be very, very, very bad, because it does confirmed work on materials. So, like, that's already bad enough, but, like... kind of rough. Filthy Rich and Kingdom is still working Grave Plate. Too late to gather the mats for other sets. Ooh, speak of the devil and he shall appear. Yeah, I mean, I feel that as well. Like, getting 29s is not only incredibly expensive, but it's also incredibly inconvenient, because then you're looking at typically scarcity around so many materials too. Is a little bit of an issue there. Then you try to get into high rarities because of the quantity that you need in the materials, in the rarity that you need them in. It's like triple scarcity. Dude, it's bad. It's bad. 29s are rough. Yup. Yup. I won't be worried about 29s for a while, man. I got a lot of things in between now and then that I'm targeting. Because your gear? Yeah, of course. I run 6-piece Blue Rosarium Guard. And then I run Brinebeard Boots and Forge Guard's Deflector and then Heroic Petal Shard Jewelry. I am currently saving up to make Epic Petal Shard 3-piece double ring and neck. And then I'll probably work towards either enchanting these weapons or making epic versions of these weapons, but we'll feel it out. I don't think... Is Epic Petal Shard actually that cheap, by the way? Because I'm really fucking curious what the split is that's making it that cheap for people. Because that's like absurdly cheap for people to be selling epic pedal shard stuff for 25 gold a pop. Like, that's absurd. What level is mining elixir? Journeyman? Yeah. It is elixir mining. And then you make it a journeyman, and then it's radiant, so you have to be 20 to pop it. Yes, indeedly. Oh. Goddamn. What's shield? I use a heroic glory bound. And then longbow is heroic glory bound, and my weapon is a heroic night reaver one-handed axe. Heroic slash epic, mix of ingots and epic rubies, so I made mine. Didn't spend 100 for the full set. Probably less than 70 gold. Alright, bet. Stomping's in. Bought over 10 pure pedal shard rings, epic, for 30 to 35 gold, and resold for 50 gold plus each. It's not too bad at all. Is that my boy Kyle, bro? Goodness gracious, what up, brother? How are you? Hope you're living absolutely splendidly. I hope you're prepped for this fucking doozy of a storm. Dude, the Civic is already half buried. We probably have a foot plus over here already. I don't know what's going on your way, but holy shit. My plans after stream are warming up some food and going out to shovel while the food warms up, because let me fucking tell you, it looks beefy out there, dog. It looks beefy. And it's one of those where if I don't shovel tonight, we might not be able to push the door open tomorrow. So it's gonna start over here soon. Bro, it comes in fast. It comes in fast. I legitimately looked outside at one point and everything was perfectly fine. And then I looked outside again and then it was all terrible. It was all terrible. Mr. Kyle, bro, have you been growing still? What you got going on your end? Because I may have just smoked the last of my ounce. I might have to come see you soon, my boy. I need updates on the new Galaxy brand. I need to subscribe. I still got the merch and everything, bro. The saga fucking continues. How long is your snow supposed to go for, Sono? Because ours is going straight through until Tuesday, I think. Like, it is... Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be fucking awful. I'm not looking forward to it. Like, my routine is gonna be like, tonight, get off stream, go shovel, get food, chill out, probably watch Gundam Unicorn tonight. And then from there, wake up, shovel, get ready for stream, shovel again, get on stream, get off stream, shovel again. Bro, I'm prepped for like 5 shovels. Oh my god, the Thornstride emblem was dropping like crazy. I got a lot of fucking shoveling on my future. So I'm gonna be like shredded by the end of this. So I'm gonna come in by Tuesday's stream. And I'll be like 300 pounds, bro. Just all muscle, just full fucking brolic. What weapons are you shooting for? Probably same shit, if I'm being honest. Like, if I could have an ideal, I would have a Dreadwake longbow. But again, item level 29 weapons are so expensive. I'm gonna probably just end up making an epic to a Lego glory bound longbow in the long term when I just have enough money to fuck around with whatever. Last phase, I had a legendary glory bound, and that was just peachy for me. And then I had an epic Night Reaver 2-hand greatsword. So this phase, I'm gonna probably just go epic Night Reaver axe, epic shield of some sort, whether it's a glory bound or something else. Maybe a Dreadwake shield, because shields aren't that bad to craft, but they're still expensive as shit. And then from there, epic or Lego glory bound longbow, enchant them up, call it good, and then just slap the rest of my gearing elsewhere, right? Because as you get into item level 29 weapons, you're falling off on the return ratio of your money spent to your power out. So basically you're spending more to get less benefit in terms of like just, you know, the percentage, right? Ooh, that's pretty, Mr. Tumbob. Can I have that? Yeah, that's around what I rocked last phase. That was a nice one. The Dreadwake greatsword is beautiful for offensive scaling. Beautiful for offensive. I personally, I'm such an axe enjoyer overall. Like I personally, I'm used to playing with the lower base attack speed to ramp up higher, because I get more base defense, more base damage, I got more everything, right? And bro, the axe perks are too good, Ernest. You said it. 2 instances of 15% base damage, 15% fizz attack speed, and 15% fizz pen. It's disgusting. And you pop all of those all at once, it's by far the best melee weapon in the entire game. Like, weaponry. It's so great. And like, personally, you look at a Night Reaver Great Axe, and it has an incredibly high power roll. Ernest, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It has an incredibly high power roll on top of the initial power too. So then you're going to be going up and you're going to be ramping up more raw power than you would on anything else. Like, it's fucking disgusting. Because the biggest thing with Axe is that you're taking your power, your base damage, multiplying by 2 instances of 15% as your multiplier. So anything that gives you raw power scaling when you're running an Axe is going to be, you know, basically multiplied by that extra 15% over anything else. So it's nice. It's nice. It's a big scaler. Say next wipe, I'll be leveling up same spot as Tombob. What guild is Tombob in? Who is he a part of? Because if he pays me off, then I will believe his innocence. Blackout, I think. Why? No. No. Tombob knows the tech and so do I now. What's the tech? Level in Steel Bloom? TTK 2 quick ammo. TTK close down killing. I don't know what TTK means. Did you watch my siege yesterday on the private test realm? Because I'll be honest, I was living in groups of like 30 over there. It was gorgeous. I think the TTK is close. I think diminishing returns on power need to be implemented in some way. But realistically, I also think that not everybody should just go block. But I think a lot of people should embrace block scaling. I think block scaling this phase is incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. Might needs to be longer, not by a lot. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Love stream, I appreciate you. Can I have your gray sword? Much love, Tombob. Thank you, dude. But yeah, no, I agree, Sono. I think same path. I think instances of burst on the high end where people just get grappled 3, 2, 1 deleted. Disgusting. Disgusting, right? I think that's a little bit too frequent, especially with higher end gearing. I think that if they can, again, I just think it's the high end of power scaling. I think it's just diminishing returns and shit not being present because you can scale up power linear the entire time. The entire time, nothing stops you. My PTR build, I had, oh goodness gracious. I had effectively 90% plus mitigation in everything. In everything. And I still had 500 plus power scaling. I still had 54% crit chance. Like a lot. Maybe based mostly Aviator small battle. Well, if you're looking at Aviates, then shit doesn't die, if I'm being honest. Like, if you're looking at Aviates and not raid, then right now it's actually pretty fucking slow and high if everybody's in high-end gear. Now, I would say the largest issue there is the verticality of gear sets right now in terms of their scaling. And if you find the targets that are just not as geared, then you can definitely feel that. Like, gear sets are, I think, a very important part of it, because there is such a large difference in scaling between like an item level 23 found set and an item level 26 blue armor set, even if you have like 26 weapons. Like, oh my god, it's disgusting. Do you see the new Fizz book from the new world boss? Oh, the new Harbinger? Yeah, the drops out there have been interesting. And I have also heard that Fizzbook is doing that conversion to get into the Fizz mitigation instead of the, or sorry, the Matic mitigation instead of the Fizz mitigation, which is another intriguing aspect. It's just like, My longbow. I want wound. I don't feel comfortable without wound, man. Like I literally I just like my wound. I've done the block chance food. Which one is the block chance food? Block chance is intriguing. Definitely, especially if you have like a god mitigation build set or a god blockmit build set up. Like on the PTR, my favorite build that I have ever run was the Omega block build. You've got glittering spall rings, you've got a thistleborn neck, all in high rarity. Like, you got a lot. It's like 1200 block chance. Oh fuck, wait, what's the name of it? I gotta have Ron whip me up some, because 1200 block chance is a disgusting amount. Yeah, that's absurd. The fuck? Because if that's pumping, I could make 2 steel bloom rings and then a steel bloom earring and go 1 steel bloom earring, like 1 petal shard, and then I could go back to a thistleborn neck and a decent rarity. Damn. Drop shield, run 2 enter on tank. The thing about that is that your block mitigation is so low at that point that it doesn't really make sense to be blocking stuff, right? So part of the reason why that would be so good on a shield tank is because you wouldn't have to actively block, and then every single block would be going through all of that active mitigation, right? But not with spalls. Yeah, but then you're losing out on so much scaling. Like, I don't know. I think you either need to full send the block or not, because at that point you're not really benefiting on the two-hander side at all. Like, you're dropping so much to effectively do what a shield does anyways. You'd be better off just running a shield and then normal rings and normal food, right? I think at that point, the net gain is, like, smaller. Is crafter food? Yeah, when you said 1100, I figured. The crafting food has some fucking numbers on it, to say the very least. Oh, is it, forge fired something? I feel like I remember talking about this. Forge fired beef and barley stew? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that one's just fizz, right? Yeah. The metalworking food. I remember talking about that before, and then there was another one that was magic block defense, the Lumpua. So Kemi B's Lumpua is magic block defense. And then you also have... What was the last one? Fizz defense. Oh, Fizz block defense on Stonemason as well. Fizz block chance, magic block defense. Oh, it's the Griffin dumplings. Yeah. So does I have a theory on what's happening? What's that? What's that? Shield leash under at the moment. They will all be leashed properly, Kristen, at all times. You rock the armor smith food? Yeah, the ironclad sausage rolls. I mean, right now, I just run bruschetta. I pop gray when I'm just chilling out farming, but like, bruschetta is magic, max HP and fizz block defense. Which for me, plenty good. Again, right now, I'm also not at the point where I'm so ungodly rich and done with crafting all my gear that I'm trying to spend all my money on complimentary consumes. So like, I'm just trying to be a humble man, brother. I got common fucking food up right now. I'm not trying to do too much. When our character, when we log back in, is becoming our mount. Wait, what? What do you mean? So, are you just... Are you just connecting on your mount? And that's it? Brother, we're about to get mounts disabled on the blacklist. Oh no. The clone dupes the items? I know, I have a theory as well. And I haven't been able to test it yet. But I'm pretty sure if you corrupt and then you dupe your character and then you kill the corrupted instances, if the corrupted instances spawn and corrupted, of course, right? So I'm thinking, you're out of loop here? Okay. So there's a bug in the game right now that people have been trying to figure out and replicate and get consistent repro steps on, where you can basically create another instance of your character And it's already been tested and shown that if you fill up your inventory with materials and then you bug out your character and you make an extra copy, then that character dies, it drops the materials. Very bad, quite literally. Duping, don't do it. To abuse it, you will get banned. If you have run into it, please file a bug report, get repro steps, but don't abuse that shit. My theory is that if you corrupt and then duplicate your character state, and you corrupt with only 1 to 2 items on, and then make multiple instances of your character state, then you should, in theory, be able to kill that corrupted state, and then find yourself getting those specific corrupted, you know, drops as items duplicated into the economy, which would be very bad. So that should hopefully be a very high priority fix for Intrepid. Only problem is I don't know what the repro steps are, nor do I know how long they'd be looking at for fixing it. So it is quite bad. It is quite bad. Oh, just got over a stack. Beautiful. If they're able to fix it fast, then, like, you know, no harm, no foul, really. But that's something that can have an unfortunate issue. I logged out when I couldn't dismount, logged in clone. The Voil, it's way simpler than that, unfortunately. Wait, so, like, are you saying just find an area where you're not able to dismount, where it says, like, no area available? Oh, no. Yeah, that's stinky. Chat. Firebrand clickbait. We want Firebrand, but Firebrand hasn't spawned here in, like, 2 weeks. I don't know why, but Firebrand is literally dodging us, man. I have never been dodged this heavy. Actually, I have. And it was by guilds that were duping. But anyways, I've never been dodged this heavy by a world boss. Firebrand been trying to avoid us for quite some time now. But that's okay, because the longer Firebrand waits, the more of an army I build up. The more people I have that will no longer fear experience debt. That will all be ready. Pooks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. They'll all be ready to sacrifice their lives over and over and over and over and over again. In the name of the cast. What's the best level 29 Great Sword to use? Or better to stay with 26 Night Reaver? You can make a glass fail if you're absolutely made of money, but, like, the full, like, disclosure side of it is that when you're going from 26 to 29, Heroic 26 equals Blue 29, Epic 26 equals Heroic 29, Legendary 26 equals Epic 29. So basically drop the rarity of the 29 down 1, and that's your translation. So if you craft an Epic 26, and then you have that already equivalent to Heroic 29, and then on top of that, you enchant your Epic 26, well, then that's pretty much going to be close to an Epic 29, and it's going to be substantially cheaper. Now, of course, an Epic Enchanted 29 is going to be better than an Epic Enchanted 26. But again, the difference in price for the power output going from 26 to 29 is very rarely actually worth it, if I'm being completely honest. Very, 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 very rarely actually worth it. So, personally, I would say stick with the 26s. I would not recommend burning money on 29s unless you're just like a fucking oil baron. But I mean, if you got it like that and you want to, then great. The general, like, rule of thumb that I always say, though, is for every weapon that I craft, I need to be able to craft 3 non-weapon pieces of gear to compensate and make sure my gear set's well-rounded. And if I can't do that, then my gear set's all out of whack, right? So, I can't be too heavy on my weapons, I can't be too heavy in one spot, and I gotta balance everything. I gotta balance my jewelry, I gotta balance my armor slots, all of that, so. What happens if you clone yourself with a crate on your back and kill the cloner like Glint on you? Materials drop. Yep, so that's what we're thinking is the big bad Voil. So if you fill up your inventory with Lego Braidwood, then theoretically it would create extra copies of that. Now, what I've been wondering is if you corrupt, right? So say I run out into the middle of bumfuck nowhere with repro steps on how to do this, and I know how to replicate it, right? And I corrupt with just my, you know, just my Glorybound longbow and my Night Reaver axe on, or just my Stone Glen cape and my longbow on. And then I create a lot of instances of the character, and then I die with all those instances. Am I then going to get a whole shitload of, like, Stone Glen capes and Glorybound longbows and Night Reaver axes? Like, Because that seems, yes. The only thing is, does it duplicate the corrupted character state? Like, does it carry over the corruption to the other, you know, to the other character as well? If it does, then yes. If it doesn't, then oof. Sounds like easy decon, kids. Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. One from Night River Great Sword recipe, Anvil version, by the way. Anywhere in the Anvils that has level 20 plus elite mobs can be good for recipes. Personally, like, Bandit Shantytown's a solid one. There are a few options, but I like Bandit Shantytown a lot for recipes. Depends on which instance is the last in the server memory. Interesting. I don't know what that means, but you'd have to save your character like on a reset. Like as corrupted? No, because people are duping them live and it has the materials in their inventory still. Like, they've tested the material drop and the material drop's working if they load up their material and then go do it. Like, we've been digging for repro steps on this, like, very, very, very heavily to try to help get it, like, passed up to them properly so they can troubleshoot it. And we can vouch that, unfortunately, you can just load up and then run out and then cook that shit. It's bad. It's bad. So I'm hoping it gets fixed ASAP, no Rocky, but dupe number 2. Think I know how to repro it, just don't have the technical knowledge to repeat it. Worth probably passing up still. I would mark exploit and then pass it up and then also probably reach out in the Discord to either like Fupo or Hector or somebody. Third place? Third place in what? Were you guys doing your league bullshit again? Tell me you guys were not doing your league bullshit. Please say it ain't so. Nin, while you were settling for a third place trophy, I have created generational wealth today. I am literally Mr. Moneybags in this bitch. We have farmed up almost 300 emblems on the day. And I look forward to being able to pump more. It's a beautiful, glorious, glorious day. I'd like some wealth. Good, good. You're gonna power level me on level 14. You'd have to leave your guild, bro. I mean, shit. I wouldn't blame you, though. I wouldn't blame you, though, see. That'd be a beautiful, glorious, glorious way for you to go out, brother. I wouldn't blame you. I think if there's any guild that's actually gonna get you, it's probably gonna be us. Realistically, we might be the only one with any pull. Be careful at benches. The Braidwood Baron. What's the ETA until we see not Tenko? Bro, I'm just saying, Cats with Abs pull is legendary. I'm just putting that out there. We got entire communities re-rolling just to come play the goddamn game with us. Actual legendary aura from Cats with Abs. I really appreciate just being here and being a part of this whole thing. It is a fucking generational run, truly. Cats on Pulls. Could be our Econ group. Also, Color, hope you're having a good day, dude. Truly, truly generational run. Glorious run. Beautiful run. Wouldn't have it any other way if I could myself. So, I'm happy, man. Alpha Big strolls in occasionally. Yeah, he's just running his routes. Making sure that everything's good. You guys are recruiting at the moment? Always, always. Exclamation Guild. Both guilds are currently on waitlist, but that'll get you in the guild Discord. We are working on some infrastructural upgrades that will allow people to get formally on more of a waitlist. But what's the max for a guild count? 200. So we currently have 2 guilds, and it basically increases as you level your guild. So we have a level 7 guild, takes a lot to level your guilds. But we have 150 people in main guild, 5 extra slots, which will be filled very quickly, I'm sure, as soon as logistics gets to it. And then our second guild right now is 110 people. So both are on wait lists, and those are all like active players. So we do 110. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. we do activity checks to make sure that everybody is active, that all of the slots are going to people that are online, that are going to be a part of the community and, you know, be as active and as contributing as possible. So every one of our slots is a slot that is a player that will show up nearly on the daily. And then we also have a multi-100 person wait list. So we're working on the infrastructural upgrades right now, and there is a chance that we see increased capacity coming out soon, but just stay with us for the meantime, because we would rather have a wait list with a lot of people who are active as fuck than just open up 30 guilds and then have 28 of those guilds end up, you know, dead and not impactful, right? So we'll be good. What town are you guys in charge of? Miraleth. We have been Miraleth since day one over here, and Miraleth is legitimately done. So basically all of the buildings that are actually related to settlement progression and server progression have been done in Mira for a while. So now everything that's being put up there is literally just like quality of life, just basic, you know, just bonus shit that nothing really impacts. But we have everything in place. You have a crafting first guild? Yep. Cats with Naps, our second guild, is our casual and crafting guild. So they have the 3 points in the crafting qual, and then they have numbers expansions after that. Some of our people do also have alt guilds that they've just leveled up in their spare time, because you can get guild seals running on your main and then make a guild on your alt, pass the guild seals to your alt, level up your guild. So there are a few different ways that you can go about it, but we do also, like, Cats with Naps is our casual and crafting guild. So that's where you'll find all of that, you know, all the chill way of life, less emphasis on showing up for PvP and everything, a little bit more of a run. I don't know if farmer's meat pie is good or not, but I got a big meaty pie for Mr. Ron. I got like multiple recipes for Ron today. I swear to God, all I need is an elixir of alchemy and then everything is fucking beautiful. That, my friend, is absolutely gorgeous. So, guild infrastructure is something that we are trying to always work on, man. Always trying to work on. It's something where we need a lot of people on hand, like a lot of hands on deck, always. A lot of people ready to go, always. So we just try to make everything work for everybody as much as we can. Form a Great Peak for the elixir recipe. Is it a Great Peak exclusive? It shouldn't be, right? Like, I'll find elixir recipes out the ass here. Like, I just got everything other than fucking alchemy today. Like, it shouldn't be. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at this bullshit. Elixir, lumberjacking, jewel crafting, tailoring, and mining today. Like, kind of fucking crazy. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I just can't find that shit. It's literally avoiding me, man. It's my Moby Dick. It's my Moby Dick. So, tragic. Absolutely tragic. I'm doing everything I can to hopefully find that shit. But like, if I can get that, the thing about the elixir of Alk, I have lots of elixir drops at Great Peak. Great Peak's good for a lot of shit, if I'm being honest. But the thing about the Alk elixir in general that makes it just so fucking good. Jesus Christ, Glow. What happened out here, brother? Got done dastardly. It's just a double dip, right? So we get the Alk elixir up on our alchemist, of course. And then they get the benefits of that whenever they're making potions and shit. And the potions are made for our other archetypes, which then give a better benefit off of the crafted goods as well. Literal game changer. And it's pretty much the only one that we don't have at this point in time. Also, you can go res. I can tank these. It's really fucking rough. Really, really terribly rough, if I do say so myself. You buy one of my bows? Then just be careful. Swipe gold will probably get taken out of the economy at one point. Don't cook yourself, brother. Of course there's a rogue to steal the loot. Bruh. Did Bait get him? Surely Bait got him and fucked him up, right? Oh, why we flagged? Be careful, boys. Be careful. The ops may be lurking more than we know. Let's go get a res off real quick before shit gets wacky. Just run down and grab one of your clerics, who probably could have run back in by now, by the way. But yeah, run down and grab one of them real quick. I have to sneeze. Oh. Oh god. Oh goodness gracious. Oh wow. Bro, I just sneezed so hard I lost my cursor for like 5 seconds. Holy shit. They're coming? Oh, I know, I know. Isn't it crazy how much draw Cats with Abs has? Oh, generational. Generational. Like, Clue, it's actually crazy how much pull Cats with Abs has. Remarkable, legendary shit. And I think at this point, it is inarguable that Cats with Abs is the #1 community in Ashes of Creation simply because of how good the quality of content we put out as a community is. We incentivize every single community, whether it is the most cutthroat competitive community that there is, or it is brand new communities, to come over to Shoal to get the best content possible. And I think this was the final thing that was holding it back from Cats with Abs as the most influential community in this game right now, because literally every tier of community is coming over to reroll to this server to play against us. LeBron levels of aura. Actually undisputed greatest community in Ashes of Creation right now. And I wish every single person would come over to Shoal just so we can tell every single person how cool it is that Shoal was built up by Cats and by the Slur Alliance at the top of it, man. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. There has been like a mass pilgrimage to Shoal. And I think that us building the community in the way that we have, bringing in the people that we have, and playing the game in the way that we have, is something that's going to continue working for us for the remainder of this game's existence incredibly well. And it's always going to be incredibly sustainable, man. It's just something that's built to last. And I think a lot of people are also noticing that. There was a void on Resna from the second we announced that we were going Shoal, and a lot of people were very upset about it. And it makes sense why. Makes sense why. Because genuinely, we're bringing content anywhere, man. And I don't think anybody can deny that. Been looking for a while, coming and going. Just level 21 tank and just crafted more runes ever myself. Would be the best place for me to finish grinding to 25. Are you trying to solo or go groups? Because I mean, like, Steel Bloom's really not terrible. I don't necessarily think Steel Bloom is like the highest XP per hour. So I would say also, like, in the desert, you got some good grinds. You could go Prismarium, you could go Communion, you could go Snakes out at Apothecarium Dreadmire. You could do a lot. Zombie just land up there? What was that weird ass shadow? Swear to God, I just saw a weird ass shadow somewhere. Thought I saw a fucking flying mount over there. I'm seeing shit, I guess. Goddamn. Goddamn. Out here seeing ghosts. But yeah, personally, in the desert, if you go down here, Prismarium is really solid. Would it be worth trying to farm a Fallen Forge? I wouldn't recommend it, honestly. XP per hour, you're probably going to be negative if you're going over to the Fallen Forge, if you're going over to Carfin, you know, any of those super endgame areas, those will typically lead to you losing overall XP. Not necessarily like losing it, but you know, you'll definitely be an XP deck coming out of those, especially if you're going over with an 8-person pub group. It's not the most sustainable. 21 to tank Desert Giants. Yeah, Desert Giants are a thing as well. I've said before, I don't really understand the giant hype. People say it's 22k XP per, but like, these mobs give fucking 4k XP per if you're level appropriate, and you can pull 20 of these mobs in the time that you can kill one giant, and you get a lot more loot. So I mean, I don't I don't really like giants that much. I would rather AoE pull many things to have multiple chances at a loot table, more glint drops, more everything like that, you know? Shardlings are great. Yeah, shardlings are wonderful. Solo farm shardlings are so, like, replicatable for groups too, just across the board. Communion's biz. Communion's great. Communion shardlings into the name bosses are awesome. Prismarium is a really good named, or a really good pocket dungeon out in the desert as well. Like, can't really go wrong with Priz. I think there are a lot of good areas. For the next heroic area made out of 8 sets. A, you don't have 200 people. B, it won't matter. Plus 200 people every day watching the stream, if so, baby. Because everybody's only coming over here for us. I want to buy 300 though. If you find a plug, I'm gonna need more. We only got blue over here though. RP server, so a little bit behind. No GM stuff. Everything's bad. We're hoping to get our item level 26 carpentry up next week, but we don't really know what we need. You know the Barbarian Wand recipes in the game. Can't find a single journeyman arcane engineer who has it. Should be. Should. I thought I got one of the mobs at Communion. Mobs at Communion are primarily shardlings on the outside of it. So, like, Communion, you're looking for... Hold on, getting on. Sorry. Late into the apps against, like, this lack of oxygen in the brain. So Communion, you have some named mobs that are out there. The named mobs give an ungodly amount of XP. And then outside of the named mobs, you also have a lot of shardlings that are around the general Communion area that are very good XP. Shardlings in the desert are just like little mini golem type dudes. Very, very, very good for overall experience. Very solid just in general for every aspect of progression. So, do I have to pay glow in on these emblems since he's still getting XP, since he's pulling? I wonder. Oh my fucking god, I'm actually so tired. Chat, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. And I'm gonna wake up. And I'm gonna have to shovel so much snow. How does Communion XP compare to Snake People? It's not bad if you can get the name mobs and everything down smooth. Like, you get 500k XP an hour alone just off of the name mobs at Communion. And then anything else that you pull, like shardlings and shit, is just a bonus. So, I mean, you can pretty easily clear 1,000,000 an hour out there. It's just a little bit tough. Like, a little bit tough to get squared away. Especially without gear. I went out there towards the start of the server to check it out. And I got blasted multiple times. How's everyone get a queue for this group? Honestly, just hit me up while I'm doing it at any point, and then I can get you all squared away. Usually I just do it, you know, throughout the day when I'm bored, when I don't have much, not when I'm bored, but when I don't have much going on throughout the day, get some econ in for myself and the other people, get all squared away, get all pumping. So whenever you see me out here, just feel free to ask what we got going on, in terms of waitlist. Always make sure you're squared up in the guild Discord. Because if you are not in there, then I will not be able to get you in. We make sure that everybody is all good to go in the Discord, so we're not getting any infiltrators, any hooligans attempting to get into our leveling groups for the free, because they do be free. So we gotta lock it out a little bit, but overall, just make sure you're in the guild Discord, get squared away there, and then you will just be able to hop in. I will probably do more of these tomorrow as well. Just make sure that we're holding it down so other people can't get here first place, or first things first. And then also make sure that I am econing in a disgusting manner because of all of this. Dude, I've made a lot of money today. I am doing extremely well. I'm coming up very quickly on 20 gold worth of glint sold today. Actually, this is over 20 gold now worth of glint today. So, I mean, just as a standalone there, plus 20 gold. And then we currently, with this haul, have 111 emblems. And then we have, I think before, the split was 73. So we had 219 emblems or something like that. So we're trying to We're trying to square up as much as possible. I'm gonna have over 100 emblems on the day, though. Like, this was a 100 gold day for me. Just sitting here power leveling people and yapping in chat. Very, very, very easy 100 gold day. I didn't econ, I didn't flip anything. I just generated 100 gold. So we'll be pumping there, and that's honestly like I'll take a little bit less than that, not selling at market, because a lot of my emblems are gonna go into the guild. But I'm real happy with it. Do I get paid for police force? You've been defunded, actually. Yeah, so there was a vote among Varens under 35, and there has been a terrible change. You're actually a volunteer force now, and you have to bring your own ammo. Yeah, your repair bills no longer government sanctioned. The taxpayers didn't want to pay for it. They thought that you were spending too much on repairs and that you were being a little careless, not taking your gear off when you were death warping. So it's been a little bit of a whatchamahoosit there. All right, let's do one more big pull, and then we'll call it there, because it's getting late and my food buff wore off, and I'm out of common bruschetta. So I gotta get another bruschetta going. Justice for bake? No justice for bake. No justice for bake. I'm gonna do the group myself. Do you want to tank for the group? 250k from 25. Okay, fine. We'll stay until you get your 25. Okay, fine. When Emu gets 25, we call it. Fine. That's not bad at all. That's another, like, fucking 15 minutes at most. So keep pumping it. Emu gets 25, and then we call it a night. And then I'll go over, I'll list a whole shitload of Steel Bloom emblems, and then we ball. People hitting 25 in there? Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah. We have, since people have got out of the 16 to 20 push, basically opened it up to people that are trying to prio, getting into main for PvP, up to 25 as well. So we have a push of everything from like 16 to legitimately 25 up here. 250k in 15 minutes? Oh, that's slow. Like, we're considerably over 1 million XP per hour here. Emu's getting lower XP per hour because he's level 24. But like, our lower level lads are, I mean, absolutely pumping. Just for perspective, Vix is Glow's Ranger. Yesterday, I was power leveling his Ranger in Oakenbane. Right? Today, his Ranger went from 16 to almost 23. Getting on a rogue in the queue. Wait, which one of you is this? Hold the phone. We're gonna be calling it soon for tonight, but if you're around for tomorrow. Are you around tomorrow? We'll be calling it soonish. Went from 18 to 20 here in 120 minutes. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. I've gained 5 mil roughly. Is that it? Because I feel like that's not that much. I feel like we can do more than that, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. I'm gonna switch back to my Tremoring Bellow for more damage, and then people are gonna come in and fucking grief the group again. But I need more AoE damage. We need more dots. More dots. Gotta we get off? Alright, word. Yeah, I mean, I'm up in the middle of fucking Snowville right now, so something tells me I'm not gonna be going anywhere this weekend. I'm gonna probably wake up and walk to the Dispo tomorrow because I'm out of Weedington. But other than that, we ball, because I don't want to drive in this bullshit, so I'm gonna go for a nice long walk. Nice long walk. It'll be beautiful. Emu's back. Emu is back and is almost back on top as well. Yes, Emu has finally returned to the cats, his rightful home. And it's a beautiful, 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 glorious day. So, Emu will be 25, hopefully very soon. Emu, how much XP are you getting per kill? Like 1,000 plus? Like what you sitting at right now? Because 200k should be like there, right? That's like 10%. So that ain't bad at all. Oh. R.I.P. Jiggles. That is my bad, brother. That is entirely my bad. And I think, if I had to guess, he's probably like 220 by now. It's all about the progress, boys. It's all about the progress. Glow, what percent through 22 are you? Because Glow came in here like a fresh 16, basically. I gotta be careful saying that with Lucari's shit going around. Glow came in here a fresh level 16. And I believe he's probably like a quarter-ish or more past 22 at this point. Like 1 or 2 gave us sometimes more. All right, word. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Notepad check? I don't run it. I don't run it. I'm a Microsoft Paint kind of guy. You know me. Listen, don't trust the Notepad users, man. Microsoft Paint users on top. I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't think I have ever used my Notepad on this PC. Hottest teen leveling spots list. My Heroic XP scroll did work today. Oh yeah, I love seeing people come over with like their pants full of scrolls, dog. Like you gotta have that shit just in abundance. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. If you're not pulling up with an entire inventory full of scrolls for this grind, you're not doing it seriously enough, brother. You're not taking it as seriously as you need to. I may be brain dead after this, but rumor is that Polar's coming to Shoal. Brother, that's been a thing for like 3 weeks. They've been saying they were going to for a while because Resina's Dead and Cats with Abs is the best community in the entire game to get content with or against. But like they're finally starting to actually level. But I also don't necessarily know how long it'll last, if I'm being honest. Like, odds are, they'll come over, they'll tell all their people that it's going to be this crazy exciting content, and then they'll realize that it's still going to be the exact same thing. Like, there'll be fights over world bosses and shit, which will be fun. But, like, they'll just get bored, and then they'll just end up quitting until the next set of wipes come around that they say they know about and have inside info on. And then when wipes come back, they'll come and play for a couple of months and then go pillage another server again. And it's just the same cyclical thing. So, I mean, I'm glad that they're here because it'll drum up some content on the server for a little bit. But also the reason that they're coming here is because this server has content because of communities like ours. So they're basically like, I want to play too. So now I'm going to come over and I'm going to big bully everybody that's playing and having fun. Here for the PvP tourney. There do be no PvP tourney. The PvP tourney is a myth. And there is no PvP tourney in Ba Sing Se. It's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. Here for World Force Tumak. Might be able to get server first Firebrand in this bitch. Firebrand ain't spotted. I will say. I will say. I haven't seen Firebrand in 2 fucking weeks. Brother, I don't want that shit. Logic. Good evening, my boy. You and my cabbages alone. My cabbages. What's going on this side? Also, what did Glow get got again? Glow's getting sloppy at the end of the night. He doesn't have a dab in him recently enough. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. I didn't take a smoke break because I'm out of weed, so Glow couldn't take a dab break, so now Glow's getting sloppy. I'm only here to kill him in once. You don't even have to level to 25 to that. Bro, you can probably do that right now. The fuck do you mean? I just saved you fucking 100 hours of leveling and gearing. So, I mean, that's a fucking easy goal, if I do say so myself. Goddamn. Goddamn. No, I mean, memes aside, though, I will say, like, I do consider it a very overarching compliment that the entire focus of this whole thing is winter is coming to the cats. Like, I think it is very cool that our draw of communities that have been here longer than we have, that have established longer than we have, and like us fighting our way up the ladder entirely to the point where we now are on that pinnacle of competition and people are coming out of their way to play with us and against us. It is fucking cool. Like, we came in phase 2 with myself and a few other people and had no idea what I was doing, no idea if the guild was going to take off. We were inviting people to my personal Discord, and then we just had an Ashes of Creation channel in my personal Discord. And one day Carla was like, Dusty, I think we might need to move to like a standalone Discord. I think we might. And we did. Look at it now. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, nobody really cares that much. Brother, it's not as big of a deal as you're making it out to be. Like, no, it's not a big deal. Like, they're just a community of players that press buttons on a keyboard and a mouse. Nobody's really worried. Like, it's the same as any other guild. They just play a lot of Ashes of Creation, and we fought them every single phase. They've had ults. Some of them have had ults over here. Some of them have just kind of casually peeped the server. It's existed for a while, and it's not going to change anything on this server, man. It's simply not. So I would avoid getting too in a tissy about it, brother. It's nothing that's going to like ruin your game being on the same server as them. I know a lot of people want to say, oh my god, playing with Polar is completely undoable. I've played multiple phases with Polar. They have some douche canoes in the guild, but like, brother, they're really not all bad people. There are multiple people from Polar right now that will answer questions in chat for people, that have happily helped people out with gearing questions. Like, it's a lot. Why'd Resna die? Because you had a power struggle of multiple communities at the top that only wanted to murder each other and win a server by any means necessary, not build up the server itself. And all 4 of your core 4 communities had people that were banned for duping, bugging, or exploiting on the first list, including the GM of another guild and officers of 2 other prominent guilds that were Polar's largest competition. Polar was the only one that actually didn't have an officer that was banned, and Tenko was just a very core member. So, Resna died not just because of Polar. Did Polar's actions help in Resna dying? Yeah, 1000%. But if I'm being completely honest, Resna died because people compared Resna's absolute dog shit state and absolute pillaging to Shoal having a ton of content and like having a fucking joyous occasion and everything over here, right? I think that it is far less a matter of like just Polar destroyed the server. I know Polar's the big bad. I know Polar's super easy to throw the blame at, but like realistically, that server had more than just Polar, bro. It's Cat's fault? Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, low-key, high-key. If we went over to Resna, I'm not going to say it's like a different story in Resna because we provide so much consistent content, because our community story also would have been different this phase if we went Resna instead of Shoal. But genuinely, like, the largest controversy before this phase was that we weren't going to Resna, and everybody was pissed because people knew the amount of content that Resna had was going to be substantially lower than that of Shoal, because we were over on Shoal instead. It was a huge deal. You should have heard it when I announced it, and like we were talking about it on stream after the vote. Like, brother, the PvP community freaked the fuck out. It literally was like, well, you're not showing up because you're a pussy. Also, we need you to show up. Please show up. Like, it was the weirdest vibe. So we announced where we were going when other guilds were still being cryptic about their stuff. There's a YouTube video of how bad they freaked out. Wait, is there really? Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't know that. But yeah, a lot of people freaked out when we announced that we were going to Shoal, because everybody else was being super cryptic on shit. And they were like, oh, we're announcing a little bit closer on. And we were literally just like, Tango recorded the call. I don't like that guy, but that's kind of funny. That guy and I have our differences, because he's always been kind of weird to me. But I do like that move. That's +1 for him. That's +1 for him. I hope someday him and I can make amends and maybe be more civil with each other, because I don't really like having outstanding beefs with people and stuff. But yeah, plus 1 point for him. I like that. I like that. That's good. That's funny. I consider that a little bit of a documenting thing. Yeah, for some reason. Probably because I make fun of him a lot, because he was a weird parasocial fuck to me, and his guild was a bunch of weird parasocial fucks to me. And I also called them out specifically for having duping, botting, and sorry, not duping, botting, and exploiting. That's my big three. Duping and exploiting in their guilds. So they always prided themselves on being an econ guild and being super legit, but they came out of nowhere with not a lot of very good mechanical players at all that just don't have hands, and magically popped up with a shitload of really good gear after some very prominent exploits were brought up publicly. And as soon as that exploit got brought up and they popped up with a bunch of gear, they then realized that they could use guild versus guild declarations to just jump people, because this was before the 5-minute declaration timer was on Wars. So I could find out where you were, I could type your name into the guild deck scroll, and then instantly start killing you guys no matter what's going on, no matter where you are, no matter what you're doing. So they got all their gear through definitely totally legit means. By the way, their GM was banned on the first list as one of the most egregious RMTers or exploiters and has not been unbanned to this date. Don't free any of them. Let them fucking rot. Permaban their shits. IP ban their shits. Anyways, they followed us around for like weeks, right? Because at one point, they hit our crate runners. And when they hit our crates, we went back and farmed the fuck out of them and had them sitting in a town because we had like 4x their numbers, and they were sitting in a town complaining while Zombie like fucking yapped at him on his mount, right? And after that, they started following us around with guild decks, and they would drop a guild deck when I basically had like one group of people with me, and they'd pull up with a raid, and they would instantly drop the deck. And so they would drop the deck and try to talk shit, and I would just make fun of them for being dog shit exploit RMT guilds. You talking about Polar? No, Vice. Vice. Say what you want about Polar, but Polar's honestly giving me really good content overall. Like, people can say whatever they want, and I have my own, like, quarrels about Polar. But, like, unironically, Polar, in terms of giving me and Cats content, has actually given us PvP content that wasn't, like, grief-based. So, I mean, like, props to Polar for that. But yeah, they have their own problems. But no, this is in reference to a guild that got their GM literally permabanned for being named on the most egregious RMTers and exploiters list. Most egregious, according to Steven. That means the worst of the worst, by the way. So, just food for thought. It's really bad. Go watch and laugh at all the drama. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was gorgeous. I was laughing on stream. Brother, the fact that we announced where we were going and half of the community lost its fucking mind because of a small guild that takes in a whole lot of new players and just snowballs every phase because of the players that we recruit. Brother, 1 year ago, this guild had 10 people in it at this point in time. And now we have the aura in the draw to have people legitimately re-rolling server to server because we put out the most consistent content in the game. What a come up in 1 year. What a consistent rise. What an immediate, like... Because keep in mind, the people that are coming to re-roll with us have been the ones that have been at the top for a long time. Brings a goddamn tear of happiness to my eye. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Or drop device drop. Hey, I mean, one thing about Cats, you might come over, you might beat us, but like, I think part of the reason why Polar is coming over here is because they know that we will fight and we will give content and we will always show up to the content. And I think that the consistency that we provide is something that other communities want in opponents and in allies, right? And I think that overall, what this community provides to Ashes as a whole is something that not a lot of other communities can provide, man. For casual players and the most competitive players alike to look at a community and be like, I want to be over there making content with or against them. That is something that not many communities in any MMO have ever done. Just for perspective, there have not been many communities that are at the pinnacle of like competitiveness in their game that are not necessarily managing to be the big bad man. It's kind of crazy. So I'm proud. And Pyongyang just remnants of Aura. I think. I don't really know where all of them come from. I think they have some newer players too. I think they have some Aura people, like from back in the day. But I think they have some non-Aura lads as well. I don't know if they're all Aura. I don't know. I don't pocket watch them. Bunch of no names to me. No, I actually don't know. At one point, somebody said they were all polar alts, and they were like, "What the fuck? No, we're not. Please don't call us that." Living in Aura is far worse than people than polar in general. I just think, like, outside of the communities itself, I just think there are some annoying goobers within each of those, you know, in every community. I think there are annoying people, right? But, like, personally, I just hate the subsection of the competitive community that is basically Karening on the other competitive guilds. And any time that there's like something that the other guild does slightly wrong in the Discord, the GMs and the officers will all just go on this mad crusade through the Discord trying to slander the other guild's names. And they'll pull out receipts and they'll be like, well, on this day in 2024, in Steelbloom Sewers in Alpha 1, you said that you would exploit if given the opportunity in 2026. Bro, it's so crazy. Like, it's basically, we will use everything in our realm of advantage to get ahead, but the second you use everything in your realm of advantage to get ahead, we're going to call you out like we've never done anything. So then the entire bug report thread turns into a witch hunt about how fucking Strix is doing this, or TMX is doing this, or so-and-so is doing this person, and then it all just ends up being a shitpost of like, well, your guild did this. Well, your guild did this. Well, you said you'd do this. Well, you stored crates in my asshole back when they took out the T2 town storage. Bro, I swear to God, it's like children. It's literally like children being like, well, no, he should get in trouble because he broke the vase first. It's unfortunate. For us, consider revolving door members since a lot of new people. Not necessarily a revolving door, more so that we had a core and we've expanded on our core like 3 times since then. So consider last phase as well that our true core of players was roughly 30 to 40 competitive minded players. This phase we have an entire 150 plus person main guild of competitive minded players plus a waitlist that occupies another 50 to 100 or so. So it's much less a revolving door. It's much more, we recruit openly every single player with no, you know, no credential check, basically. You don't have to be a goated player. You don't have to be 700 power. You don't have to have 1,000 hours of ashes. We don't have an application system where people have to get in and they have to get approved. We go very much on the route of open recruitment. And that is part of the reason why you see so many new names. Because this phase alone, we have recruited, honestly, I would say well over 500 new players since the start of the phase, considering those who have also, you know, trickled out over time. But that's naturally going to be one of the benefits or negatives of trying to run such an active community with everyday logins and open recruitment. You'll have players that stay and become your core. You'll have players that take breaks, fall off, you know, end up quitting the game entirely. But we have an absurdly strong next man up mentality where as soon as we have a slot open, there are 3 people like wanting to take that slot and begging us to let them into the guild because they've been on the wait list and they've been grinding and showing up to events. And I think that's our strongest asset right now. We teach everybody, we bring everybody in, and eventually if you throw enough darts at the wall, one of them's gonna hit a bullseye, right? And we throw more darts at the wall than any other community, and we're not just throwing them blindly, we're taking some time to give them a little guidance too. So I think that's what really sets us apart, especially in the recruitment aspect, man. It helps that I'm so front-facing and that I'm always here. I have, you know, the #1 platform for new players that come into this game right now in terms of an actual one-on-one interaction standpoint. So overall, we have unmatched recruitment. We have the highest flow of new players coming in. I also get players before they even start playing the game. Any other guild, you need the players to be in the Discord, you need the players to be in the game, you need the players to be in global chat. I get players before they bought the game. I can literally have recruits to Cats with Abs before they own Ashes. So we're always gonna have that, like, that unmatched level of recruitment where people will always be able to come in. Just made more room in tickets. Boys, the ticket system has been fixed. If you guys are here, if you guys want to get on the wait list in the guild Discord officially, please post in public ASAP. Get perms up again. Tickets have been fixed. We're working on a wait list roll from what I have been told. And there will be more official means for you soon to be accounted for and on our guild wait list. So, get everything all squared away. Get your tickets in for the love of all that is holy, so that way you're not on the wait list for even longer than you have to be. Because some of y'all been waiting a very, very, very long time, boys. Yeah, by the way, stuff doesn't drop from mob grinds anymore. It's not a new system. Still get in there while there's room. Yeah, not a new system yet. But we've cleared space. So, fortunately, we brute force it. And we keep brute forcing it until the end. Or until a better system comes about. Emu, XP check. What you at, my boy? How are we looking? Because we got a lot of emblems. We got a whole lot of emblems. 18K. Oh, that's beautiful. Just a couple more pulls. Did you hear the news? DustyWhy voted handsomest streamer on all of Twitch and Ashes of Creation and MMO Streamer of the Year 2026. Well, no, I hadn't. Thank you for telling me. God, listen, I figured it was coming, but like, I wanted to be humble about it. I wanted to not spread the word. Thank you for noticing. Thank you, Sindro. Thank you so much. Truly, just fucking humbling, man. I wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for people like you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I hear all the news, brother. I hear all the news. Yeah, that's been in talks for a few weeks, man. Like, we've known that was happening since before New Year's, if I'm being completely honest. That got leaked to me before it got leaked to the fucking Polar members. I'm scared. Is it true Polar's coming? I heard that Polar is going to come and they're going to reach through all of your computer screens and they're going to beat you up. Chat, I heard that Polar is actually going to physically come into your house and fuck your wife in front of you. Like, if they win a guild deck, they legitimately get your mortgage. But they don't have to pay it anymore. You have to sign over your house to them. They fuck your bitch. They start feeding your dog, but you have to scoop up the shit. Like, it's tragic. It's tragic. So, like, just be ready, man. They will truly destroy your life. When I stopped playing on the same server as Polar, my credit score went up 12 points. Immediately. Because every major creditor legitimately told me, Dusty, you're no longer around those savages. Wow, you are much more creditable now. It's just, brother, you have to be careful. How close is that person to the next level? Literally just hit it. It's chicken and potatoes and gravy time. And I got a shovel. And I got a shovel. So, we scoop, we divvy up. Why? What you doing? Are you pressuring me to stop working, or are you asking to play another league game? Why do I feel like you're min-maxing your league time? If you're asking, you have time to play another league game. I gotta run to town real quick and split stuff up. And then I have to shovel. So, I'll probably make some mashed potatoes. I'm min-maxing my league. I know. Yeah, I gotta shovel the porch to make sure we can actually get out. Come up to Winstead, by the way, if you guys have any emblems or anything. But yeah, so I gotta shovel the porch. I'll make us a big batch of instant mashed. Because instant mash, best mashed. And then from there, we have chicken, we have mash, we have gravy. Maybe some corn. Corn would be good. Want to get exercise in too? You can help shovel if you want. You'll just want to bulk up. But pressure cook potatoes and chicken stock. That is also good. Yes, I do have a pressure cooker. I just don't have the pressure cooker set up. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, the other ones. Hold on. So we have 135 for the post split. So I'm gonna have to do 2 separate splits basically. The pre-split and the post split. So I'll grab the emblems off your rogue. And then we ball out. Then we ball out. Chat, you're about to see a disgusting amount of emblems, by the way. Like a disgusting amount. I don't want to, like, worry you guys. You, Winstead? Yeah. Meet me up at Winstead. I'm gonna go Winstead, then I'm gonna go Jova, and I'm gonna list in Jova for anything that's not spoken for. I don't want to see it on poor boy. And you're gonna stay poor. Yeah, I got bad news there, so. It's a good weapon for a fresh level 20 tank. Run up to Bandit Shantytown, and then go to the name mob at the end of the bridge, and then just kill it over and over again until you get Kilmorden's Knell was what I used. Kilmorden's Knell, max HP mace, so solid power scaling on it, max HP of course. Really, really nice. Your credit card's already been deactivated, don't worry. Don't worry, there's no saving it at this point. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Alright, so it was 73 post split. Or sorry, pre-split. So I don't have room for the mounts. I have terrible news. There. Give me mounts and 5 gold to Ranger. Alright, cool. Come see me on the Ranger as well. Kill Warrens is from middle boss, not the end of the bridge. Oh. Well, whatever. Yeah, Crossways from that one, right? Yeah, sorry, the middle one. All right, I'm going up to Winstead to split. Actually, I don't even need to go to Winstead to split, technically. Technically, because we're banking on Winstead. But I'll go up to Winstead real quick, and then I'll run over to Jova, and then we'll call that good. But yeah, Crossways Cleaver, not bad. Kiln Wardens is really solid. There are a lot of solid options, though. I mean, overall, I would just say the biggest thing is going to be work towards your Glory Bound crafts. Glory Bound is going to be, in my opinion, the best option for you. All right. So we'll go 73. And then we'll go 73. This is our split from before. And now we have 99 and 36. So we got 135. 135 divided by 3. Because I'll pay Glow out. Glow, am I paying you out for this? 135 divided by 3 is another 45 per. So we'll go 45 down there. And then 45 here. I'll take a tip. Word. 45 there. 45 there. The pulls. Alright, bet. I'll give you half skis. Since you got split benefit. And I'll throw those into our stack. Alright, so the personal splits are basically 130 emblems on the day. At a rough market value of 80 silver to a gold per emblem. Not counting glint, not counting anything else. We did well. We did well. You just crashed the market? You think? But I've basically done this many days and all of my shit sells overnight and then the market recovers. People buy so much of these on a daily basis, man. This shit goes in out of the market like fucking mad. Like fucking mad. So, yeah, these will probably be sold by the morning if I had to guess. That's why I'm going back over to Jova before I end the night. They'll probably be sold really quick if I had to guess, so not to worry there. Should I just buy Forge Skill or Glory Bound? I would personally go Glory Bound. I think Glory Bound's a little bit better than a Forge Scale. If you can get the Glory Bound and Heroic, it's got Con on it, so a little bit more max HP than a Forge Scale gives. Both are pretty mid overall. Like, they're pretty comparable, but just like if I had the choice, I would choose Glory Bound. So, no, not like it's a game-breaking decision at all, but want to buy Steel Bloom Emblems 65 each. I could instantly sell them 65 a piece right there to that guy. But also, that means the market's probably 85 plus. So what we're gonna do is coordinate to make sure we're not undercutting each other on the market prices. And then we all ball out. And then we all ball. What is? Heroic Night Reaver sounds interesting. Alright, where's McCracken? Where's he at? Should be right over here, right? Good day, sir. A pleasure having you today. This is probably the most gold you've made in a day of Ashes so far. Wait, here you go. Oh, so take a couple stacks of these. There you go. An absolute pleasure, my boy. Thank you for coming along. Genuine pleasure to have you. A fucking pumper indeed. And I hope you enjoy your over 100 gold. I didn't even have a repair bill that time. Good fucking god. Alright. Well, it's been a beautiful day. It's been a beautiful day. It's a lot of fucking gold. It's a lot of fucking gold. Dusty, can I have 3 gold? Yeah, for what? What you need it for? Because unironically, yes, I'm rich as fuck. What do you need? I just have no money. Oh, word, here. Here. I literally don't fucking care. Go get yourself set up. I make so much money on a daily basis now. Dude, I'm so fucking rich in this game. I do not mind. I can do literally anything. Your boy has a terror bird. How do you get a T-bird already? Look at my arcade. Oh wait, I have recipes for you for arcane. And then please take everything that you can. I have many recipes. I'm gonna just keep these 2 emblems. Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right. Trade. And then you need arcane NG. Boop. And then somewhere in here, armor smithing, tailoring, armor smithing, NG, scribe, cooking. Somewhere in here. Wait, where's the book? There it is. We got that one. And then we got that. Tailoring, cooking, tailoring. Alright, hold on. I might have more. Put mine in G-Bank. Alright, I'll throw yours in there. Because that'll save me a little bit of space. I have some that I'm going to have you pick up to sell as well. Hold on, let me make sure I don't have any more. Arcane NG. I do. Immediately. So we'll go Arcane NG, and then armor smithing, leatherworking, armor smithing, carpentry. Alright. Looking good so far. Looking very good so far. Alright, just one more for you. Trade. Here you are. Happy to help. And then here. And then you're all set up, so I ain't gotta worry about shit anymore. But. And then, let's see. Guild storage clerk for Chef Ron. Oh, we cleared out a lot, didn't we? Oh, fuck. Ron, what did you need? I'm gonna put him... Whoops. I'll put him bottom corner. Just so that way they have a little bit of a standout for you so they don't get lost. Food. Well, I fucking know that. Alchemist apple tart. Farmer's meat pie. You said you could sell the yeast. Sell that beam benders for me. Chopping block griffin dumplings. Thank you, sir. That was organized. Oh shit, was this? My bad. It looked like shit was just missing. My fault. I tried to keep it organized. This is what I do when I try to help. God damn it. I got a couple applesauces to sell. Let's see. Oh, and then your Chef's Perfect Pizza. Grab that one as well. Boom Warden, otter steaks. Yeah, then we set. Holy shit, I can actually function a little bit again. Everything is almost there. Almost there. Almost makes sense again. God damn. All right. So, now it's a lot of alchemy, jeweler, scribe stuff just in general. I've got Forge Guard shit. Oh, I should put the Forge Guard stuff in the guild bank as well. Because I have Forge Guard stuff. I have Torn Scout. Insulated skivvies. Forge Guard's deflector. Another Forge Guard chest. Elixir of Wisdom, Elixir of Weaving. Bro, I have so many fucking elixirs. Like, why do I have so many elixirs? Because this is Weaving, Wisdom, Mining, Tailoring, Jewel Crafting. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Bro, I have Wisdom, Weaving, Mining, Tailoring, Jewel Crafting. All that I can just fucking sell. So... Kinda dope there. Kind of excited about that. Throw some of that in. The Hourglass. This needs to go to Lockshot. Next time I see him, Cognizant can sell. That's gotta go to Ron. That's extra. That's all extra bullshit. Like the Bloom Ward and the Petal Shard stuff is just extra all the time. Lesh needs Elixir of Lumberjacking. That all goes in guild storage. This goes in guild storage. Holy shit. Chat, I'm actually starting to get organized. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I'm gonna just Strag, I'm gonna deposit some stuff down here. This is a mix of like Forge Guard stuff, Torrent Scout stuff. Just general shit that we need. Just throw it wherever. Wherever. Shouldn't be anything too crazy here. I'm gonna destroy that. Alright, blessings. Alright. Organize that. Who was meeting me here to buy... Who was meeting me here to buy ingots? Or not ingots, emblems. Was it you, sir? Was it you, Mr. Sakasu? I was waiting for Jovark. Oh, word. I'll meet you over there then. What, oh wait, you want your tip? Here. Enjoy, my good man. I'm getting the fwick out of here. I'm heading to Jova ASAP. Oh, wait. Hold on. 5, and then... This... Wait. The fuck do you give me? This, and then a shoal? I think that... Skipper, word, we're up. I mean, instead, no, it's okay. I'm coming over to Jove anyways. How many do you need to buy? Because I can just get those squared away right now, and then get those set aside and see how many I have to sell. Yeah, of course, of course. Thank you for pulling. We can get the rest finished up tomorrow as well. Because the amount of clams that we're making here is honestly not okay. Especially considering the actual input. 75% to 23. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeah, tomorrow we can get all squared up. We can get you at 25. We can get next wave of people at 25. Because we had a lot of people that were close today. So that'll be super easy. I don't want you to have to like worry about that shit at all. So we'll get that taken care of. It was a good day overall though. What chat, what are we looking at for emblem prices in Jova right now? Can someone price check it for me? Something's still going. I'm gonna see if people need them for in guild crafts first, because I know we're gonna have some like some guild capes and stuff, offer them to the guild, and then if the guild doesn't need them, then they'll be sold off. But my goal is to keep them in the guild. I just don't know what the plan is for like guild cape crafts and shit. Hope this didn't take long at all with the guild. Oh yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. This is legitimately like best case scenario that we could possibly ask for everybody just being able to fucking pump. It is absolutely wonderful. If I do say so myself. Good day, sir. A pleasure. Wait, Emu, is that all you have for a mount? Are you just rocking the goddamn bear? Yo, what up, NB? How you doing, dude? Appreciate the carry 25. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, have it help. What up, Stommington? What you brought? What? You see all my emblems? Jova's AIDS. What's wrong with Jova? Is it cooked? Like, is it disconnected? Or what's going on? Because, that'd be less than ideal for me to run over to. Who died with fragments on them earlier today, man? Because that's not a good look. That's not a good look at all. Overall, pretty impressive haul. Pretty impressive haul. This alone at market price is probably like 100 gold. Looking for interesting material swap for glittering strands? Ooh, we gotta get in a forge more for the strand shit, honestly. But it's not hard. I mean, I had 10 that I gave to Zombie the other day simply because like he was trying to craft some forge guard shit, and I know he needs every piece of gear that he can get, so I happily just gave him mine. So got about 5 minutes running in to do what you need to do. Oh no, oh no, and then it just starts de-zinging like crazy, bro. That's fucked. Oh, it's tragic. And granted, a steel emblem. What party setting loot you use? In our party settings, whoops. In our party settings, I do free-for-all loot. So that way, whenever something does drop, anybody in the group can activate it, so to say, for the rolls. And then I do need or greed for every single one of the rolls. You're dead. You're dead. Your mom's dead. What? The Hellington? What are they fucking yabbing about? But yeah, I think that's the easiest thing overall. Is basically just making sure that you are able to get all of your stuff activated for the loot, like at least for the roll early on. Little bonus on Shalom? Yes. It's not gonna change your experience whatsoever, boys. I promise. But yep, when I say Shoal best server in the game, I have not been bullshitting. When I said that Resna would die and Lineth would die, I meant it. And on the corpses of those two remnants of servers, one, a streamer server cooked by people's too weak attention span. The other, a server pillaged by dupes, bugs, exploits, RMTing. Shoal remains strong. Shoal, like the moons in the sky, are an omnipresent force that will never be fucked with. And boys, I'll be honest, I don't blame them. I don't blame any community whatsoever for coming over here. Because Shoal is unequivocally the best server in the game. Now, I will say, if they manage to drive off casual players from Shoal, then that's a fucking miracle in itself, and realistically at that point, Steven should probably just look at hiring hitmen to take out the cause that's at its core. Like, if they manage to fuck up Shoal, then realistically, you just gotta get him out, bro. Steven gotta, like, get him arrested for something, plant fucking cocaine on their body or something, but like, holy shit. If they manage to cook another server just by being generally unlikable, then that's an accomplishment more than anything else. But something tells me they're coming here less to fuck with casual new players, more to get content against, like, this community. Because this community is one of the few communities in the game that is as active as we are, with as many players, and will actively fight back. So, Steven will ban his own guild. Listen, say what you want, but I definitely don't think Polar would allow somebody into their guild that's clicking buttons. Actually, I say that I've seen some of the people in Polar play. I'm not gonna say who. But a certain Polar group lost a goddamn 8v8 to me back in like phase 2 when I didn't even know how to build a tank. Or like phase 2.5, whenever it was. Back when I was absolute pee-pee poo-poo at the game, a Polar 8v8 managed to lose a fight to me. And then they got so mad about it that one of them ended up slurring in a very, very public Discord forum. So Polar Group kicked us out of their tourney. 8v8 World Champions, bitch. 8v8 World Champions. Dude, I was so fucking annoyed when you guys kept spamming that after killing one of my fucking leveling groups. It was me and like level fucking 15s or some shit. No, it was like me and like level 18s, bro. And y'all came out and ganked us. And I was like, bro, why the fucking leveling groups, dog? I was so pissed. I was so pissed. Leveling groups are sacred. I don't even know the joy in that, man. Oof corrupts us. Was there at least a second thought? Was there at least an element of maybe I don't slaughter them all? No, probably not. Probably not, man. Probably, oof's got to you. Oof's changed you, ASIC. I liked you back when you were just a shoe company, man. You've really switched up. It's me and Carfin. Oh god, wait, what's you and Carfin? Slaughtering? Because, oh, Warfrat's you. Oh, okay. That's your alt. Beautiful. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I will get you in tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. I got some shoveling and shit to do tonight before I tuck it in for bed. So that'll be a sec. But tomorrow I'm gonna try to get Glow tucked away at level 25 on the Ranger. So we'll bump a good amount tomorrow. That'll be a fun day. Hopefully some more Econ as well, but brother, let me tell you. The amount of emblems that we got today is fucking absurd. Fucking absurd. I heard the young Nakuas are taking over Shoal. I don't think there'll be much of a takeover, but I mean, sure, they're coming over here to get content because nobody else wants to play the game against them. So, as much as they want to frame it as something cool, this is legitimately, and I'm gonna say this word for word, bar for bar. I'm even gonna sit up for this so you guys can get my full chest out when I say this. This is the ramification of quite literally nobody wanting to be around Polar. Everybody wanting to be around cats, and literally Polar coming over to play with cats because we put out such good content. Polar's spamming this. Oh no, Polar's coming everywhere is pretty cringe. Oh, you should have seen the night they killed a Harbinger. Nobody loves talking about Polar as much as Polar does. Like, legitimately, nobody, bro. I swear to God, they put pings out in their Discord that's like, hey, I need everybody to go into Dusty's chat and say this one thing over and over and over again, but on a staggered 4-minute cadence so people know that we're doing something really cool. Nobody loves Polar as much as Polar does, and legitimately, nobody loves hearing about Polar as much as Polar does. And like, it's perfectly fine. I'm cool with it. Spread your propaganda, but like, if I'm being honest, the entire reason that Polar is coming over is because their two choices were to play on a dead server that nobody wanted to play with them on. Go play Albion again, or maybe go check out Midnight or some shit, which I still think most of them will do when they get bored on Shoal, is honestly just go play Midnight for a bit. And then they want to come over here because their server is dead and they see how good this server is because of cats on this server and because of the other communities that are on this server that are active, and they just want to be part of a populated server, which makes sense. A lot of people have also come over here, and like, Polar is not the only, nor will they be the last community to come over to Shoal to play over here. But I have said this as way more of a, like, I take it as a compliment more than anything else that this community has the draw to bring over literally any other community in this game, from competitive to casual to anything in between, where people will literally re-roll with all of their players that they can get specifically to come over here and play this game with or against us because there is so much content that we provide. And when I say Cats with Abs is the best community for Ashes of Creation, and in my opinion, the best community in Ashes of Creation, I mean it. And there is a reason why everybody wants to come over here, and it's because we have fostered such a good server that so many people enjoy playing on and being a part of. I think that's a W. What's this, 74? All right, 74 it is. If you list under 74 silver, you're tacky and I hate you. Please do not list under 74 silver. At least for the remainder of the night. Shout out to PP Pumpers as well. Yes, all of my PP Pumpers. Make sure to leave 32. Oh, wait, you're so right. Good comms. Great comms. Neum. Hold on. And then I have another one for you here. Not a lot on market. They'll probably sell fast as shit, if I had to guess. I'm near mailbox. All right, let me, maybe eventually interact with a storage clerk. Hold on, maybe we go out to Caravansary, because I need to get one out of my storage real quick, and then I need to store stuff. But that's super easy. Oh, something bad's about to happen. Something bad's about to happen. How much per? 50 silver for guild. So you need 32, so 16 gold. And then you were all good to go, my boy. 7 day 1, we're gonna roll and chill. After we kill Resna, should be good content. Have for the New York. I also am excited. But also, I don't necessarily think Shoal's gonna be dead, brother. I think there's a difference in you fighting communities that only want to try to say that they can win a phase and then killing that dream for them versus fighting communities that want to grow for the long term. And like, if the mentality is A, to go around and just kill another server to say that you killed another server, then I think that's honestly the most little dick shit that I've ever heard and the most delicate ego shit that I've ever heard in an alpha, where you say your community is for the betterment of the game and the improvement of the game. That literally contradicts that entire thing, saying we're gonna go here and we're gonna kill this and we're gonna kill that. And honestly, it is the tiniest PP energy that I have ever heard. If you say you want Ashes to succeed, but you're using your community as a proponent to kill servers instead of build servers with how good your community could actually be for this game, it's a little disappointing to hear, but it's honestly not surprising. And I respect that, and you can try to kill whatever you want, but it's not gonna happen here. I have terrible news. Could deck on us every single day with all 3 of your charges. Cats will be here. I'll be here streaming. I'll be doing it full time. I'll be sitting here yapping. People will be priming. I'll still be yapping what I yap. I'll still be preaching what I preach. And I'll still have the same takes that preaching that you're gonna kill a server is bad for a game that you guys say you love. So, see who dies first, Cats or Polar? You guys already died and went to Albion and you just came back. I'm sorry to hurt your egos, but you guys literally died a couple phases ago because there was no sustained content for Polar. And I sat here with my entire community playing the game while you guys were on Albion. Polar already died, you just came back. I have terrible news, brother. We will see who dies first. Like the guild that's playing to feed their delicate egos, or the person who's literally doing this as a full-time job that the entire community supports. I don't think we're going anywhere, dog, personally. You can try, but like, every person in my guild wants you guys to deck on us constantly so we can get reps for the launch of the game down the road. And we're not like... we're not thinking about it that way. Now again, I will say, people want to say that Shoal's the RP server, and I enjoy that you guys are embracing the RP shit. But genuinely, that's a weird mentality to have, Brody. And I'm glad you guys are being so public about it, though. Instead of finally, like, you know, trying to continue the we care about Ashes, we care about Ashes. I'm glad you guys are finally embracing the fact that you're literally trying to kill Ashes by trying to kill the communities as well. I do like that finally being on display, because you guys don't care about Ashes. You care about trying to be able to say that you won something because you don't win much in any other capacity of life. Which is okay. It's okay. But some people have other accomplishments than just saying, oh man, my claim to fame is meeting a bunch of new players in a video game. So, keep saying you love Ashes, keep saying you love the calm, but brother, everybody knows what you guys are actually playing for, and it's not the community, it's your own delicate little ego, and it's to say you beat a bunch of middle-aged dads at a video game in a dying genre, because keep in mind, nobody over there is good enough to play an actual genre competitively like MOBAs, FPSs, or anything else. That's why we're all here. We all suck at video games now. and we're all in the MMO retirement home. And anybody that's saying that anything else is true, brother, we're all just too dog shit to go play League, Dota, CS, Valorant, or anything else comp. Or else we would, and we'd actually be good at video games. So that's my take. I'm already selling shit. We're up. Speak for yourself. Hey, you're playing MMOs. You're washed too, buddy. You're washed too. I'm already selling emblems. I already sold 7. We have challenger players in League. I know a whole lot of top 500 players in Dota that haven't made a single dollar on it. You ain't playing that shit competitively. You're a hobby player. You a hobby player. Unless you have an actual Liquipedia with cited earnings, you a hobby player. Terrible news. Terrible news, boys. Already conquering the cast Twitch. But you're supporting me. I've been doing this new arc. I think it'll be fun. Honestly. I think it'll kick some life up into people on the PvP side of things. I have a lot of earnings from Pride. I got my pride humbled when I thought that I was going to be good enough to be a competitive Fortnite player, and then I realized what G Fuel and the reaction times of still being in school does. I did not make it as a competitive Fortnite player, let me tell you what. I gotta learn I got a lot of fucking earnings from being humbled, dude. I couldn't even say that I'm so humbled. Like, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate, or the Prime, I appreciate you. Goddamn. Yeah, the Fortnite days fucking, they took any chance of me ever wanting to earn anything, bro. Like, my moment of realization with Fortnite where I was like, I'm gonna be a content creator in this shit at very best. I was like a 20 viewer Andy, right? I had no earnings from tournaments. I had done okay in some tournaments and qualified for next day and shit, but I never like cashed out in a tourney. And I was talking to like my friend group about this tourney, and I played with some really mechanically cracked players, and they were like, oh yeah, that tourney was free money. Dusty, how much you cash out? And I was like, I didn't. And I was like, damn, I am washed. I am washed. It's fucking tragic. It's fucking tragic. Yo, Miss Great, thank you for 4 months, dog. I appreciate you. I'm not good at video games, poker and card games though. Grant makes bank. Yo, I fucking love that. I fucking love that, Grant. Listen, I'm good enough at video games to be, you know, better than most. But also, it's like my basketball skill. I could walk into any public basketball run and be the best player there unless there is a Division 1 or NBA player there. And then I am worse at basketball than them by a noticeable amount. I can go on a video game and I can absolutely shred an average motherfucker. And then you bring in an actual, like, pro player. Also, open up trade with me if you need emblems. Who needed emblems? I keep forgetting. You were over by mailbox, right? I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on. Who need emblems? I'm at mailbox. I finally got this shit to work. So we ball. But anyways. I like the element of it. I'm a caravan. Oh, okay, I'll come your way now. Sorry, that's where I told you to go the first time. I'm the worst. We'll meet in the middle. You just stay on this road. You just stay on this road. What can't you do, Dusty? Probably shut the fuck up. If I'm being completely honest. Not really my strong point. Oh. Well, I saw you and then God didn't want us to meet. Hold on. Something brought me astray. Led me right to you. In fact, hey, listen, I just try my best. I try to entertain on a daily basis. I try to chill. Can I physically stop talking? Off stream, I'm like, not that I'm less yappy, but I'm a lot more like of a listener off stream. Because it's also like on stream, people are just typing. So I'm like reading your messages while I'm talking. Like I read Galv's message, I'm reading Geekin's message while I'm talking, right? So IRL, I actually got to stop and listen and let other motherfuckers speak. I ain't got to do that here. I just be constantly, bro. Constantly yapping. That's the only thing I can do. What's the gear looking like? It's not bad. I got Blue Rosarium 6-piece. Pretty much every other like name drop that I could want. Blue Rosarium Guard, Forge Guards Deflector, Bridebeard Boots, Heroic Pedal Shard, crafting my Epic very soon. And then I also have my Night Reaver Axe, Glory Bound Shield, Glory Bound Longbow, so. Let me hold that Lego June's Kosh. You can hold this Lego Dick Kosh, sorry. That was a reach. That wasn't even like, that wasn't even that crazy. That's my bad. That was weak material. Do crap, Brian Charter drop it, right? Just drop them. What? Is asking how many gifted for gold RWT. You give me 1 million gifted subs, I will give you a gold. No more, no less. The offer's on the table, boys. We'll both get taken out from the game, but at the end of the day, I'll have 1 million subs and I can retire at that point. Can't stop me then, lads. Clipped? Hey, listen. Conspiracy to RMT is not bannable. RMT is bannable. If I say I'm selling gold at $1 million per singular gold, that doesn't mean that I've RMT'd, and conspiracy is not a crime in Ashes. Conspiracy in other things might be a crime. I don't know if it's a conspiracy to set up a crypto dump, but we're going to do that soon as well. So, boys, if you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor. Oh my god, Cheeto. Cheeto, coming in with a gifty. Oh my god, we got a fucking hype train right now. What the fuck? Why do we have a hype train? Brother, I'm just sitting in town. I gotta go shovel the goddamn driveway. Jesus Christ. Cheeto! I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, boys. I'm about to get the flick out of here, bundle up, go shovel, and then get myself some delicious roasted chicken dinner. I will be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. Honestly, maybe a little early, but it's gonna be a snow day tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be all shit. So, we'll be pumping. We'll be balling. We'll be flossing. We'll be saucing. We'll be vibing. Ron, thank you for the 100 biddies for Ron's roasted chicken. I'm about to go eat some right now. Boys, we're gonna go see my boy Icebox. Say what up to him. I will catch you guys very soon. Very soon. And we'll be back for another banger. For those that are new, do me a favor. Make sure you drop the follow so you know when to go live every single day. If you're over on the YouTube side, make sure you drop the sub so you know when to go live as well. But I'm quite literally always here, all Ashes, all the time. More than happy to help answer any questions you guys might be wondering, boys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.